badly. That's a shame. We were in both Monday challenges, but we're just in one now. But we've got a decent-ish stack. Whoa! Okay, getting this in. So we're just in the process of busting everything at the moment. A diamond on the 10. Just a 10 on the river over here. Oh no. Great time to come, guys. You're really bringing some luck. Oh, dearie me. Wow, what a body blow. How are we going to recover from this? Guess we're just going to have to struggle through. So we had a good night last night. We finished up 4k, which is the best night for a while. So that was pleasant. We've got more tournaments to play. Don't you worry. We like to keep ourselves active. Straight away into the action. This table you won't be able to see so well. We've got a King Jack suited. We're just going to open standard stuff. Over here we get a jam and a call, so that's pretty strong. We've got to fold it. Type player, 3 X's. We're pretty deep, so we are going to call with a Jack 9. That's not the sort of flop that's ideal. Do flop a piece, so we're probably not just going to fold to 1 bet. This guy tends to bet 62% as a C bet, and then 33 on the turn, 9 on the river. So if we call here, he should shut down when we're good, and keep barreling when we're not good. So that's how we're going to play it. Because when we call here, we're repping an ace or a jack. We can flat some weak. We don't have ace queen or ace king so much, because we might well free bet them. But in reality, we probably wouldn't free bet ace queen in this spot at all, so we can have it in our range, maybe not in our perceived range. So we river pretty much the nuts. The board is paired. We've got a second nut flush draw. When it takes this long, we expect to be good an awful lot. Hopefully I'll make a crying call with a king queen or something. So when this guy second barrels, we're pretty sure that we're not good now, and so we fold. This guy, he tank calls with the ace queen offsuit. Ooh, I don't know, a bit of a hero call there. Didn't work out. Okay. So what's going on here? This guy's opened. He's an aggressive, good player. We're just going to fold. We need to try and get our shark scope out at some point, guys. Don't worry, it's not obscene. It just gives us a bit more information. We've got our HUDs running. If you don't know the HUDs, if we go from our HUD down here, 18% is the total voluntary put in pot, how many times we played. The 12% is how many times of those that we raised. So and then you've got the free bet, fold to free bet. The purple is aggression factor, and the green's on the second line. C bet, fold to C bet, turn bet, fold to turn bet, river bet, fold to river bet. And on the bottom line, we've got steal and fold to steal. And we've got an obscure stat in the yellow, which is fold to a check raise. And at the very top, the top yellow, what is that one? So we've got a lot of stats to the point where we're not even sure anymore. 10 big blinds, just get this in. This is very easy, all in. Did we go all in? Oh, we min raised. That's going to look pretty strong, but we wanted the all in really. So that's a mistake. We've made our first mistake and it's worked out fine. Happy to create some fold equity when you've got 2.5 to win, which is 25% of our stack at that point. Oh, so this Monday Twin Challenge, you get extra prizes if you sort of get final tables in both and stuff like that, but that's gone now, lost. But there's still 1.7k up top, and it's still late registration, so hopefully get a couple grand up top. That's okay, it's better than a poke in the eye. This guy's he's trip queened it, you know, he's got it in pretty bad, he's trip queened, he's replenished himself. But this player, our holder manager, is telling us that little rock there means he's tight. He's played 10%, 10-8. So you'll often hear me refer to that stat. 2017, I'll say. 2017. This means that's quite aggressive. Sort of anything above sort of 18 is pretty good in those stats, and if they're quite close together, that's generally quite good. Although in the modern age, people are flatting a little bit big blinds. So we open it up. This is a little bit lighter than we would normally open. We're hoping we don't get a rejam from this guy. He does rejam us. That's a shame. We're a bit deeper against pretty much everyone else. There's a couple of players there as well. So that's a shame. We're not getting the right odds here. Just got to fold. I stepped out of my box and I just got pushed back into it violently. What is this? So we've got the shark scope. If you're not familiar with the shark scope, it's a great tool. If you pay $40 every couple of months, every few months, you get 150 searches a day, pretty much. 155, including your 5 free searches. It's free for 5 free searches, and basically you can. It's like an extra layer of information in a game of information. The more information you have, the more you're going to be able to make a better decision. Pocket jacks. I think we're just going to favour a jam of our whole range rather than trying to open it. To the reg, that will look pretty strong. So Svensson isn't probably winning. We have to decide if he's a little bit too sort of bad aggressive or a little bit too tight. Just, you know, to see what's happening. We're going to open the King Queen of Hearts in this tournament over here. Fold. What's going on there? Okay. And we get free bets by a pretty aggressive player, 22-20, 10% free bet. That's pretty high. The average sort of free bet's around about sort of 6% maybe. So anything above that is aggressive. Anything below that's probably a bit too tight. So we flat call. The 7-7 kings is a classic check calling hand. No point in raising. We could be beat here, but we're probably not folding with the depth of the stacks. And he does bet out. He only bets a third of the pot. Here, this reg is good reg. He will call pretty correctly. I favour folding. So you could, I probably would jam that if that was a weaker player. I'm just going to call. Trying to sell a tough decision. We are aware that he's going to jam a lot of turns. We're not necessarily, you know, he has some better kings, the ace king, but he doesn't have a lot going on. There's ace king, pocket aces. There's not a huge amount. He's playing it about as nuttily as he possibly could, which is interesting. So we'll just let him keep bluffing. It's an awful river for us. We're almost going to re-raise that. Okay, well, here I think we're going to put a free bet in here. That looks pretty strong. We're just going to check and hope he checks back. If he ships it in now, I think we probably have to fold. Interesting, it's quite a good bluff card. His aggression factor is quite low overall. I think overall, I think we're going to have to make a tight fold, which makes us sad. We're sad now. This guy called. We'll check back on this board. Ace high is probably good a lot. Here, we're just going to reshove pocket sevens, 23 big blinds against a relatively tight button opener. I think that's a good play. When he bets once, we're probably going to call one and hope that that's him kind of done. That's a good river, bad one for him to bluff. Try and raise this rather than jam the ace king suited. That's fine to jam this. We're just trying to induce, but it could look really strong. When he checks back the river, I don't think there's much sense in the basic premise of betting here is we're trying to get value from a worse hand, or we're trying to get a better hand to fold. I don't think ace highs are folding here, so maybe we could get value from a worse ace high, but overall it's very, very thin, so we're just happy to check back. And we do win. What's going on here? We play blind against blind. We're just going to check on this board. We can try and encourage it to be a relatively small pot. When he checks back quickly, we're going to just leave the turn just to sort of take it down a lot here. There's a lot of diamonds that he can call with, a lot of draws that he checked back. It'd be awful if he could check back a 9, which is beating us. So on the river, I'm pretty sure if we check, he'll check back a lot. There we go, and I think we're good when he does that. So what did he have there, like Queen Jack or something? Ace 3 offsuit. Okay, mate. Alright, mate. Nice ace 3. So in this turbo, 39 out of 73 now, 27 paid, 500 up top. It's going to go quite quickly. This is a $12 3K guaranteed turbo catfish. Sometimes if I'm feeling fruity, guys, I'll call it the twatfish. Just throw that out there. That will mess with their minds. Got myself a big water. We get flatted. This board ain't great, but it's like tantalising. You know, we have an open ender, but it's not great. I mean, 78% on flops. Oh, it's an interesting decision. So we have an open ender that would give us like 10 outs. It's pretty close. I don't know whether we should probably call in terms of pot odds. I think in terms of chip, I'm going to probably fold because of like stack utility or whatever. I mean, it'd be gross if that were good. We could have been. Have like an ace 10 maybe. The 10 with the ace of spades. When he doesn't jam, he just bets half his stack. Against a lot of players who are a bit weaker, that's definitely a tell that they're stronger than normal. I like to try and do stuff like that. Just sketch people out a bit, you know, kind of use what I think they'll think of certain things, you know, because people have a certain level that they're thinking at. And if you can just play the level above, that's very nice. So last night the challenge, the Sunday challenge, a lot of good regs at the end, and so there's an awful lot of free betting. Always bet small on these dry boards. You don't need to bet big. It's unlikely he's ever going to bluff on a board like this. So when he does shove, interesting, I don't necessarily think he does have an ace when he shoves. He could easily have something like pocket fours even, or a flush draw is very, you know, that's the sort of hand you'd imagine a straight shove with. So you can have bluffs here, but we are just going to fold. We only have king high. Good play, sir. Good play, Varner. Here we are now. We are Varner. Okay, sorry about that. So in this deep stack, an aggressive player opens, a fishy player flats, So straight away we like to free bet, because even though the initial raiser might fold a decent amount, if we size it right, this fish will come along, and it's playing heads up in position with kings against fish. I mean, that's all the good things, guys. That's all the conditions. Conditions are perfect at that point. So it's just a very good spot to put a free bet in. So what about size? Just like 1,375. Not even that big. Is that a little bit small? 1,475. I mean, that's still, you know, in terms of what's out there, that's basically like, that's about right, I think. It's important as well to think about the way you're sizing these, because you can make mistakes. You don't want to have like a generic response. You need to think about what's happening. Here we're trying to keep Ronaldo in. We don't mind if this guy goes with it or not. We're obviously not folding. But that's a shame. That is a shame. It made it too big. This guy's 70. He's playing 80% of hands. 0 raise. I'm very surprised that he's flatting. And look at this, guys. They've just reset themselves. I've only got one of my kings, and it's annoying because it'd almost be like better if I did it again now. I don't reckon they would just, it's one of those kind of levelly spots. Damn it! Because again, if someone free bets you, and in the very next hand you open, they free bet you again. There's a couple of levels, a couple of ways to think about it. A mistake I used to make a lot would be to get kind of pissed off with the free bets, and then maybe be like, that's it, man, I'm just going to 4-bet, rip it. That kind of an attitude, that flagrant disregard for the kind of the game. A lot of good players will a lot of players in general, if they've just free bet and won a pot, they're just going to take the next hand off. They're not necessarily going to do it straight away again. But there's another way of looking at it, like just that because it looks like the second time looks really strong, because you've just done it, and it's like surely you wouldn't do it again, then therefore you would want to do it again against someone who's thinking that way. You see, there's different levels, and then the level above is to think, well, this guy, he's free bet me again because he knows that I'll know that it meant to be strong, but it looks weak, so it is strong. You see, it gets confusing now. It's like looking into this. If you look into this, you get what I'm saying, the confusion and the sadness of that. It can go on forever, so you just got to try and pick the level above. So in the Sunday Challenge yesterday, there's a lot of free betting going on, so I was doing a lot of thought about, if I'm opening this hand, what am I going to do when this guy or this guy free bets? Because if you don't know, and you're just going to go, oh man, I opened King Jack, I got free, but I just folded. So you can just start to maybe fold some of those more marginal hands and just adjust the tables. If the table's really passive, or they're not free betting a lot, you're going to see a lot of flops, or they're really tight and they're just going to fold, then you can open a lot more. So you're always trying to do the Bruce Lee thing. You've got to be like water, guys. When Bruce Lee becomes water and he gets into a jug, and then he becomes that jug. He becomes the shape of the jug. When he's in a cup, he's the shape of the cup. If you cup little Bruce Lee as water in your hands, he's like little Bruce Lee handprints. That's how it works. So we need to be flexible to our surroundings. That is the key to flexibility. You want to be flexible to your surroundings, and just try and this is the great thing, is that when you have the HUD stats, that's one level of thought. But then also, if you can see this, what we get here is the average amount of games they play, the average buy-in, and how much they're up or down, and a kind of overall kind of generic ability level, which is quite a good indicator. So this guy's down money. So some kind of bad, I've just labelled him light green. That's how we do this. Some kind of bad, and then we'll have a little look at his stats, and we'll see that he's actually playing very tight. So that bad is tightness. So just give him the tight tag. And so those two stats combined, we see a kind of low stakes player with holes, and then we see oh, he's very tight, so he's too tight. Or we see he's like very aggressive. We go, okay, he's playing bad aggressive. We've just pigeonholed him. We've just labelled him, but it's felt good. Don't like opening heavy rev. Is meant to be a good aggressive play. It's actually played very tight. So we'll give him. This is a. We go run a recap of these. So the shark is the best reg, and the bull is the next best reg, and then the red is the winning player. Purple is a good winning player, but maybe not as good as a full bull status yet. And then you got orange, which is solid. The dark blue is tight. The light blue is just kind of tight, passive, bad. Dark green, bad, aggressive. Donkey's the worst kind of aggressive, like real wild bad player. Fish is kind of the worst kind of passive-y player. Then you got red is kind of like aggressive with holes in. So there's a kind of spectrum of all different colours. And there's something for everyone in general. Every now and then someone will befuddle my labelling system, and I'll just leave them unlabelled and treat them as an individual little snowflake. And obviously these are just good generalisations, so we have a good sort of handle on what kind of experience level, all these different things, and then it's all about putting it into practice. Okay, so we're on a break. So when you get a break, it's a great time to make a nice cup of tea, sure, with your Jeremy Corbyn mug. Oh yeah. And it's a great time to scope as well. A scope-a-rama. So let me just put the kettle on. And I'm just going to feel with a head. Look guys, Jeremy's head. I'm going to feel Jeremy's head. I feel Jeremy's head with hot fluids and then drink from it, which is what the mainstream media would love to do to him. We won't let them. Jeremy has spoken, Jeremy. Alright guys, so we're just going to scope this table. This is a good time to catch up. Why? Because we've got a lot of tables going on, and it's kind of hard in-game to scope, to get the scope going, guys. If in doubt, you scope it out, you know, all day long, you scope them. And I tend to I often will, you know, I don't tend to run out, but I tend to at least do 100 scopes at night, something like that. So this guy's minus 2k. It's kind of more like, yeah. Okay? Where have they all gone? What's going on? I didn't order that to happen. They're quite tight overall, so just go too tight. A lot of these Ukrainians and Belarusians and Russians now, they're getting very good. There's talk of some bots being involved and things like that. I don't fear the bots, I've got to say. It's not like chess. There's a lot of conditions, a lot of things going on, and a huge plethora of choice. So you know, we're gonna put our fingers in our ears and just keep grinding. Scanner, not Anna, guys. Scanner with 3 N's. I mean, what is this? Some kind of alien? Some kind of different species? I am Scanner from Skagatorian, from the Damaquian region. That's how I tried to make some random places there. The Damaquian region. It didn't work as well as I wanted. So he's up a little bit, the Scanner. I imagine he has, like, you know, Terminator vision, the Scanner. That's why he's not allowed to play live. He's just too powerful. So we'll just put him as solid at the moment. We're just going to make that Jeremy Corbyn hot fluid in his head tea. That's what we need to do. bought some, just to give you a word of advice, guys, I bought some Alpro soya, and I thought, oh, I'll make a nice tzatziki with that, a little bit of that, a bit of lemon juice, and some chopped mint, and that will mean I'm not having dairy, but I'm still enjoying, and guess what, it was fucking disgusting, okay, don't do that. Just have low-fat yogurt, or don't bother, which is actually shaking me a little bit, because I'm looking to get rid of the dairy from my life, guys. I've given up the meat, and I'm just eating a lot of fish, a lot of spicing. I've really reduced down on my sugar. I used to eat a lot of sugar, maybe like a pack of like 10 Twixes or something, you know, just like crazy amounts of food. But we're over that now. We're moving on in our lives, trying to get fitter, stronger, healthier. Why is this here? Tight player. So when this tight player, see how this helps? This tight player opens. We know we have a much better decision. You see, now he does have a 100% fold to free bet, but I think it's kind of absurd for us to think that we should free bet fold there. I think that, you know, doesn't seem good to me. Free bet calling seems like we're going to be getting in bad a lot, but getting probably the right price. So we don't want to get in those situations. Those situations don't sound very nice, do they? You know, let's get in fun, more clear-cut decisions. Right, so I think this guy's going to be kind of like a losing, aggressive player. This guy's played very, very tight. 62 hands, 11-11, so that's not many hands. Too selective. He's playing like one hand in 10. So obviously we're making assumptions, guys, and you know what they're saying about assumptions? They make an ass out of me and you. You and me. I think maybe that's the right order. Maybe I've made an ass of myself by pointing out the ass that's been made of assumptions. A cruel irony, if that is irony. I can't even tell, to be honest, guys. I don't think my brain even can compute complexities of irony. Candy to girls. I mean, that's a shame. I like to think that he's joking. Girls to candy. I have a very interesting Freudian slip there. Girls to candy. What does that mean? I'm a girl and I like candy. It doesn't make any sense. So this dude, 30-11. So we quite like free betting him. Not going to make it very big. Going to give ourselves some wriggle room. See what else is going to happen. But we feel like this is going to be nice. Hopefully. So he does cool. That's fine. Interesting board. Oh, candy. We should have probably flatted there, but we're very short. We're just going to try and set this up like we got an ace, but I think doing something like that looks incredibly like nutty, like we're really trying to get him to fold. And it also allows us to not stack off here when he, you know, and he does reship it on us. He could actually be bluffing. I could have just induced a bluff like an absolute idiot. Maybe I should have just jammed that flop. I don't think we can call anymore. It's very marginal. We went for that free bet, the marginal one. We tried to use advanced psychology, and we just got piled in. He just went, "That's a small bet. I'm all in." I was like trying to be like, "Oh, I've got an ace." Ooh, I just, you know, trying to freak him out. But he was just like, just swatted me away like some kind of disgusting fly. I felt like a fly, guys. This is closer than you think. This dude is playing pretty aggressive. If we plug in what's the price we're getting at? I'm not really getting the right price. We've got to put a lot. If we were getting like, if we had to put another 1.5 in there, I think I would have to call, getting 2-1. But I wasn't getting 2-1, unfortunately. That's a shame. Had an interesting. We were on a bus today. We were busing on a bus, so we don't just stay indoors. We go on buses sometimes, which is a real laugh. Alright, what's going on here then? So 9 big blinds. I don't think we can fold, especially suited. But at the same time, we're not exactly thinking, we're not happy. We're not thinking, oh yeah, this is great, we're going to win. We feel like we could well be beat. Here we're going to have to go with our 8s. And we're going to have to go with that. Okay. So he actually did have the queen. Not a lot we can do. Over this way, we have lost to an 8-7. So that's interesting. This guy free bet is with the 8-7 off. What just happened, guys? I'm disorientated. What was that about? What's that shit? What is this shit, guys? I don't want that in my life. That just felt, oh, that felt bad. That hurt a bit. So we're going to play the turbo swordfish, guys. It's pretty turbolonic. It's pretty. It's a 5k guaranteed $30 turbo. It's turbononic, guys. We don't really like turbos so much because we like, you know, when you have turbos, and I think this is what the online poker sites want now. They want more of this kind of shallow stack turbo crap because it means that the money, you know, it's harder for the best players to win the money, and that in turn means that the site gets the rake, you know, a lot more. The money doesn't leave the site as such, if you know what I'm saying. So if a couple of players are winning all the money, then cashing out, then that money's kind of gone from the site, and so you can't be raked anymore. But I think the thing that poker sites have missed is that, especially in a lot of these tournaments now, they've flattened out the structures, so you've got less for first, but you've got like more for second and third. Do you know what I mean? A chunkier kind of structure. Alright, yeah, we are going to go for a little free bet against this guy. We just can't help ourselves. We see this, the fact he's folding so much to free bets. Only once though. So really, actually, I've just been seduced by a very small sample. Not sure I should have done that. Alright, so whoa, what's happening here then? That is interesting. So the thing about this is, it's like, you'd think it's a pretty obvious fold or whatever, or maybe it's an obvious call with the pods, but it's, you feel like, God, I just feel like he could have been doing that light, but it's a pretty sick spot to cold for light there. So we've got to give him credit and just think, well, you know, if he is doing that light, it's a very good play, and he deserves some chips for it. We'll let him have the chips. This is what we're just hoping. Come on, we don't mind a call. Come on, you can call me. We'll gamble with you. We need the chips. We've kept it small. This guy he turned a queen. So in this, you can't see this one in the corner so well. So I will pull it out if something interesting happens. But it's just a little satellites for a $55 game. I tend to play a couple of satellites during the grind just because they're good value. Soft fields, and I tend to like playing the nightly Cyclone 2 AM. It's a $55 tournament, so I just like to reduce my variance by trying to qualify, but also if it's inherently profitable and we're just getting loads of tickets, it just helps. It's just like having money. It's the same. For me, the ticket is the same as money because I would spend the money on playing the tournament anyway. So early on in this, we're defending our big blind. Look at this horrible little ante they put in right from the start, just squeezing us. So, as before, when there's no ante, there's less of an incentive to play early pots. I used to quite like that time. It's quite comforting to feel like I can just play really tight. And I had a real I remember back in the day, I'd be like, oh, ace jack offsuit, early position, make a fold. I'd be like really kind of, you know, sit and go, kind of just like real tight, I guess. But it always, you know, made money and stuff. So opening aces, come on aces. Sorry about that. Bad river for us at the top. Okay, well that's a shame. Come on guys, don't leave me hanging. I have the ace balls. Where's your free bet now, Svensson? Not so hard when I've got aces, are you? Backing down then. Sorry guys, I got distracted by my aces. You know how it goes. do want to try and keep on top of this tournament. We're going to treat the tournament with some love. Take it, this guy's called. We treated love. We'd love to keep going deep in the challenges. We kind of, this week I think we've gone, apart from the, like I say, back, we had final tables in the Sunday challenge both weeks. It's been quite a while since we had a deep run in it, so it's kind of nice. They both come along at the same sort of time. Kind of disappointing that we haven't made more overall from the two caches. We made like $6,000, and with the collapsing pound, which I'm very happy about, it means that you're going to get more back, more pounds for your dollar now. Woohoo! Thanks, guys. I might have ruined all my other children's futures, but I've made myself a tiny little... I've become the thing I hate, basically, guys. I've become the person I hate. The thing about someone like Corbyn for me is, I don't necessarily want to have to help everyone myself, and I'd rather just have a society that made me feel a bit less guilty. I don't want to think of like some poor old woman stuck in a council house or whatever, just like or like male suicide and things like that. You know, it's like some old person where their little bus used to take them out the village once a week, and then the cuts mean the bus is gone. They got to find their own way, but they don't end up doing that. They just end up staying in their village and never going out. Then they're found dead after being dead for like a month by the milkman because of the smell, because no one cares, you know. That's the shit. That's what's going on out there. And so we just want a society where, you know, it's nice. We look after, we decide that is like, the standard is like how your most vulnerable are treated. If your most vulnerable are treated well, in reality in this world there's actually enough resources to feed everyone, but it's the shame of leaving countries starving. That's bad enough, but not our own people as well. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Like, they want to make us pay for everything. You know, you need to have free education. We need to have our priorities straight, guys. Okay, alright, sorry about that. Just love my country, god damn it. Okay. Aurelio, it sounds a bit like an Oreo. An Oreo does sound quite sexy, doesn't it? An Oreo. It sounds a bit like oral. That's what it is. A bit like oral. And it sounds a bit like no as well. So it's like oral no. It's nice. I like that tension between them. It's a nice tension. Okay, so Brazilians are generally bad, aggressive. That sounds that might sound racist. Is that racist to say all Brazilians are aggressive at poker? Is that like saying that, you know, black people have big willies or something? Is that the same level? Is that what it's come to? Or Americans are stupid? Is that sounds racist. Americans are stupid, but I think it's probably okay because they're doing so well. It's a bit like being a white man, you know. We're doing so well. We don't, you know, we can take a bit of abuse. I'm just going to put a C-bet out there now because it's a good board for us. We're just worried about being like check raise light on this board. So he does call. We're going to double barrel because I think we get a free river if we do that, and that's better than facing a river bet where we're not going to be sure if he had a king or not. It's going to be weird, and we're kind of almost like making him bluff the river. So then it becomes like, oh, I guess we got a call, but you know. So when we did that, that was good. So we actually did take that down. If you look at the price, oh, ugh, what's going on here? Oh, this is only a satellite, so we'll get this in. Thinking it doesn't feel great, but we'll get this in and just rebuy if not. Wow, we have Trick King. We did feel like we could well be beat there. That's a bit lazy. I probably still shouldn't call if I feel I'm beat. We just rebuy to 3k in it, and it's not like we're at a tournament like this where it would be a bit more meaningful. So this guy like 4x's it. I just feel like we have. I feel like he has ace king an awful lot, but we have to re-raise and potentially get it in. Just the way it goes. I'd love to not see an ace or a king, and we don't see that. But just make it tantalising for him. A tiny little 4K-er. Okay. Okay. Hold for me. 2. Yes, yes, yes! Yes, we've taken it down. We're going for another deep runs. We've got the deep runs again, guys. And I love my runs to be deep, I've got to say. Wow. Wowie. So where does that put us? That puts us higher. We're higher than that, my friend. Higher than that. Come on. 11 out of 151. Oh yeah, and now it's running. We got 9.4. Okay. It's not loads, but it'll do. It's a shame we busted the other one. With not a lot we could do. I'd love to go double back-to-back final tables, both of them. You know, really like push the boundaries. So that's really where the fun of the challenge is. The fact that it's a twin challenge and there's two of them, and I really tried hard, but it didn't work out. So let's stay up to date with the scoping. We've got this dude. Getting desperately short in this tournament now. We're just kind of 5 big blinds, and we're not in the money zone. We're out of the money zone. This is bad news. We've just not concentrated fully by the looks of it, or maybe we just haven't had anything we can get the money in with. In this deep stack we stagnated as well. Shame on us for our stagnation. Let us regenerate. Have to flat this deep, in my opinion. 75 blinds with pretty much anything. King 5. Don't like those kind of unsuited, unconnected hands though. They are garbage. Right, this guy's pretty deep. He's a good player, but I quite like flatting. As long as we don't get squeezed, then I'm going to feel stupid. But I quite like to play this guy in position. We have to call because at times he doesn't have a pair, but we're not excited. Yeah, he doesn't have a pair. 2. Oh my god, we're close. 2. Ah, we can't keep fading everything. On this river, I quite like just trying to put a bluff in now. We've got to the river. Don't think he has a lot. He has quite honest fold to the river situation. This is a good squeeze. He doesn't free bet a lot ragdoll, but he is a solid player, so we just fold. Here, clearly, we've got to fold now. This guy just ships it in our face, so he's obviously trying to slow play, and he got a little nibble from us. Oh no! I meant to jam the 8s. I apologise. But that should, that's right, Jamel. You make that fold. Oh, pocket 5s. We're going to be opening a pretty much quite a lot. Let's put it that way. The thing that's going to slow us down is if ragdoll starts free betting us, or people to our left start free betting us. But they haven't been doing that just yet. Ragdoll did sort of squeeze, but I felt like that was quite nutty. So again, desperately short. Don't think we need to put this in there. That's slightly too light. It says turbo as well, so our equivalent shortness, we're only a double up away. Even 10, 11 big blinds is going to be quite, you know, it's probably going to be around about the sort of money. These turbos, they get so short. We've got a lovely bit of ace queen going on in the early position. Open it up. We usually go 6-5-5. Sometimes we treat ourselves in early position. We go 6-7-5. Don't know if it makes any difference, frankly. Okie dokie. So we get the flat from the blinds. It's a relatively dry board. we've got a backdoor flush and over, so I do prefer to, do quite like to bet here. Not bet too much, just something like, just in the region of that, just to kind of mopping up misses, getting flattered by worse as well. It's almost a value bet. We're going to get flattered by worse, and we've got a lot of turn cards we can both represent. Any diamonds is good for us. There's a decent chunk of should we have shoved that in? So I just instinctively did that. Alright. So we're gonna put him in on the turn. It's gonna be bad if he has a 9. I don't think he's folding yet, but overall I think we have to try and get him off the turn. Whoa, yes, he has the nuts, guys. So we've allowed him back into this. That's a shame. I think he can be trying to flat. I kind of deliberately made it smaller so I could do that, and it just so happened he had a set. So it's not a lot we can do, but we're very deep still, so we're not going to worry too much. We definitely should have got that in actually. I just instinctively folded it. But we've been rewarded for our bad fold. Come at me, guys. I want it to fold around a bit. Well, that's okay. This guy is playing half the hands, 44-46. He's ready for this. I don't really want to see anyone else come in now. I'm ahead of this guy most of the time. So let's just do it that way. Okay. Flat. I mean, yeah, we could still have the best hand outright at this point. But come on then. This is a big pot if we can win this as well. That's good. Okay, so that's doesn't feel great. Okay. Feels like we could have run into a hand a bit now, but let's see. Wow, we got the best hand. He was just squeezing light. That's okay. 2. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. That's the spirit, isn't it? That's what we're talking about. Back in the game. Now we've got ourselves a nice stack. I mean, this doesn't seem a lot, but a good 11 big blind stack at this stage. So we go from 32 out of 33 to 24 out of 33. Excuse me, guys, windy pops. Which is a great turnaround for us. Blind against blind, no limits. We play against this guy a decent amount. Well, overall, we're not going to try and jam that light. Some players would be shoving almost every hand, threatening a stack, but I think that's probably not right, especially near the bubble. Don't just blindly follow the leader, guys. And look, guys, the time is 22:22. That's synchronicity for you. I don't know what it means, but it has to be magical. Pocket jacks in the challenge. Come at me, guys, especially this guy. He's been playing pretty tight, but I think he'll be looser with his stack. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so this is a perfect spot for a free bet. There's 2.6 out there. We're probably going to make it 2.455, something like that. Should be good. Now we're not going to be folding, so we'll hope we're not getting cooled. I'll do it instantly. Just give it a second, guys, just to mature. There we go. And we look like we're trying to sort of play this game with these people, and let's hope that we can get this guy playing back light. Tanking is, I don't know, that's all. Oh, good. Actually, tank followed. We're really hoping this guy comes along, makes a bad flat, or just ships it in. He doesn't make a bad flat. Okay. I'm just going to make it a size which just tempts him. We can't fold here even though there's an overcard, but we yeah, so we basically made a nice amount there. That's put us back to 20k. And that was the bonehead with the 6s, wasn't it? So yeah, very nice. If it folds round, 10 big blinds, ace 9 off, It's a shame that it's near the bubble. I think we still have to just jam it because we want to try and win the tournament as well. And the bubble is only $24, so we're just going to go for the more aggressive chippy V. It's two different things. I think the ICM of bubbles and the ICM. An ICM is basically just a way of judging if you called off and so someone goes all in and you had pocket queens and you called off, but there's 4 people, these stack sizes. It's kind of a way of working out whether overall it makes more money or not, because ultimately we play money to make play poker to make the most money, and to play good poker you want to do things that make the most money. So it's logical that you would want to see if it makes money or not. But chippy V is more like that whole philosophy is that you're trying to play the hand in a way which maximises the value of the hand overall. Well, this is a bit weird. This guy overjams. When people overjam this board, I don't tend to think they have a jack. I tend to think they either have flush draws or you know, or something drawy like a 10, you know, 9. So let's have a look. So yeah, he didn't have a jack there. My read was good. My Lou reads are strong. So this is the people have to think about what they're repping with these kind of boards. Here, these guys don't 3-bet too much. We are just going to try and open it. And we get flattered by the big blind. He can have quite a lot of this sort of range. Quite aggressive as well. I'm just going to check back. It's a pretty close. It's definitely a good argument to be made that we should just c-bet on that board, because we're going to have to fold turns to bets probably. But overall, this is just smashing both of our ranges, but his range is being smashed a little harder. Alright, so we're going to no, we make a tight fold. Almost could get that in. Well played. We played that a little weak. We probably should just put c-bet out there. There will be times on certain boards like that where if I flop a set or something where I might be just checking anyway, so it just balances out a little bit in the long run. It's not like whenever I check it's always good for a bluff. That's what I'm trying to say. Here we're just going to open shove at 2 from the bubble, but we're looking to progress, you know, to do well, and we can't go waiting around. So we get it in, and we're kind of, we want to double up really. I mean, we're happy to gamble, guys. We gamble against 8s, no problem. And 7s, that's okay. Hold fire on the king queens though, guys. Just, when I overjam like this, we should fold out, you know, jack king and king queen and those hands that are flipping with. We don't want to flip. We just want to take this down. Clean money. Clean money, my homies. Yeah. It's all clean, man. They're in the wash. Oh dear. Oh my god. See, here we go. Here's the flip. 2. Hold for me, baby. There's that 2 on the river. Yes. Shit gets real sometimes over here. Oh yeah. That's a. Can you guys give me a hell yeah at home? Can you? A hell yeah? Don't do that actually. That's all a bit Miliband, isn't it? A hell yeah. Oh, you know, I'm responsible. Happy. Look at that, maybe. Sorry about that, guys. I know that was unprofessional, but I had to see if the cat wanted to go out. 9 out of 29. We would probably have to jam every time when it folds around. The annoying part of that is that when we jam, we're taken out. You know, I'm talking about blind against blind, not with this guy. But when we jam here, we're kind of saying, well, it's the bubble, you've got to fold, and if we had something like aces, we probably wouldn't just overjam, we'd probably try a raise. So what we can do sometimes is create a raise folding range, even though it's quite exploitable to be raise folding in that scenario, because you can rejam a lot if he realizes you have that range. So it's all about how you feel. You know, you create a dynamic with people, how they're how they see poker as well, how they interpret it. There's quite a school of thought that blind against blind, you make it a bit bigger in the small blind. I often think that it looks more like you're trying to get a fold and you get played back at a bit more, and I quite like making it a size that looks, in my eyes, nuttier. So this tournament, we proper king, this guy bet, doesn't tend to bet the turn so much. It's pretty gross, isn't it? Quite far ahead. We are just going to make a really tight fold actually. But he's just definitely going for it, and it felt pretty. I'd almost like if he overjammed the turn, I would probably snap him off. But when you're doing that, he's trying to kind of make sure he gets it all in. It seeming it always looks a bit nutty to me, guys. You can't fool the Burnmeister with your nutty ways. Old man Burn. We're so far behind, we are going to try and play this Queen 9 off. We'll just do that rather than jam, because I think it just looks a little bit spunkier, a little bit stronger. Because again, we're looking at our image. If you see a guy shove there, you're like, oh yeah, you're panicking, dude, you're flailing around in the water. When you see a guy do that, leave a ground back or something, you're just like, oh, that's sharp, man, that dude's got a sharp suit on. You know, I'm going to avoid him, I'm not going to try and get involved with this. This is strong. I'm folding a6. This guy's got the nuts. You know, you end up making people make these kind of exploitably tight folds by just planting seeds in their head. In this tournament now, once we got the double up, then we're aware that we could keep pressing it. We could keep pressing the issue. Lazio, high free bet, aggressive player. We're a perfect stack for him to attack him. Not necessarily saying he would every time, but we have to be aware of him. We've got ace queen in this turbo. Remember guys, this is a turbo swordfish. It sounds a bit like something your mate would try and make you do, and it was a bit gay, doesn't it? The turbo swordfish. Sounds a bit like you're going to try and fight with your willies, and then he'll come too soon, and then you won't realise that was part of the deal anyway, and it'll always be embedded in your psyche. As long as you want shall live. 18 big blinds. We're going to go for an open. I doubt we're going to fold, even though it's near the bubble. Even if Lazio rejams, it just feels like a great spot for him to try and pick on us, and thus I don't really want to fold. I just feel like that kind of mood. Okay. This guy is short stack. He'd almost never be bluffing if he rejammed, but we'd never fold because of the pot odds. But interesting how ranges change depending on who does what. On this board, we can't fold. We've got the nut top, and let's see. Yeah, he's got a draw, and he misses. Okay, good. Annoying if you keep running into the top of people's ranges, but that dude, this Russian dude, just shipped it in with an open ender on the turn. Wasn't a great card for his draw, but he played his equity quite well. I mean, I had the top, and I wasn't, you know, excited about calling. So it shows that he'd have got a decent amount of folds from all the hands that I could have there. So I like his play. So we're one away, we're on the money. 9 out of 28. trying to squeeze in a few scopes. We're still on the bubble. In this tournament, 29 out of 104, 63 paid, 1.8k at top, $40 bubble. We're going to be getting into the business end, and the way we've been playing, the way we've been feeling, guys, hold on to your hats. We're going for a win. Now here, I've said it, it's an exclusive. We're going for a win. Hold the front page, Guardian. Just 10 big blind limp is weird. If we know he's really bad, then we don't treat it too seriously. If he's ever a good player did something like that, then when you're with a table full of fish, then he's obviously gambling. The fish aren't going to figure out how strong that looks. We've actually played really tight at the top. We just zoned out two different other tables. That can be costly. It's going to cost you. But in this table, 19 had 26, 21, 14% free bet. Got quite an aggressive image, a bigger stack. It's a good image to have for us. Here, we will put a free bet in. It's a bit thin to free bet this deep. I mean, obviously we've got a very strong hand, but we don't have a pair yet. But we're glad it just calls, basically, because when he starts 4-betting, then we're getting into hostile terrain. Pocket sixes on the button, on the bubble. We're going to be exploited so much when we open, we have to just jam. And that's a good flop. We hope, obviously, big blind doesn't call. Oh my god, he has it, guys. He has aces. Oh my lord. Shit. Oh boy. So I think we just managed to find a way to bubble that tournament. Okay, buddy, your flush is no good. So the swordfish will. There we go. We bubbled. We had to jam there because he'd be playing back so much, and he happened to have aces. Ah. Well, that wasn't very friendly, was it, people? Oh. Well, the only upside I can see is that we got room now for the $35 3K guaranteed deep stack. That's a silver lining. And we got 10s under the gun, and we're going to put them all in this $11 tournament. We've suddenly found our way. So we've got this swordfish. It's going to go quickly, which is nice. 9 out of 131. We love it to get over its guarantee. It's a grand up top, 1.1k, but we'd love it to get a little bit more than that. We're feeling very sort of happy and confident. We've been playing well, been profitable. We've been doing pretty well overall, and I feel like that's a lot of that is since I've been twitching. You know, I've streaming a little bit more. I think this verbalizing things, saying things out loud, can actually have a really positive effect on your game. I think that even if you're playing live, having a little pen and paper and starting to categorize your table, like kind of, you know, do-it-yourself HUD is a really good idea as well. I was watching an interesting, watching Daniel Negreanu, who's done a couple of these twitches, and he's not really very, a bit like me, you know, doesn't do it in such a traditional way, but he manages to get it kind of working. Because all the kids know the technology, but us grown-ups, you know, we don't know the technology. We need kids to show us. And he was, it's interesting how he played. He definitely valued his tournament life a lot more early on than your average player. A lot of players would be, you basically consider what he was doing a missed value bet, you know, and I I've kind of gone along with the school of thought that okay, so we raise, we get rejammed by this guy. It's interesting if he shoves what we do. I think we'd end up folding actually. Here we're going to fold this hand at position against a good aggressive player. Could be free betting light, but it's going to follow through a lot. It's an easy call. Diamonds are forever, baby. Diamonds are forever, baby. Diamonds are forever. And so yeah, he kind of valued his tournament life a lot more than your average player. As I was saying, you know, I've subscribed to the school of thought that you've got to really get your max value. You know, you can't miss value bets on the river. That's like cardinal sin. You could have made an extra little bit there. But then you have these spots where you got to bet fold, or you know, you get bet raised, and it's very awkward. And if you're actually going to just call a bet raise, it can be pretty, you know, devastating if you're just frustrated and you're like, well, I've got top, I have to call. And dude's got a set, man. Oh, why? Those kind of situations. So you want I think that is interesting that he values his tournament life, because obviously if you're out of the tournament, then you that's it, isn't it? You're out. You know, and I think live players especially, they're going to value that a little bit more because they're in the moment and they're not kind of like, I think tournaments, you know, if you're multi-tabling like this, you want to try and go more for value, because it's not that upsetting if you end up bluffing, busting light, or you have to face some difficult raise folds on the river. I'd rather try and do that if it genuinely gets me more value. This guy bets quite big. Why do I just jam now? I quite like just calling because he's quite aggressive. I don't want to lose his custom. So if we flat, he's out of position. He's going to have to probably c-bet, and this c-bet will commit him, because there's 4.6 now, and we've got 6 back. So that's fine. That's good. We'll get it in, and this guy's probably going to fold now, which would make me feel okay. So he gets it as well. So he was genuinely having a strong hand. So what do we think then? Maybe pocket queens and pocket tens or something like that. Pocket jacks and ace king. Okay. Hold for me. Oh my god, the jack's won, hasn't it? Oh no, guys, the jack's won. Oh boy. All right, we lose. That's sad. Why did that have to happen? We get it in real nice. Can't we hold for once? One time. So we bust there, but it gives us a little bit of space, so now I can set up the thing so you don't have to miss any of the tables. Yeah. So that's pretty good. We get free bet. This is some kind of heaven we're in. The 4 bet in. Obviously the aces are bad, but the rest of it is good. He folds. That's the only bad thing. We are kind of he's having to have like queens plus or something if he's playing disciplined good poker. I mean, so if you had tens, you just get 4 bet like that. I think you've got to chuck them away this early, especially when you're over 100 big blinds deep. We only have 1 pair, remember, guys. So nothing wrong with us pressing that. It's not like you don't get ever dealt a set pre-flop. You know, you have to. You want to protect your hand, you know, you don't want to go multi-way and things like that. I've made a few mistakes like that in the last couple of weeks where I've noticed I've tried to milk something a bit hard. I'll just flat the aces here, and then you get like cool, and then you get this weird 5, 6, 7, 2 heart flop, and then you got like a bet and a cool, and you're like, well, what do I do here? This isn't nice. We're open 6s. This is a satellite. We're doing well in it. We like this. We like these satellites. We want to get the top 3 and get the tasty money. There's a lot of people. It's still going on. It's not a turbo, so that might have been a mistake in terms of how we're going to spend our time playing a non-turbo satellite. But it's okay. And then we got this $16 2K guaranteed. We'll play that at 11. So this guy min raises, we're just going to free bet and get this in with him. If someone wants to 4 bet, we would. This guy with 5k, we probably have to call him. But this other guy like putting a 4 bet, I mean, we could consider folding. So this guy goes all in. We can't fold to this. When he jams like that, he's actually repping if I had to guess, I'd say ace king offsuit. Let's see, ace king offsuit. There we go. Heart. 2. That'll do. So we guessed his hand, ace king offsuit. Because when you have, if you had aces there, he might be like, make a re-raise, you know, like sort of sketchy. But instead, he just does like jam. I'm all in. I've got no pair. I'm all in. I've got ace king. What? Ace king lost? How's that happened? Oh, because you just. Alright. Well, I didn't have it. You know. So that's we guessed his hand exactly. We win the hand. And so in this turbo swordfish, you can see we've got ourselves in a good early position. So we've got 2 nice tournaments to press home. That wouldn't be such a bad open if there wasn't a good aggressive player with a big stack who's playing aggressive and well in the big blind. That isn't so good. I found my thrill. Oh wow. I guess we have to call because of the flush draws. I wouldn't be surprised if we had 2 pair and we were on our heartbroken like ace 8, but bloody hell, like, you know. Yeah, ace 8. We need a 9 or a queen. So that's a bit of, maybe that's a bit of an error, but with the flush draw, oh, we've still got some chips. I don't know. With the flush draw and the I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill, Blueberry Hill, Blueberry Hill. Alright, no, we will. We'll play again, we'll play again. It looked like we got really upset and that's why we left. And then we kind of went, oh, we've got the chips. I like it when that happens. You sometimes see people and they misread the board and they'll play this big thing, this big pot, and then you will win, they'll win the pot. And then they'll sit out because they didn't realise that there was a flush draw or whatever. It's just like, oh, I've lost. And they just sit out for the rest of the thing. So they, in their mind, they lost. And if they'd have just waited, they would have won. What a tragic scenario that is. So 39 out of 85. We really want to power along. We're quite deep actually, and with the suited hand here, 7-3 off, I would just fold. Suited and this deep, we're just going to call, because say we flop 2 hearts here, or you know, or a 2 pair or something. We're just going to be able to go to town on these fish cakes. We're expecting Ragdoll to open an awful lot from this button, so we're tempted just to jam. But this hand is so playable. We're just going to flat it, and we're going to, if we flop an ace, we're going to pretty much assume it's golden. I'm just playing low variance, just absolutely. I think 32 blinds is just a bit big to do a re-jam. It's not the right situation to put 3-bet in. I mean, it's not bad, but when you have this kind of sort of stack size and you start to put in a bit, you're going to end up like 4 times the pot back or 3 times pot to stack ratio, and it's going to start to get a bit gross. So playing at low variance, flatting quite a lot is going to be fine, because you're going to realise a lot of your equity is what you flop here. You know, you don't realise the fullness of the turn and the river, sure, but if the flop's no good, then you can just fold. And if we flop the ace here, we can just check call up. I'd imagine he wouldn't free barrel, but we could probably get a couple of streaks out of him. It's an interesting time, because a lot of people won't barrel and won't re-raise bluff on ace X boards, ace high boards, you know, ace dry boards or whatever. Oh, okay, so here's our chance with queens. Okay, so we'll know whether it's our time or not from this. Oh boy. Like, oh my god. Totally lost. They've given us a humiliating 85 chips. What is this? This is humiliation. I don't want that. Take your chips away, I'll put them in now. Barely enough to pay for your overpriced antes anyway. Overpriced ante. That could be a joke, couldn't it? Dissing someone's auntie, saying they're a prostitute. Probably not funny. We could have diamonded there. That would have been a great comeback. We could have got the Simon Diamond and just taken it from there, but it wasn't to be. this. Oh, we forgot to play this. This is a lovely tournament. There used to be 3k stack with a double rebuy to 6k. It was a lot more fun back then. They've got mean and they've just decided, oh, people are getting a free deep stack, are they? Oh, let's tighten that up so it's rubbish. Cheers, guys. So how's that going to look? Is that going to be alright? We've got ace queen. We're very deep, so we're going to be opening. We've got a couple of stacks here, a few stacks that we can probably call a rejam. Kizon, empty the clip, and Jelliax probably going to be raise calling to their rejams. So that's half of them. And we've got a couple of 10k stacks where we expect them to flat us quite a bit. When we get free bet by this guy, just going to have a little look over. He's actually played 9 hands quite tightly on this table. Next thing to do is look at where he's free betting from. So he free bets a lot from MP. Okay, that's interesting. We're just going to flat. I think that's the thing to do, because we're sufficiently suspicious to flat and to realise our flop equity, equity. I don't know how you would say that. We're probably just going to be check folding. First time he's done something like that, we feel slightly violated by what he's done to us in his hand. I don't think we'll ever speak of it, guys. It was sad. But we just whiffed that board. We have to just check fold. Don't hate folding the first time and seeing if that happens again, because the chances are it won't happen again. So I wanted to make a lovely tzatziki, you know, zesty tzatziki, and I thought, oh yeah, Alpro soya yogurt, oh that'll be good, yeah that'll be, because you know then I'm not using any dairy, that's good for me. It's fucking disgusting. What is this? You can't even make a decent yogurt. Can't you just make some bloody gloopy shit that tastes like a yogurt, a plain yogurt, and I'll put me mint and me squeeze me lemon in with my hands so the pips don't fall, because I know all the techniques. But you know, you do your bit and make a yogurt that is edible but isn't from the dairy, you know. I love dairy, guys. I just think it's pretty bad for us. If you look at China, guys, in China they don't have dairy and they have hardly any cancer. We eat all this dairy, we're drinking the milk like weird humans that we are. Oh, let's drink all the animals, suckle on the animals' teats. And I'm just as bad. I used to glug the milk down in bucket loads. I was a milk glugger. Here we'd be too short, 24 blinds. We don't want to be opening something this light. That's foolhardy. You know, 50 big blinds, which is, you know, 60 blinds. We can open those a bit more. People are also deep as well. It's not just how deep you are; it's how deep you are in equivalence to your opponents at the table. The stack size dynamics. That 10-9 just got there. He emptied the clip on this jabroni. And we've got a nice hand in the big blind. I'm ready to get my swordfish out and do battle. I don't know about you guys. Again, quite tempted to open. We've got quite a tight image as well, which helps. We are 14 from the money with a big blind. He's a very good aggressive player. We're going to have to expect to get our stacks in there a reasonable amount. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm for one. I'm up for a pass. Just take a hand off. So we're coming up to the break. We'll make a nice tea. We're going to have a little bit of our non-tzatziki southern fried chicken substitute corn thing with some salad and some tomatoes in a wrap. This is a very dry wrap at the moment. I'm going to try and make a zesty salsa or something. Not now, while I'm working. That's too late for that. But in general, maybe that would be a good idea. And we do have a fascinating pudding. We're very lucky to have this thing called Earth Fair, which is like a, because I live in Glastonbury, it's like, oh hey man, spiritual shop man, you know, do you want some organic produce? There's no meat sold in Earth Fair, it's just organic shit, man, you know. And we are, I go in there. There's a lot of beautiful young ladies there as well. They kind of hand select all these kind of young, beautiful girls. So it's a great place to just, you know, just to go and just to be amongst beauty. You know, until the police come and they take me away. But until then, I'm enjoying the beauty. This time, we went in there. They had. Someone just beat the horn. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night, mate. You beeping a horn. What the fuck is this? Let me go see what's happening. I'm gonna absolutely bash this guy. He's gonna taste my power. Right. Beep the horn. Excellent. Yes. So we've got this lovely wrap. Okay. I'll be honest, guys. It's a lot nicer with some tzatziki. But it wouldn't be a lot nicer with the tzatziki I've made. Fucking disgusting. Remember guys, stay proactive, scope it out. What will be like? I think this guy's just a fish cake. If in doubt guys, scope it out. Wonder why I've made this. You know, when you first make these videos, you think, oh, it's so precious. I must store this video, and I will show it to my children. But then you make another video and another video, and I've got, say now, I've got 150 of these videos, and you know, it's just like, how do I deal with that? I mean, I guess I'd have to hire someone to go through it and kind of leave all the decent stuff, you know, in, and take all the kind of saggy moments out, because it's just, how is anyone ever going to watch that? No one's going to watch that. I've just created an impenetrable blob. But if you did like this, I guess you'd be happy there's a lot of it. It's like, I like Screen Wipe, and I'd be happy if there was lots more episodes, but you know, that's high content. This is very low content. good. That's alright. Ace King goes. Also, these corn chicken burgers, now they are good. That is good because it doesn't taste any different. It just tastes good. You're not missing out, you know. It tastes good. And what would the Chinese do? I guess they'd have soy. Ah, soy. Whoa! I think I saved the day. But always looking to get the hands in the rebuy anyway, so let's just hope this guy wants to come along for the ride. Okay. I think he's got queen, we got the flush draw. Here we go. Clubbage? No. I think when I say clubbage, I deserve to lose. You know what you guys think? $13 to go to the money. Like 20k with 300 blinds. That was good. That was like 50 blinds, but now it's all 24 big blinds. It's all kind of needly. Okay. We just fold. Well right. You kinnock I am. Well right. Okay. That wasn't fancy, that was kind of a bit of a chill actually. An early position 3x from a relatively active guy. Just put a free bet in. I think we just play it this way. Play it quite straightforward. Hopefully he will get stubborn and we'll see a flop in position with a grand out there. It's not so bad. He just ends up folding, so that's a shame. We've been relatively active on the table, so we're perfectly within our rights to free bet there. So in the swordfish we pick up ace queen offsuit, which is, you know, the hand that Doyle Brunson says that, you know, he just hates playing. We know how he feels. We hate it too, Doyle. And he's old, he knows. He's seen some shit, guys. Apologies, guys. Just trying to just let my food digest. That's no great crime, is it? You're gonna sue me over such trivialities? Seems unfair. So we're still it's just ticking along. 11 to go into the money. We're not too fussed about, you know, desperately wanting to make the money or anything, but it's important to know the sort of dynamics of the people around you and how they're likely to play. Like this guy should be open quite a lot from this sort of position. I might have to rejam over his open. If he does open. Just sketch me out and tanking. It's aggressive. Just put the free bet in. Here, we just think he's going to be opening an awful lot in this spot, so we're just going to ship it in, rejam here. Hope he doesn't cooler us. And we put the free bet in with the ace-9. We're not enthusiastic about it, but we feel like it's probably the best option, and we'll take it down. Depending on how I feel with those spots, I don't like flatting, especially when you've got a competent big blind. So you want to put a free bet in, and I think really I wasn't quite sure what I'd do if he 4-bet, and that's a bad sign. It wasn't great. So 300 games, average mind 15, ability 78. Come on, let me do it. Not quite sure what that means. Maybe just some kind of solid player. Seems to be a winning player. And we're definitely going to be opening this. Just give it that bit of time it deserves, that bit of respect. So it doesn't feel like we're rushing. Let them just look at their hand a couple of times, realise it's not so good. I'm going to bet on this board. Just because I think when we bet here, and then we can check back the turn, we can rep that we're bluffing. So that's why I like doing this. We can get it through the first bit. This is where it gets good. When we check here, so often we're kind of giving up here. When he flats our open and then leads out, I'm just going to let him have it. I feel like he can have a lot of weak aces in that spot. So we do call. We're just going to check call the river probably. Maybe we should have tried to leave a little bit. Let's see what he actually had. Whoa, there he had pocket aces. We tried to. He played that quite well. I think that he should have value at the river. We're going to open sevens, probably not folding. Oh, I didn't realize that was so big. So we just basically made a bad call and made flop the undeserved nuts. He doesn't have an ace. It's looking like he doesn't have an ace now. So we're going to try and milk him with his pocket queens or whatever he's got. Damn! This is a bad flop for us, so we're trying to get to this showdown in some way. going on here? Sorry about that. We did bet the river. Weird that he makes it that big. It feels like it's the sort of size I would expect the bluff to be. So I'm going to call here. And he did actually have the nuts. It's just a bit chunky, that sizing. Sorry guys, I just got a text. Nine big blinds. Tight fold. 9 big blinds. Sorry guys, my mind got distracted by the text. I apologise, just from my girlfriend. As you can imagine, guys, you know, poker players with sick mums, they're very sought after. That's the combination women like. We've got double belly buster now, an 8 or a queen. I'm trying to take this down. And we're quite deep as well, so I don't know, it's not so good if he's going to float us, but I don't think he's going to float. I think he's going to end folding the turn a decent amount of time to this bet. Come on, fold for me. Fold for me. And we get the fold there, that's good. He's honest on the turn. They call him, you know, Johnny Honest Turn, because he's so honest on the turn, just folding on the turn so often. 60 out of 69, we've kind of been dragged into the bubble scenario. We want to be rising above that bubble, really. She's claiming she loves me, guys, but you know, I don't know if you know this, when girls break up with you, they tend to say they love you, but then they still break up with you, and they go, but I love you. You know, speaking as someone who tends to, I think I've pretty much always been broken up with. I think that's partly because, I think there's one I probably engineered the breakup with my appalling behaviour, but the others, I'm pretty much a softie, you know. Treat people well nowadays. Not that I, you know, killed anyone in the past, but sure, I've left a few broken hearts, guys, as you can imagine. Alright, we're going to overjam because this is a rebuy, so we can just rebuy him. He has the queen. Alright. Don't mind if he calls with the queen and we lose, because at least that means he actually has to have it. Alright, so we've got to fold the turn. Just sorry guys, we had 10s on this jack, ace jack. For some reason we called one bet and then we folded the turn. I don't think it's terrible to call once there with a pair. If someone doesn't have an ace and they get called, they tend to slow down. That ticket, do I? I don't have that ticket. Why are they teasing me? Promise of a ticket I don't have. What kind of sick joke is that? Go away now. I grow tired of you. I feel feel like this guy's going to be playing so many hands that we'd love to just be able to check jam with something, but this board, the tantalising aspect of the backdoor nut flush is not enough places. But up in the swordfish, we got ourselves some pocket jizzles. We're jizzling it up and we're getting open, so we are going to free bet. Turner 2? Oh. What is this? Why didn't you see bet? That's the question you have to ask yourself a lot of the time. Why didn't they see bet? Does he normally see bet? He normally does. So when someone does that, I actually think that they're probably never completely bluffing. So we can fold. This is gross. This guy doesn't have a high free bet all in. Oh, God. What is it? There's too short. 20 big blind rejamming. Surely he's going to rejam tens, and he's going to have a lot flipped. Ace king. I think ace king is his most likely hand. Let's see. Oh my God, he's got aces. It's a good jam because I don't put people on aces so much when they just open jam. You bugger, you got me. Well played. So I think that stack size, I mean, it's perfectly fine what he did. Oh, all that being in a good position, and then suddenly you got these 10 big blinds and life's passing you by. You were making dreams and now they're gone. So again, we're in a situation where I think ICM generally means we should fold. I'm probably still going to jam though, because I really want to try and get a stack going in this, and I'm prepared to sacrifice my ICM. If you're ever on a bubble, whatever it means to you, you know, like a $200 bubble, I wouldn't be jamming here. So that means something to me, you know, a couple $100, that's kind of nice. I take the $40 bubble when I'm doing so well. I feel like I want to try and maximise our fold equity and sort of exploit the bubble a lot more. Oh boy, it's been quite tight. I feel like we're just going to rejam anyway though. Oh, we get flooded. Oh, I'm going to fold. I don't like ace queen in particular. It's a weird situation, weird spot there. Hi there, I'm back. What's going on? Did I miss anything exciting? No, it's okay. Like here again, we've got the same sort of ICM philosophical debate. I'm just going to go for the rip again. I really want to try and get our stack up, and it should look stronger because it is the bubble. And people have played with us, we generally play the bubble with a lot of respect. But this time we're going crazy, guys. Boys gone wild, I say. This is going to be a treat for a lot of you guys out there. I see the Burnmeister in his pants, just getting ready to do a few sit-ups in this ground of force. 3, 5. more. Oh, just pumped out a quick 20, guys. I'll make a dent, won't it? So we've basically officially stopped eating loads of chocolate every night, which is going to be making a big difference to my physical body. You know, it's been in trouble. This guy's tight. We're going to believe him if he shoves and fold. Sick regs can't help themselves jamming in those spots. Just go eat those sick reg. Alright, so when he limps like that, we're just going to have to re-jam on the bubble. We have to punish him. So we do. Okay, good. I don't know why he thinks he could do that. He obviously doesn't know ravenjetbyrne and what ravenjetbyrne's about. 1.2k up top, we just totally fizzled out of that. Hey, jacks against aces is not a nice situation because made the bubble. That's 40. Queens! 48! 49, 50. Great stuff. Okay, hello China. Hello China. This guy, I mean, min raising that stack, surely he's 100% fold to re-raise, but we're so short, I mean, it's almost a big mistake for him to fold anything to us. You can't afford anything to us now. He got the king S. He need that river. We get the full house, and he lose it all to me. Uh-oh. And he lose it all to me. Uh-oh. Gonna lose it all to me. Here we go now. Here it come. Yeah now. Oh, here it come now. Oh, we're gonna win all the challenges this week. I can feel it in my bones now. Feel it. We're gonna win all the challenges this week. Oh yes, we are now. We are too short to flap. And that pretty Jack 10. Too short to flat it, so we make the fold. Apply your mind, adjust your mind. Don't think about the things that you could have flopped. Don't think about the 10 that you could have flopped. Don't think about the 10 that you could have flopped. We get the ace king and we're back in the game. We are just going to go for a raise rather than a jam, just to give people a chance to make a bigger mistake. There's that mistake. He wants a piece of me. I hope he has a worse ace, I really do. I want to bust this cake. Here he comes. Here we go. Yes! Hold for me. Hold for me. 2. This is 2. 2. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. I understand the sort of animal pride, guys, that's giving me. Now remember, guys, we did poorly with the jacks against the aces. That was sad, but this is happy. 17 out of 86. We've done well. He's just like a new man. I feel just like a new man, guys. When I won that, I felt like a new man. It's a good feeling. Some newness about my manliness. Man Newhouse. My new book, guys. Man Newhouse. Sounds like Man United though, doesn't it? I don't like them. When I was young, Man United always used to win everything, and I hated them. But I supported Sheffield Wednesday instead. That showed them at school. When you live in Somerset, everyone supports everyone supported Man United, but all those kids now, oh yeah, they say we support Yeovil. They never support Yeovil. They never supported Yeovil. They never had no Yeovil shirts on when I was young. They were supporting Man United and Liverpool and all these big teams. Suddenly they're like, oh yeah mate, I support Yeovil. No, you don't. Okay. When Yeovil played Liverpool, they were supporting Yeovil. What kind of a traitor is that? You don't see me supporting Bristol Rovers. Eight. Nine. There's 20. Just another 10, please. I do these increments of 30. These ones are quite hard, maybe 4 times a day. I can't do a full press up yet, guys. My arms aren't strong enough. I'm building up the strength. Oh. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. You do a hard workout and you press the wrong button. The way they pay you. So guys, I went to we've got this great organic supermarket in Glastonbury, because we live in Glastonbury, the town, not where the festival happens. That happens in Pilton Festival, a few miles that way. Got this lovely yellow cauliflower. They have purple ones as well. Kings! I'm gonna let the cauliflower play this one. Okay. Oh god, just a cauliflower. I got no idea what to do. What is this game? It's poker, cauliflower. It's poker. Okay. Well, kings are gotta be good, right? Yeah, they're really good. Don't fold. That's important. Okay. So I should fold? No, don't fold. I'm gonna fold. No. Just get it in. There we go. Well played, yellow cauliflower. Cauliflower, come on cauliflower. Use your cauliflower run good. Alright. Don't think we can win that, damn we? Yeah, we've won it guys. Yes, well done cauliflower. So we got this. They're £1.60 guys. I don't know if you guys would want to pay £1.60 for a cauliflower, you know, but I have, because it's yellow. Right. And we also got this incredible thing. The only sweet parts of this is a cheesecake that looks like a, you know, like a kind of organic, dairy-free cheesecake or whatever, and it's just basically got some dates and some kind of manure, you know, like some tiny, 2 sweet things, and the rest of it's just made from just like, you know, the sweat of virgins and wetter at the bottom than I was thinking. Let's have a taste of this. Oh my god, it's very wet. I wasn't expecting that. It's like, it tastes a bit like the front room of a hippie, you know? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. In many ways I should have just left that as it looked good, and then maybe I would have looked forward to it more. Then now I know the reality of the taste. While we get a walk. So we'll just fold here, blind against blind. Jack 2 off's a bit too weak. We can justify opening a lot against certain opponents, blind against the blind, but that was not the time. Alright, so it comes around to us. We have the queens, the queen bees. We've been tight, we're going to free bet. It's a bit, I think Tuna Diet is going to be able to read this one quite well and make a fold. This Vulgus fish comes along, so that might keep Tuna Diet in, but it doesn't. We get this kind of a board. We're going to be bet. We're not folding on this board. He can re-jam and re-raise a lot of loose diamonds. We love a non-diamond turn. So when we get this kind of a turn, I think we're better off just over-jamming the turn rather than allowing another card to come off, because I think the vast majority of its range, we may lose to a sort of a Jack 8 or a Jack 10 when we do that, but there's a lot of money out there. We're going to protect our hand. Oh my lord. So we can never really put him on that hand because he just cold called a re-raise. Whoa. Oh god. What the hell? Very bad. What a prick. So you get a raise and a re-raise and he's like, yeah, suit connector, right, cool. What the fuck's that about? You dickhead. Fucking hell. This guy's a prick. Twat. I'll play this other stupid tournament then, no problem. Don't worry mate, we've got other tournaments we can play! So 12 out of 66 in this one, that's pretty nice overall. And here we have made the money, we are entering the realm of success. So that's good guys, let's not lose sight of the positivity of our message and what we have to offer the world. He hurt my soul tonight. See if I could feel. He calls my free bed light. The only thing that's real. What have I become when we lose all in? Every goes broke or mad in the end. I could win it all, my empire of dirt. I could let you watch, I would make you hurt. Aces. Oh my lord, this is interesting. Let's hold, please. Hold for me. Hold for me. Oh my god, he's got outs. I don't mind that little guy having outs. That's fine. So it is now. Ow. He jams in. He jams into my kings. I call with a slight pause. I'm taking it all in, just in case he wins the flip. Any two hands against any two hands is a flip. In poker, yeah. So 13 big blinds, we're just going to open rip 8s, lots of bad turns, happy to take it down, happy to fold out a king 10 or something, you know. I could jam 13 big blinds when I have pocket 8s. There's no ICM considerations, and I would play it straight. That's probably Johnny Cash trying to stop me from bastardizing his lovely cover. Nine Inch Nails song. Let me drink from Jeremy's head a sec, guys. I would start again, a million miles from here. I would let you hold, I would disappear. Okay, sorry guys, it's just never in tune. Guitars are never in tune, that's always the problem. We're just calling, we're getting the pot odds, so we make the call. The flop is unkind and our back doors are weak, so we check. And we say we're checking and deciding. But in truth we've decided that we're probably folding. The turn is no better, and the guy that first checked is the guy that bets now, and he is the guy that is most likely to have a hand, because he's likely to check. Wait for one of us to bet, and when we don't bet the flop, he likes to have a bet on the turn now. And we got aces. Yeah, aces, we're just playing the hand. Please rejam light, but please understand that I've got aces, and you're unlikely to win. Your chances of 17% they are wearing thin. I like flatting here. This guy's going to be opening a lot. The Damon saves. So we're quite happy with our flat. Okay, we are calling. Yeah, he got that pocket tens. He's got 2 outs on the river around 4%. He doesn't get there. Aces they hold. And when we miss, we just check calling. This is okay, right? So as a raise and a rejam. This guy that rejams played very tight. Is that him? All right, so we're going to make a tight fold. Actually, normally we're just getting this in, but I think we're folding because this guy so seldom does this. The only hand we're playing well against in his range is Ace King off, which is definitely in his range there. But I don't think we'll ever get to see it because the other guy was quite aggressive and he's now folded to the re-raise. So now we've got 49 big blinds in this, 3 out of 51, 1.2k up top. I like it. And blind against blind, we're probably going to have to jam because this guy looks relatively solid. We're looking to accumulate a bigger stack, so that's going to require some kind of double uppage. Like our hands, like we like our women, 2 of them, and we fold like crumpled Willie on the ground. Oh, that's a bit. No, we've never had 2. We've only ever had 1, but we've always tried to make sure that they're a good one that can maybe do the work of 2. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've got enough manliness to really deal with 2 women. Yeah, that's quite an honest confession. I don't think I'm enough of a man to deal with 2 women. I should get that on a t-shirt. That would fuck with the feminists, wouldn't it? Yeah. It's like I'm being disarming, but I'm also bringing up some kind of sexual stereotype, you know? So that's... For them, man. Now we're getting that in. You hear me now? Oh yeah, now. Here we go now. Oh yeah, now. Oh, we're playing that poker now. Here we go. Oh yeah, here we go now. We're playing that poker now. Come on. Here it is now. Sorry guys, I realise I've got distracted. I apologise. And here we're going now, we're getting in with that king, the ace of king against that king queen, and we're totally taking it down. I don't know guys, have I crossed the line? Is that still okay? You know, I don't want to be considered some kind of racist, but I just like to do that sometimes. Why, man, I cannot believe it, like. I cannot believe it. And here we go. Yeah, we want to win this game. Oh, yeah, we do. We want to win this game. Don't win the game, we're gonna be real sad now. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I mean, that's pretty much a room clearer. There goes my views. Views and abuse. Judge us on our merits. 4 out of 43. That's our merits. We're definitely short in this tournament. We're going to give it a burst of concentration for 10 minutes. We're going to scope it. We're going to cut it. We're going to dry it. We're going to rebrand it. We're going to, you know, use bits of its body for experimentation. We're doing a lot of shit to it, whatever it is. I don't want to be it. That sounds horrible. Whatever that it is. Oh shit! We didn't mean to limp. Look at this guy. I mean, if just to be clear here, guys, if we ever did mean to limp here, we're gonna have aces. Like, and we just think there's loads of fish at the table. Just to be clear about that. So that guy, you know, think about that, mate. Aces or nothing. Alright. Okay. So we're not going to try and limp to play off that. We're just getting this in. Dayman saves. Don't hurt me, you big stack Dayman. If he didn't know what I'm doing, I'm scoping him. I'm learning about him. Like an alien learning about the Earth. We're taking it down now. Taking it down. We got loads of big blinds in that turbo swordfish. I mean, that's obscene. It's obscene how many big blinds, guys. Someone should come. The big blind police should come along and they should take 10 off us because they say, sorry, sir, you're not legally allowed to carry that many big blinds in a turbo. We'll give that back to you at an appropriate time. This very aggressive player opens 67-63 over 9 hands. It's only a short sample, but it gives us a clue that he's being very aggressive. That makes our jam really easy. Fishy player potentially 20-0. Seems to be flatting a lot. So it seems like this guy's open, this guy's flatting. So this is a great dynamic for us to re-jam over. Hope I've made that clear. And he has that one notch better. That's flat. That's what the bad players can do. And it makes us annoyed that we didn't just try and free bet and steal it post or whatever. But we can't know that. So I don't mind this, guys. We busted a couple more. We got a couple more coming though at 12. We got like 2 or 3 more at 12 exactly. Dum da dum 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 da 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 dum da dum. Don't know if I want to jump. Can I flat here? Not really great for a flat. Big aggressive big blind as well, so we just fold. Pocket sevens. It's all happening, guys. We're not folding this. He's not folding. Okay, here it comes. Come on, sevens. 7 power. All right, go. It's got rid of flip. Low cards. Chew me up. Just a 2 of hearts. Oh, yes, guys, yes. I'm taking it down. This is how you do it. So we did double up. Very tempted to rejam this. I think we will just end up rejamming this actually, because it's a good spot to rejam. Come on then. Oh my god, we just rejammed twos. Come on, twos! No! No one that cold calling. Oh my god, we're ahead. Two! No! Just literally a two! Alright, but we've still got outs, you know, we're not dead. I mean, that hurts, but we actually were in a flip for a lot of money there. It's not too bad. And the other guy did fold, so our plan was right. There's always that person who acts. That's why you always factor that in when you're rejamming. You think, oh, there's 4 people to act. Say they're all calling with the top 10% of their hands, then maybe 40% of the time, one of them between them is going to play back. You see what I'm saying? So we're just going to scope this table as well. We're trying to get all the scoping, as much scoping done as possible before the break. Aggressive player. So it's tempting to flat. We're just going to err towards not flatting, but it's perfectly fine to flat there and certainly justifiable. And maybe if we showed this to a sick reg, some kind of, you'd be like, dude, you got to flat every time there, dude, you're getting the right price. Well, that's fair enough, guys. That's fair enough. We're just going to try and open this rather than jam, just to see if we can get this big blind to tool out a little bit. Dear man, seals man. We're kind of happy to take a risk and allow him to. Okay, cool. So we take it down. You know, technically speaking, we should jam our whole range there potentially, just to kind of stop it from being exploitable in any way. Alright, we're going to free bet get it in against this guy. He has 20 big blinds. Pocket 10's perfectly good to get this in. Really sick if Slay wants to play, like just if he just ripped, we would have a tough spot. We're going to call hello. He's a good reg, so he's expecting to 4-bet rip something like 8s against us, or ace-queen suited or something like that, so we definitely have to free bet call there with 10s. Always a good idea if you are free betting, just to think about what you're going to do, because if you don't honestly know, then maybe don't free bet, because stuff's going to happen. Or maybe just know what you're going to do if you are going to. Just try and know what you're going to do to a degree, like, well, this guy's been very tight, so I'm going to give him credit here. Or, this guy, I reckon he could well free bet me, so I'm going to 4-bet pile on him, you know. Just set up a narrative of what you're going to do in the future. Oh man, I've made this really small. It's a shame. Jonath. It's a horrible name, isn't it? Just call me Jonath. Why stop there in the name? Just call you Jonathan or John, you know, not Jonath. There's a lot of Johns in this class at school. Okay guys, we made the break. That's good news. Great stuff. Great guns. Great guns, guys, you know. You know, guys. YouTube. Let me just see if I can find something entertaining for you to see while we just try not to find things that we tend to get copyright infringed, but I guess on a break it doesn't matter, does it? Guys, I'm going to infringe my copyrights, are you? That make me sad. Oh my god, secret planning in the USA, oh my god. So I have been watching some jam, you know, I mean this is pretty great, isn't it? Really
I went to Kanye West's recent tour, the Yeezus tour. It was a big, dramatic, theatrical show. He did something very strange at the end of his show where he ranted for like 20 minutes. It was kind of a rant, kind of a song. He had auto-tune in his voice, and there was an instrumental in the background. Like this instrumental. Talked about his problems. Race. Power. His $90 t-shirts weren't selling very well. That was most of it. And I watched this. I thought maybe I could do this. I'll be honest, my problems, not as high stakes as Kanye's, but I have problems.
Feel that, man.
And maybe a proud New York would be nice enough to indulge me. So as we get to the end of a night of theater, and comedy, and sweaters coming on and off, I got one question for you. And that question is, can I say my shit? New York, can I say my shit? I got lots of shit to say. I got lots of shit to say. I can't fit my hand inside a Pringle can. I have a huge amount of trouble fitting my hand inside of a Pringle can. I can get my hand like 4 inches into the can, but then I have to tilt the can into my mouth. But by that point, a bunch of crumbs have accumulated at the bottom of the can, so they all go spilling onto my face. What I'm trying to say is the diameter of Pringle cans is way too small. I'll say it again, the diameter of Pringle cans is way too small. 2 radiuses of a Pringle can is way too small. If you feel me, put your hands up. Come on. If you feel me, put your hands up. Look at all these hands that are way too big to fit inside a Pringle can. Your hands are too big to fit inside a Pringle can. Your hands are too big to fit inside a Pringle can. You think you can? I know you can. You think you can? Pringles! Listen to the people. I am sure 90% of the complaint letters you get are about the width of your cans. Just make them wider. I've overdone the Pringles thing. Sorry. I wanna have a daughter. Wanna have a daughter. So I can finally have someone around the house who can fit their hands in a Pringle can. Yes, I'm still on the Pringle cans thing. Yeah. I'll move on, alright? But that is priority numero uno. I don't go to the gym cause I'm self-conscious about my body. But I'm self-conscious about my body cause I don't go to the gym. Irony can be so painful. That's a catch-22. Let's do this. I went to Chipotle. Went to Chipotle. Got myself a chicken burrito. I went down the line, I got like all these ingredients, and then at the end of the line, the guy tried to wrap the burrito, but half of the shit inside the burrito spilled out. He still wrapped it. I was like, dude, you should have warned me. You're a burrito expert. You should have told me halfway through, hey man, you might be reaching maximum burrito capacity here. Do you think I want a messy burrito? No one wants a messy burrito. The whole appeal of a burrito is that all of the ingredients are contained within the confines of the tortilla. I wouldn't have gotten half this shit if I knew it was gonna fit in the burrito. Alright, look. I wouldn't have got the lettuce if I knew it wouldn't fit. Wouldn't have got the cheese if I knew it wouldn't fit. Wouldn't have got the peppers if I knew they wouldn't fit. I wouldn't have got half of it. Like, I'm okay with small mistakes. If you got no more chicken, I'll take pork. But I'll blow my dad before I eat a burrito with a fork. Wouldn't have got the lettuce if I knew it wouldn't fit. Wouldn't have got the cheese if I knew it wouldn't. half of it right now. I think it's time, that we break it down.
I'll show you the rest in a bit. The whole point of a burrito is that it fits inside the confines of a burrito. That's the burrito equilibrium that we're talking about now. I guess the equivalent for Britain would be a Subway. We're not the equivalent because Subway's a global brand, but we have Subways. We don't have burritos. We don't have Mexican migration, I guess, or Spanish migration to... We have the old tapas bar. I don't think the burritos are as coveted. Okay, so let's recap here. With 7 out of 35, 27 paid, 1.2k. So we've got a nice stack. The blinds will creep up before we know it. We'll have 20 big blinds. You know, we also have earned the right though to be slightly more patient. Some of these cats have really got to go. When we see this guy limping, that's a bad sign for him. I mean, unless he's limping strong, but even then, I think when you look at this table, 4 solid players behind you, just open. But you never know, they might try and ISO him. So blind against blind, if it does fold around, we're going to call Ragdoll's jam. This guy's been very tight, so generally we want to be flatting here even though we're so short, but because he's so tight, we're going to counter that with a tight fold. That's the equilibrium, guys. You know, you've got to think about how people were playing their ranges. This dude's kind of waiting for stuff, and then when he gets stuff, he's just opening it. The earlier the position, generally the more true that's going to be. Some people will have a penchant opening an early position a little bit more because they feel it's going to get more faults. We open jacks. We're very deep in this tournament. We want to get re-raised. We want to play it that way. So we get free bet. We're just going to call because that way we can. We're not narrowing down his range to stuff that is like flipping or beating us. When we get the King Ace 9 board, probably just check folding to his range. He hits a lot of that. So that's okay. We're nice and deep. Also, when you're deep, you know you want to. If you had if he was like really out of line, spewy rather than a solid player, then probably 4 bet. You're going to get value, but when he 3 bets, you know the worst hands he's going to have are maybe Ace Jack suited and pocket 7s or 8s or something maybe, and we're just going to be the overall against that range on that sort of Ace King X board. We're not doing very well. This spot, this guy's a 33-20, so he's playing a third of the hands, raising 20% of them. It's a very easy reshuffle in with Ace Jack. Do have people that act after us, but we have to do it. Wouldn't I got the just to make a tight fold again. This guy limps the cut off. We're going to be out of position with very low cards. It's going to be quite hard to. This guy gets it in. Oh my lord, he hits that 5. He's a 5 aliver. So we're out of that, I reckon. No worries. No worries, mate. No worries. So the top 3 are kind of relatively new tournaments now, and the bottom 3 are the 2 good ones. So let's play this little a little $5 buy into a $55 tournament. Just stick that over there. We folded, but that's okay. We wanted to fold, so we just made time fold. It's okay. Time does our bidding, guys. We are the Time Lord. I don't know if I mentioned. Just looking for a decent spot. We are decently in the money. They got $50. We really want to get to that final table, so we're geared towards trying to double up. The tournament overall is playing quite deep. We just have a short stack. Everyone else is a lot more comfortable. Eight out of 32 now, 5 to go. How much is the bubble? $60? $58, so worth having. I would have got the peppers if I knew it wasn't right. Wouldn't have got the cheese. And there we go, guys. Let's a shout out to the old Owls Talk. Owls Talk. We have made some great videos for Owls Talk. Maybe I'll show you one of these on the break. Pretty messed up. We were living, it was a difficult time. You know, we were living in London. We didn't have many friends, so we made some strange videos. This is a nice hand. If it folds round, we're getting this in. Dayman saves opens. He's been very aggressive. We'll get it in against him. This guy. Oh. We're just going to air towards a fold and we'll wait. Not quite aggressive enough, and it's quite an early position. So this with the two kind of factors here: how early someone's opening, how wide their sort of stats are. We could potentially get it in there. It's quite close. We free bet the 10s, we get flatted, so we know we're not against a better hand. I reckon a lot. So just like us, we could just flat some of their jacks, and then we get this horrible flop, and we're just going to check fold freeway. Can't do a lot about it. We get check, check, check. Weak aces and king x are going to be checking. This guy is the most likely to have something, the early position guy that checked, because he's waiting for people to check to raise behind him, and when they don't, he's going to then bet the turn. As if it folds around to the to the button again after it's been checked twice, then he's far more likely to be bluffing when he bets. Gary's going to be opening quite a lot in this position. I think we could just actually shove on him here. Yeah, I really like shoving here. I think we're going to win a lot of money when we shove. It is bad in terms of busting the bubble, but when this guy doesn't re-raise, I reckon he's trying to hedge his bet to a marginal hand. So we do make a kind of light shove, but it does work. Gary's playing a lot on the button. Excuse me. He's opening 25%. He's not calling 25%. He's probably calling. Right, so he quickly limps here. Just going to re-jam again. It's quite a big re-jam, but I think that he's just weak and he's just a bit tilted from the last hand, so he might even get a call from a worse hand. And there we go, he does fold again. We're flexing our muscles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we go hand for hand. Excuse me. 6 out of 29. I think we're going to be 6 out of 28. By the very nature of hand for hand. And there's that bust. No, it's not. Sorry guys, no bust. Very small pot, so we'll bet. And on the river, we have missed. It's such a small pot. I don't think we're going to be able to really bother bluffing. There's nothing to win. What's the point in bluffing? You're probably not even going to fold a 3. What, we're going to make it 180. He's just going to call that. So ace-8, when it folds around, it's an easy shove. Big blind sitting out makes it even nicer. It makes it, our perceived shove, lighter. So it's still quite short. 30 out of 30. And 6 out of 28 on the bubble in this tournament. 1.2k for first. $58 bubble. Just gonna, oh, I was gonna c-bet then, and I ended up checking. I meant to c-bet. Should have c-bet. This is a great turn card for us to bat a barreled. If he checks, if he bets, we'll call, and if he checks, we'll bet. Okay. We'll take it down. We're no longer in hand-for-hand play, so we have made the $58 bubble in this tournament. We really want to get to that final table, make that grand 1.2k up top. That's what we're looking to do. We love the site Owls Talk. We love to talk about owls. They're a magnificent species of bird, and it's good to be with fellow enthusiasts. The jumps are very small as well at this late stage, so it really is incredibly flat, and we really are highly incentivized to gamble. Wouldn't have got the lettuce if I knew. Probably should just bet here. There's quite a few draws that can call. Flush draw and a straight draw, a weaker jack. You know, obviously if he has the sorry guys, I know you probably can't see that. If he has the king, then that's sad. So we're going to keep barreling. It's good to barrel the turn. Stops him playing back the light on the river, stops us having to guess. It's the great thing about being in position. So we're going to go with this one. Notice how we make it a weird flat 10k rather than shoving, just to put it in their heads so that we can have a really strong hand. We got suited ace when called in by better aces. We've got 30% equity. Isn't too bad. Yes, we take it down. And as I say, it's quite marginal, but we're highly incentivized to gamble with the structure, the flat structure of the tournament. So just a great spot to gamble. Again, we really want it to fold round to this blind versus blind battle, because we're going to be happily re-jamming, calling his jam. He's going to be jamming very liberally. Full 3x. Got a 3 bet in. I'm hoping that he's actually strong when he 3x's and he won't fold. We'll see. I feel sad if he folds, let's be honest. Could just flat. Ah! Could have flatted, but I favour that. I think that's okay. So we just put 3x fold the button, 36 big blinds, 50, 100, just a relevant piece of information. So we missed the ball, but this queen is one of the best turn cards for our hand. Our pair is much more likely to be good now, especially when he's checked twice. I'd go as far to say it's good maybe 85% of the time there, maybe even all the time. Jack 4 suited. I think Jack 8 suited would be the best hand. I think that's the hand we would shove here, of that sort of type of hand. Jack 4 suited for me, just going to wait slightly. We've got 9 big blinds. One double up, it's very nice, we're away. So we get this action from these two hardcore hard nuts, and we have one winner. See how that went down, because this is important. This guy's our blind versus blind guy. Alright, fair enough. So we just gotta try and open this. I think we have to probably call Felbrink when he jams. Obviously we're calling this dude. Well, good. So we continue a positive march towards the final table. So we were 8 out of 25, now 6 out of 25, in the money. Looking to get a good final table stack. I find when I win tournaments, I tend to peak at the late, the late stages. Hover around, kind of fighting hard. I don't tend to get a massive stack, and it's funny how often you'll get a massive stack and it tends to seize up. You kind of have to try and just think about your chip high points and what it means. It doesn't mean a lot, guys, if I'm honest. Out of 23, it's going to race along. It's a nice tournament, and here we're still basically last, 28 out of 28, with just hardly any chips, and really looking to get something going. Oh, like a tight fold. Oh boy. So we are running on vapors. We need something in the next kind of 6 or 7 hands. We really need to be getting our stack in. I think that's just a bit too light to be jamming that. 7 big blinds, we don't have a huge amount of fold equity. That would have been good. You'd have liked that. Shouldn't have got the letters if I knew it wasn't right. Sorry guys, my mind got distracted again there. That can happen. Mind distraction. So what we should do, if we have a lull in our mind, is we should start scoping. If in doubt, you scope it out, guys. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Just just trying to open his button, get it through. We do. That's nice. Oh my god, we're just totally on vapors here. It's almost like I don't want to bother scoping it because it's just sod's law, isn't it? The moment we scope, there's no real in-depth decisions. It's just have a hand and get this in with 5 big blinds. We probably have to go with this if it folds round. If it doesn't fold round, we can probably wait. Oh boy. When I say wait, we've got like 3 or 4 hands now. We're going to be almost committed in the big blind. It's just awful. Perversely, we get a double up. We'll have 12, 13 big blinds again. We'll be a lot more live. In this tournament, we're 8 out of 21. So it's slowly coming down. Here. Might 23, I might just end up open jamming. It's on the bigger side, 23 big blinds. This guy's so free betty. I don't really want to be raised calling. This is kind of why he's jammed, because you don't want to be inducing. If I have a small pair, I don't want to induce a flip and say he ships 7-8 suited on me, and we're in some kind of flip, and he's doing better than if he had ace king because of the straight possibilities, connectedness of the up and the over and the downness. So right, we're not going to jam. We're just going to open. We've been quite tight. I think we're going to. Well, we've been quite solid. We haven't been tight. We've been kind of somewhere in between. I'm just going to hope we get this through. If he does rejam, then just this life. He doesn't rejam every time, but he will rejam decently wide, I reckon. Alright, so he puts in a free bet. Very good play. We are just going to have to fold. It's very tempting to 4-bet ship. I think if we had something like 7s here, we're just going to 4-bet ship it on him. I think if we had something like 6s, we might just open rip. The 2s we'll put into the raise fold. In our raise folding range there, in our raising range there, we have aces and kings, and we don't have that in our open shove range, which is a lot more kind of, you know, ace jack off or ace 10 or ace 9 or stuff like that, or a king queen is something a bit more marginal. But actually with that sort of stack size, 22 big blinds, a lot of our range is going to be small pocket pairs when we're open jamming. Okay, we've got to get this in. Let's try and do it in a funny way. Freaks them out. Oh, just going to fold. So we just had to raise fold, so that was kind of bad. So we are going to not open this though. Had that hand have not happened, we would open here definitely. But when that hand has happened, then it becomes bad. And look at this, so that's worked out okay. And 6s, okay, let's bust this good reg. A good reg has at least been hurt. He's been wounded at the minimum. I think he's just been wounded, but it's a strong wound. So this guy had king, so I'm happy I stayed patient, and our patience has been rewarded. We have the hand. So we're just going to open like it's a large EP open. So if people aren't concentrating, they're going to think this is kind of like a. They're not going to look at my stack size behind. They're just going to see quite a chunky open and be like, okay, I fold a6 or whatever. So we're just trying to get that vibe going. He's a good reg rejamming, so he's rejamming over this guy with 20 big blinds, so he has a decent hand. Hopefully it's a pair and we're flipping. Let's see. It is. We're in that situation. King! There we go, there's a king. Just calling it no 6. Shouldn't have said the 6. There we go! Yes! We jinxed it. We reverse jinxed the poker gods there by calling hands that they didn't know what was happening, and so just let us win. $18 left, 11 out of 18, guaranteed $73. The final table is where we want to be, people. We want to taste that 1.2k, 1.2.5096, 7.4k for first. That's what we were looking to get that sort of diameter going. So we did manage to get the double. We're still last, but the more we brawl it out, guys, the 12 big blinds, you know, another little double up, and then another double up, and we've got a very tasty stack. So we're psychologically, you know, we're kind of coming from a position of the underdog. We're very free. This is like when Joe Cadder won the World Series of Poker, you know, he was a short stack at the final table, he kept doing it. When I won my first Sunday challenge on 8 to 8 for 25k, I was a short stack at the final table, and then I just kind of did it. It's just the way it goes. My deep run the other day, you know, I came strong towards the end. Come strong at the end, guys, you ask anyone. Plus 9k, ability 89. So this is a very good player, guys. Handle him with care. If you see him at your tables, handle that dude with the care and the love that you'd want someone to handle your own child. No, don't, guys. Use him like the child of someone you hate, you know. Burn his arms. Whatever you need to do to get it done. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. If you need me to tell you that, then you know you're in the wrong place. This is a place for intelligent people who know not to do that. But you know, I've said it now. I've warned you, just in case you were going to burn a child's arms with someone you hate, and just in case you went, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I know someone I don't like. They have children. They're just around the corner. I'll just go and burn some arms, and I'll come back and I'll let you know. Getting very aggressive. We're gonna take this off. If we had the 7k that we had, we would get this in. Raise wants Ali. I spell raise wrong. I always put the I in the wrong place. Why would I do that? What kind of sick human would do such a thing? $199, 874. So what do we think about this guy? We're not quite sure about him yet. We're unsure. We don't know enough about him, but we know that he's not really good, and we know he's not really bad. So he's somewhere in that spectrum of in between. Maybe a bit too aggressive, maybe a bit too tight. A bit too flatty. Maybe he overvalues top pair. We don't know yet, but by heck we're going to find out. 12 out of 17. Let's make this dream come true. Guys, ace king, it was no good. That's a big pot for these guys. It's a 35 big blind pot going on, and pocket jacks in the perfect place in the big blinds. We've folded 6 hands in a row on this table. Okay, so we're just not folding. Even if someone else plays, we're still not folding. Oh god. That's weird, isn't it, when he flats here? That's weird. But look at him, he's 32-15, so even though that can be nutty, he also can be a bit too wide, so we have to get this in, I think. We could have 8s or something if we do this. But he does have it, guys, and we were kind of wary of it. Just give me a jack on the river, please. Oh. So he had it, guys. We kind of sensed that could be the case, but if he'd have been a tight player, we could have maybe got to that place. But when the player's pretty spewy and aggressive, then you can't really, you know, it becomes a bit close to be folding. Oh no, that's a shame. So we really have to try and hammer this one home now. And look what we've got, 10 big blinds. Looks like this is going in. Okay, come on then, we can't lose all of them. We can't lose all of them, come on. Give us this. We want this one. You can have a king jack. Oh my god, we're so live. King! King! Oh my god, we got straight drawers. Well, go on! There it is! Yes! Yes, yes! Yes! I'll trade it, guys, because this is a better tournament. 9.4 up top. So this triple up or whatever only puts us 16 out of 23, but it puts us right back in the game when you think that 10th is 58. So we're right back in the game now. We're not going to open this next hand. Think about game flow. We've got this reg next to us. We'll look a bit kind of like, we look a bit complacent, you know, when we open again. Like we can be perceived as chip drunk or something. I went to Chipotle. My legs, guys, they you know, when you get older, you have to be careful. Your legs can get sore. Sore leg. That's a sore leg if ever I've seen a sore leg. My leg really hurts, guys. What have I been doing? What have I been doing with my leg? What is this? Come on, then, let's make the leg better with a king. A king on the river. We aim too low. Maybe we should have tried for an ace. We aim too low. Our self-esteem. The poker gods smelt that weakness like a dog would. The fear in or a cow in a field. The fear of a. Oh look, guys, this is a nice tournament. Super Monday. We like this one. This is a good one. So it's a $55 tournament. 3K Super Monday. I like this. Yes. Alright, so that's good. I feel like we've been restored to... That's cheered me up, the fact that exists. And that's cheered me up. We're kind of deep in this this twin challenge. That we're kind of peaking now. This is a good time to start peaking. We'll just see the free flop. We are lucky enough to flop a jack. Actually, guys, what I'll do is I'll put the rebound over here because it's more interesting, isn't it? $55 tournament than an $11 tournament. We're gonna call. We get another jack. I mean, how many jacks do we need here? This is enough. I think this is enough jacks. Blind against blind. We're probably gonna shove. You should be calling very correctly, but we have been playing quite tight, so. Hopefully we'll get it through if he's trying to call. Oh, he deliberately just. I hope he loses for that. Come on, hold for me, baby. Yeah. There's your little tank, matey. There's your tanking. Right, so we have to call this. Oh wow, wowee. It's only a rebuy though, so we're not actually salty about that at all. Just rebuy. We were going to open properly with the ace queen. We get ace queen over this way. Vanilla Vader, tough player that we played last night. So we finished 5th in the Sunday Challenge, the $90 tournament for 4.5k or 4.6k, and then we finished 4th in the other one for $900. So it was a good overall night. It's like 5.4k up for the night, which is around £4,000. It's pretty good. So we are going to c-bet when we open an early position. This guy should be flat in a wide range, including a lot of 10x and jack x. Less likely he's got a jack now. We got potentially 10 outs. Plus we want to keep the initiative as well. When the aggressive play here, looks like an aggressive player with some holes in his game. We're going to flat. And on certain boards, we're going to be tough to play against. Open jam a Queen 9 suited. I'm quite short in this 7 big blind, so we're going to get the Jack 9 suited in. There's an Ace King. So remember, when you're completely in a blind versus blind, you're getting like 3 or 4 to 1 a lot of the time, and that just basically means that you only have to win it in a third or a quarter of the time to break even. Just rejam again. We rejammed the last hand as well, so it looks a bit like we're spewing out on these players. They might want to start looking us up. They might want to play the sheriff. See what Burnmeister's got. They're folding. I don't blame them. They don't want to taste my steel, guys. Steel in my arms, the steel in my soul. They couldn't handle that. 21 out of 50 in this tournament, then. Do you think, they should be a bit more up top in that tournament, frankly? Apparently there's not. Again, just we're rejamming again. We must seem crazy to these guys. All our mad rejams. And this guy 48-23, this Yev Pen. He ain't got nothing. Oh, but this guy has. Why did he flat 2 bets? What is this? That's a shame. We'll rebuy again. Bloody hell, guys. And here we've got 2 tough regs in the blinds. So I tend to not try and steal from the tough regs. If we had 2 weaker players in the blinds, then definitely should be opening. And you could argue you should just open. Just these guys are just sickos. Like, good luck getting yeah. And if you're going to be like opening and then being like, oh man, I got to fold all the time. Just don't open. Don't lose that initial bit of money. Be honest about what you're doing. So you open ships. 17 big blinds effective. That's totally fine. Or was it 20 big blinds? It's not bad. Remember, guys, he's a good reg. He knows what he's doing. It's always good if you see players you know are good. See what they're doing. A lot of people love a bit of Daniel Negreanu. I love a bit of Daniel Negreanu too, and I feel like he plays a good style. I like his style. You tend to find a lot of the good reggae players are definitely not scared to play more aggressively. I'm just going to make a fold. Probably sort of flipping equity-wise with this guy. Wow, we actually were ahead. Wow, we're just so bad. I feel bad now, guys. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. This guy had the heart. Well, it's my heart. This guy had the heart, and he's got no hand. Ah, I'm the worst, guys. So sorry, but I should have called that probably. I just feel like in this $55 tournament, he didn't look that aggressive. He's got a aggression factor of 0, free bet of 0. So I just put him on a stronger range of hands, and I feel like my hand is overall against the whole range that he's playing. Probably not doing. It's kind of, pretty even. There's a bit of money in the middle, so it's just slightly higher variance with the stack size. Having 10 big blinds or 17 big blinds in this tournament is a big difference. I'm sure this is aligned right. It got very dark. So I get to go that close to the screen all the time. Hi there. Nah, it's just a bit creepy though, isn't it? We're just folding that. And we're 18 out of 22. Coming down to the last couple of tables. Who wants to rebound? We're going to re-ISO this time. We're going to learn from our mistake. I hope we don't get, the wrong timing of this. That seems fine. Go on then. Go on, please me. I'm not pleased. The burn is not pleased. Against a good reg in this situation, he's going to be opening quite a lot. We're just going to flat. We could flat again here on this sort of board, but I'm just going to make a relatively tight fold on the kind of proviso that I think he's going to expect me to float a lot on there and double barrel me, and I will have to fold to a double barrel. Barry the double barreler, you know, we don't want that, we don't want to face that. So the rebound is that's not good. Where's our what? Okay. What? Come on. Alright. Don't start slowing down on me. Sorry if I know I check that regularly, but it's I like to try and keep abreast of the situation. Arguable that we could just put that 10-9 in and we got too much equity not to. Potentially yes, because also there's an ante that's going to eat away 50 chips at a time to bury away at us, and the ace-6 beats an ace-5 and we pick up. This is a great spot, as we were saying how bad this is to try and get one through because these players are good. This is the sort of spot where we've got to try and get it through. Perversely, because we do that, they might end up folding a bit. We've got to try, and we're not, you know, it's ace-queen. We just expect them to play back a lot, but if they don't, then that's fine. It's just, I don't think they can help themselves, guys. I really don't. At least we'll get a flat, won't we? Okay, good, we get the flat. So we're just going to put in a little c-bet. I hope that there's so many draws here, flush draws and Jack 10 and the, you know, there's a lot going on, a lot of worse queens, some 9x, there's quite a lot that can play. If he rejams, I would expect him to have a lot of the draws, like the Jack 10 and the... So that's cool. We're going to just pop the turn, just going to commit him on the turn. There's so many draws here that we're going to commit on the turn. And if he has 2 pair plus, we're just kind of screwed. But if he has a queen, we could totally do this with a queen to try and stop the draws. If he has a draw now, then he's getting the wrong price to see the river. So let's hope this works. It does work. The other option is if we were out of position, because we're in position, he's going to check it to us again, and then we're giving away a free card. But if we're out of position, then we could like bet the flop and then on the turn check it to him, so he kind of like, it's a great spot for him to then take over. And against blind, any ace-6 we're going to have to rejam, anything like that, an ace high. It's just good. So that's a good play. We're 16 out of 21. All about that final table. Probably going to rebuy in the Monday rebound. I think the thing that's put me off rebuying is about this 12 big blinds, so maybe I won't. That seems a bit frivolous, 12 big blinds. I'd love to just add on, like rebuy now. No, I need to have less than 1 chip. Less than 1 chip, so maybe half a chip, quarter of a chip. Alright, so we'll just go with this. We'll go with a king 3 off, we're under the gun. What about this, the swordfish? Remember guys, everyone is quite short. I think there's too many people that act behind for us to go with that one. Annoying if they'll snap fold, because then you think, oh, I would have got that through. But there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people, 3 of them very good, decent players. couple of fish and unknown. Gonna be playing, you know. Kids are gonna be playing. Now this guy's been quite passive, so this is bad news when he re-raises. I suspect we've probably got one overcard or something. Oh no, he's got a worse hand. Alright then, well played, sir. We like it. 2! Yes, we called the 2 as well, guys. Look at that. Magic. So we are still live on the Monday rebound. We've all been there, guys. We've all rebounded. That's because we can't handle the... I think the problem is sometimes it's like if you have to try and give up drugs, or you have to break up with a person you kind of, you know, that's used to colour your life, then it can be very tough. Don't recommend it. Both are pretty bad. Oh yeah, he's been extrapolated. Will he rebuy? Will he rebound back into the rebound? No, sensibly not. I don't think it's good value to be rebounding in now. Okay, so this could be a good spot actually. A lot in position. Okay, what about this guy? Well, I think it's 24 runs. I think this is a great spot to jam actually. I think Tokux could be trying to slow play a strong hand by calling, but I think a lot of the time he's got a hand that he didn't like enough to play for the stacks, and therefore he's going to fold to this rejam. I do quite like it's just making it 30,000 flat or something, making it look even stronger, but we didn't do that. This could mean we get a crying call with 7s and 8s and we would have got that to fold, which would be really annoying, but there we go, we take it down! Give me that chips and grind the fun with this stack. A good reg with this stack is going to try and abuse under the gun. Especially when I'm the big blind, you know, I think he probably views me as a more of a sort of taggy, solid reg rather than one of those sick free-betty regs, you know. I'm a 33-year-old reg, guys. I'm unregulated. I follow the regulations. I don't know how to apply that, but... So we get top pair. We're just going to start with a check. Here... Yeah, we just... I'm not sure what the point of bluffing is. Dry your eyes, mate. I know it's hard to say, but I might have been made. He's jamming a lot there, so we could potentially have to call, but that hand just seems so awful. Maybe I've been blinded by the shittiness of my hand. So this guy bets quite big. We're in a satellite, so we're just getting it in on this board and hoping he doesn't have us. He folds, so that's good. We lock it down our equity. Bloody hell, in the rebound it's just madness, it's wall-to-wall madness. I like the fact this is quite a deep tournament. We're 15 out of 20 now. This is really our highest stack size. We really peaked quite late. Oh, we make a straight on the river. We just bet out. Here, this guy limps. He limps an awful lot, so we're just going to re-shove this one, expecting to take it down a lot. It'd be awful if he makes a bad call with an ace-8. Let's hope he doesn't. Don't do it, my friend. Okay, he folds. Think about what 45% on the button is, you know, he's limping that sort of range. 50%, so half the buttons, he's just limping them. So half the hands is just like half the hands you ever dealt are crap, aren't they? So it's just loads of crap hands. That's how you've got to look at that. Dude's just playing a load of shit hands. I'm getting cripplingly short in a couple of these tournaments. We must make a move soon. But we must remember this is the one. This is the one we're trying to really get to the final table of. We have had an incredible run in the Sunday challenges. We came like top 30 in the Friday challenge, deep run in the Saturday challenge, 2 final tables the last 2 Sunday challenges. We're deep running, guys. There's no getting away from that. So we adjust and play a bit tighter when we have good players around us. These three are all decent players. We should really scope this Tockux. And yes, we get the hand. Pocket 10's way ahead of this under the gun jamming range. So this is incredible news. Oh yeah. Oh, it's tasty. Come on then. Come on. Oh wow. Oh yeah, that's good. Giddy up. Here it comes. Yes. We've done it, guys. This is a bit like space food, I think, when you get so low that you barely register as a thing anymore, but then you put some water on it, it hydrates and it's edible. You know, this is this stack. If that wasn't an edible stack, we've put some water in it in space, and now we can eat it. We're getting so short in this tournament. A suited Queen 3 is going to be good enough to go with, unfortunately. That's how sad it's got. We're just going to... Okay. So... Yeah, we're just going to open shove here with kings, because I think we would do that with our weaker range. There's a couple of players I know, and so I'm going to try and go that way with it. But you could just open... I think to anyone competent, a decent player here, just opening 9 big blinds like that is pretty strong. Alright, so this aggressive player re-raises an invader. We should be pretty live with a suited queen overall. We love to just flop a flush draw. Come on then, what's that board? We've got a 3-5-5. That's pretty good. Backdoor diamonds. So it sounds like a teenage girl there, guys. Backdoor diamonds. And we're ahead. Hold for me, baby. Oh no. No. So what about here? The reg. We're going to just check back. I feel like we do turn our hand a little bit face up when we do that. Do we want to play again? Not really for like what we're playing. What's going on in this? Let's have a look. 16 out of 27. There's quite a few players to act. There's a couple sitting out there, isn't there? Yeah, I think we've got to shove this. Satellite will just fold to that guy's mid-range. Looks weird and strong. So, alright. We have to call it. We could end up heroing this river as well. I struggle to think of him having a lot, really. What do you think he's going to have here? Really bluff a lot, really? Not really. We're just going to end up stationing him off here. Oh my god. I think we have to call here. That's really light. Jack! What did he have? He did actually hit a 10. He kind of needs to have a 10 there. So that's a bit disappointing, but it's a tough one. Look, you may think that's a fold, but that looks pretty close to me. You know, when I check back the flop, you know, he's definitely going to sometimes bet bets to get me off ace high. And, oh, it's a shame. So we're down to the last 18. 75. It's a tough one there, guys. It's tough. If he'd have bet a few more chips, I'd be more happy as well, bizarrely. Because I think he has more bluffs in his range then. Oh well. 18 out of 18. But we're there. We're in the last two tables. We're there. We're square. You know, we're in your hair. So it's going to be fine. So we've got jacks, the J jizzles, we'll get them in. So we've got ace jack. We're just going to be opening and not folding. That's how it seems. tight player finally gets it in his bones to raise, we just fold. And so we're not folding to this guy. That's king 10. We're good. Hold for me, baby. Hold. Yes! A nice little hors d'oeuvre before the end. And in this soup, what happened here? Did we double up? We doubled up with this hand, didn't we? Wow, yeah. So we've got a nice stack in this now. 7 out of 26. $800 for the first 2.9k. We really desperately need to get the tuner out here. This has gone very wrong. Tuner. Yeah, we do like cricket. What of it? Yeah, we like cricket. Is that so wrong? It's so wrong of me to like cricket. Were you gonna judge me because I like that? It's really hard to tune your guitar, guys. I don't know if you've ever tried. Wake up, little sparrow. Don't make your home out in the snow. Don't make your home out in the snow. You at home and they beat you at school. I Hate you if you're clever, despise a fool. Till the pain is so great you feel nothing at all. Alright. Keep your dope with religion and sex and TV. But you think you're so clever and classless and free. You're still fucking peasants as far as I can see. You wanna be a hero, then just follow me. So we just start adding this $5 rebuy. We ran pretty hot on those the other week, but now it's all about the challenge deep runs now. We've gone up in the world. We tend to late register the challenges, so it's an incredibly impressive feat to be doing this. Okay, so we've got 12 big blinds. We're back in that kind of zone. We could have the comfort, the suckling teat of 20 plus big blinds, but now that's been whipped away from our mouths. Our mouths lay empty, teatless, and confused. This guy, it's hard to even write that, isn't it? It's just a mess. 420, 271. Suspected something wasn't right about him, and it turns out he's not very good. So in this satellite, we've done the hard work now. We're 4 out of 22, top 5 paid. We're decently ahead of 6. We're still going to keep trying to chip up, but we don't really want to take flips and things like that. Remember, there's a flat payout like that. There's less incentive to be. It doesn't matter if we come 4th or 1st. It doesn't matter, if we get a huge stat. What matters is we don't lose. Let's see. We don't want to lose. We don't want to lose. This is made in Korea. I've never known that before. Feels like Korean actually. Oh yeah. Here we go now. Sorry guys. Don't worry guys, we're going to stay tuned into the tape because it will prevent us from really playing any song in great length. We got that lovely hand, guys. We got that lovely ace jack feeling. We're gonna open, yeah. We're probably not folding these two regs with the short stacks. We're snap calling and fist pump calling against them, guys. We're punching the air as we press the cool button. There, we take it down. Come on now. But this hand, we'll just make a fold this time. Think about the game flow. It looks like we're trying to get our way and we're trying to do one more. So we just avoid that game flow problem. We respect game flow. Respect the game flow theory. We won't get it in line. We just want to play an honest game, a decent game, be a taggy rag and make some money. That's all we want, guys. We just want to make a bit of money, you know? Is that too much to ask? Jammed if it folded to us. This guy is a walking button race fold. Sorry guys, I'm just expressing that we would have done that. That guy is just like looking to fold. He's looking to raise fold. He's not put the thought into it. That guy is a walking wicket. If poker was a game of cricket. So guys, we're getting it in. Here we go. It's an easy get in. He's going to be jamming to the white in a full pass. He's got the flip. Two for me. More twos. More twos, Vicar. 2. Yes. Yes. Give me those chips. Give me the chips. God. Dynamic. So do we just raise call here? This guy should be. So this guy's trying to pretend he doesn't have much. So we're just going to isolate him. I think we probably still can fold to this re-ice. I'm not sure though. Oh, I hate it. I'm glad he folded actually. I was probably end up folding it. Would be awful. Hold for me, baby. Don't give him that. Give him a 2. Oh no, he gets his straight. We both get some kind of attempt at a straight, but his attempt works. Oh, we're gonna have to fold, my love. Oh, we're gonna have to fold this hand. 'Cause honey, if we ain't folding now, all that big nasty rag he gonna pile it in to our face. So I wasn't expecting that. No, I was expecting that to make a different noise. 'Cause baby, we're gonna fold it. Baby, gonna fold. Baby, gonna fold it. Oh yeah, baby, we're gonna fold. Because if we, I think here, this guy's pretty aggressive. It's weird that he's min-raising in the satellite. I think the principle we're going to have to call in. We're going to open jam this board because we don't just want to be check folding all the time. And this is a good enough board to be one of our boards. We're basically kind of trying to vaguely hit and then play. So we've actually ended up getting it in good. We got it in good now. We used some good pot odds. Yeah, we did, baby. Oh, we got it in good now. It felt so good. Good. Sorry guys, it's just a bit of old C and W there, you know. Just folding here. Where we're getting short, we do have to make a move in this. Looks like we're probably still 18 left, maybe 17. Back here, I go, where I please. Okay, Ace Quizzle, guys. We're going quizzical. Giving it quizzical looks. Why the quizzical looks? Because we've got Ace Quizzle. That's why. That's why you're wondering. But don't use that against us, that knowledge against us. So Jonathan, he's been quite aggressive. He could be pretty strong in his spot. He has been very aggressive, so we just raise it. But not quite all in. Just makes him fearful. Here we go, though. I think he's not folding as a reggie sort of player. Come on, Jonathan, don't ace-king me. How about ace-10? Ace-10 suited I'm going to give him. Let's see if that's what he has. King 10, 2! Oh my god, that's bad. Okay, that's bad, guys, it's bad news. No, we didn't do it. That's sad. He's right not to fold, and we do finish 18th, but we've got it in pretty good. Do a lot else, can we? Alright, so that's bad. Look what's going on over here. I mean, we have to lose everything in one go. So we've got this little satellite, and we have got some other stuff we can add in actually. So we will add some other stuff in. That's deflating. It's a shame. Found my free. I think it's a country in Western, the poker gods. It angered the poker gods, but look at this, we're 3 out of 16 in this turbo swordfish, so let's try and take this down. 850 up top, that would be very nice, thank you. I'll take it. 12 paid, $74 bubble, so it's a nice bubble as well. An innovator, tough player. He seems to be a losing player from money. He's down. He's clearly down money with that high average buying and ability of 72. I think that he is a very creative and tough player to play. I just think that maybe he just becomes a bit of a spew monkey sometimes. Found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. Blueberry Hill, yeah, come on, honey. Here we go. So this is pretty reggae. The purple, the shark, and the bull are all reggae players. We've got a tight and a fish and 2 unknowns. So we are going to play that tournament. Open shoves. That's a good shove from him. Don't want to be calling off in potential flips of people to act behind when we have great value. Here we'll just happily fold blind against blind with. Come on, don't do this stuff to me. Good. Oh. Good. Again, ace king. We're not going to get too excited about this. Let's see where we are in the stacks. Actually, yeah, we are just hanging on. So we do need to play. So we'll just open jam anyway. We'll just take down the 1.5k, and you can still call with worse aces when we shove here, and you know, so it's okay. Right. So we are no longer in hand for hand play. So we must be 4 out of 12 now. So we are going to get a final table. We can't be too sad. We've beaten the bubble. There's a couple of really short stacks with less than 10k. There are a few big blinds. Again here, we're just going to open jam rather than do anything else. Effectively an 18 big blind jam, which is perfectly fine with, you know, to do in general with the right situations. But this situation, we don't want to be gambling really, so we're very happy to win all pots without showdown. Right. So what I should do actually, while we're deep in this tournament, is scope these players, because it's shameful we haven't scoped them. So Kins open jams 18 big blinds, he gets called by the 16 big blinds, so this is bad news for Kins, I'm imagining. I'd imagine he's trying to jam 6s and 7s and Berwick is just like picked up an ace king or a pocket tens, you know, that's kind of what I think's happening. See how close we are. I know that okay, so yeah, sevens and an ace king. So we actually mentioned those hands. We read it very well. We read it tremendously well. So that's the thing. Something like sevens is probably better just to jam at 18 big blinds. It's not the end of the world, though you could definitely raise and decide. But a situation like that, he would have got re-jammed on in a situation where he has a slight best hand and he's put money in. So in terms of actually making money, chippy V, he's much better off calling. So what's this guy got? He's got hardly anything, so we will try and bust him. Come on, he doesn't deserve it. Give me a 5. A 5 alive, an 8 of hate. Not a queen from a dream. Damn it. So, ace jack here. I'm hoping this guy shoves, because he should shove a lot. When he doesn't shove, we're just going to shove our whole range. He will call. See, he's calling light because he thinks when I shove there that I'm trying to steal. So if I min raise there, he's going to be a lot less likely to do that. So he's a good reg. He's, you know, well played him. He made a good decision. But I fought the level above him there, guys. You see what I did? I was above that. I said actually I shoved because it looks weaker. He's like, oh, he shoved and he didn't raise, so he's stronger. I've just trapped you. Thanks for your chips. I think we're hand for hand now, 10-handed, so we're very near the final table. Hopefully we'll have the lights and the razzmatazz just like this. And remember, guys, I don't know if I told you the cruel irony is that in the satellite, for the $5, it gets you to a $55 tournament, mainly the Cyclone that plays every day. And the final table of the Cyclone doesn't have the lights. So you've got a situation where you're getting the lights and the attention for a satellite into a tournament that doesn't possess the same lights and attention, which surely is a perversion of reality. We're just going to fold. This is a particularly appalling hand to flat. If you're thinking about, if you guys flat at home here, then you're just terrible. Don't do it. You flop this board and then you'll be like, oh, I've got a straight draw. Oh, I'll bluff re-raise the flop, and yet you've got hardly any forward equity because of the ace. Let's see. So then you get that turn. You're like, oh, I'll just put a bit more in. No, mate, no. Stop now. Dry your eyes, mate. I know it's hard to take, but her mind has been made up. It's printing more fish in the sea. Just dry your eyes, mate. So we're just trying to scope this table, dry your eyes, 350, 64, 89, so he knows what to do. So he's a good player. He's probably come over from Stars or whatever, because Stars are so shit now. And he's enjoying an Indian summer. He's enjoying his time. $300, 167. While sitting at this awkward angle. B. Zurich. calling the free bet. We think he's pretty value heavy. We're trying to flop like a flush draw or a two pair or something and get all the chips from him. We're very deep, so we definitely something that you know, if we had 30 big blinds or 20 big blinds here, it'd be a pretty terrible call if we're just trying to flop a big hand. But this deep you can do that, and it's okay. So we are on the final table. Look, they didn't make a special table out of it. Feel embarrassed now. 5 out of 7, guaranteed 125. Fifth is $207. Bloody hell, guys! You know, you don't even. We got to look. We got the lights and the razzmatazz for a satellite into a tournament, and then we have a final table of the Swordfish, a flagship tournament. The Swordfish, which conjures memories of, you know, our childhoods, where we're just playing, we're just hitting our willies against each other, and that is the Swordfish, the sword fight. So we flop a nut flush. We're in a rebuy, so we're just going to lead out and just try and inflate this pot, and we just keep barreling and stuff. We're not scared. This guy, if he continues at all, then we're getting everything in on the turn, because he's only like 1.2k back. And perversely, he could fold a king jack here or something stupid, but he doesn't. He makes a good call, and he does win that one. Well played, you. He was on the thinner side, but I think he made the right decision if he's going to call the flop. Get it in on the turn, kiddo. Hey, tell you what, kiddo, I'm a devilfish, kiddo. Tell you what. Remember when I used to be a leafleter in London? There was always this guy who was like, "Right there, kid, right there." And he had like kind of no teeth and stuff. And then one time everyone was just really bummed out. Oh wow, whoa, whoa. What's this Will guy about? We don't know anything about this guy. Will guy. We're gonna fold that, and we're just gonna try and get a note on this guy. That's pretty strong. Like we were gonna get that in, and then we got prevented by that play. So that's how strong it was. So, oh shit! Oh no, it's only 10. I thought that might have been 10s, guys. Sorry. There's quite a lot of stacks that are similar. So there is a real incentive ICM wise to climb the ladder a little bit of the. Remember, guys, ICM being the way that we kind of you can't like figure out ICM in game. It's something you have to do away from it. I played a lot of sit and goes when I first started the game, and I bought into the kind of ICM theory. And when I would lose, when people would call me like, I'd be like, "You never heard of ICM, idiot!" This is the time before I got banned from chatting on the sites. Never heard of ICM, idiot? Nor have I. And so it's just about, you know, what makes more money. Does it? Because obviously every time you go all in, there's a chance that you're going to like bust the tournament. And so, for instance, if there's 2 big stacks and everyone else at the table's got 1 big blind, as an extreme example, and 2 players have got 100 big blinds, and 9th is $10 and 2nd is $10,000, then there's a huge incentive for both the $100 stacks to like bust all the $1 stacks and then just play heads up for like the 10,000 and the 20,000 or whatever, you know, rather than bust for $10 for 9th. This is an exaggerated example. So obviously, if you had aces, say you had pocket aces, and the 100 blind stack goes all in, you know, there might actually end up being a fold, because you're going to be an 86% favourite of aces against most parts of people's ranges. Now there's an argument that you're going to basically guarantee to win it all there. But say, for instance, you have pocket 9s and he goes all in, and you're ahead of his range. I think you have to fold there, you know. Here we're 8s, we're never folding 8s during this rebuy. We lose. So yeah, so if you have pocket 9s and he goes all in, you know, or even pocket jacks or something, you know, it's just a huge incentive to fold and to bust the short stacks. We basically have 2 kind of good players with a decent stack, 130, 140k. Then we've got a player with 70k, and you've got 3 players on around 40 odd k, and you've got a player on 20 odd k. So fourth is worth 281. We got 125, so it's not a huge jump. So The flatness of the payouts, it acts as a bit of a counterbalance to the ICM, because when payouts were steeper, the more steep, like my example of the ICM is 10,000 a second and $10 for night, the more steep like that, the more ICM is going to be important. The less steep it is, the more you should just try and play perfectly, because you've got two factors pulling against each other. You've got the idea of ICM and trying to make the most money and not bust in a situation like a sit and go or a tournament at the end, generally on a final table or around a bubble. And then you've also got the factor of wanting to play plus like the best possible way to make the most possible money. So often the best possible thing might be to reshove, but then that creates a situation where you can bust. So you're going to be conflicted by the two. The Duska limping the button is highly irregular, and I don't know what it means, if I'm honest. There's a tendency to think it's pretty nutty. There's also a tendency to think that he's a sort of guy that, you know, could have adapted some kind of like range here where he knows he can do that and then, you know, rep all the hands and stuff, and just then save the money from having to raise fold to a rejam. There are merits to it. Tough hand. If it folds around to the big stacks, you might have to get this in against them. It's pretty good news. Yeah, that's good. We can just get this in very happily, blind against blind. Ship it in his face. He's been playing very tightly. Can I get a witness over here? Again, if it folds around, we're going to shove this. Do we rejam this? I don't know about this. Yeah, I'm glad it folds around. It's just an easy shove. So we shove it in. Could wait a bit actually, just to give people time to think about folding. And eights again, even though this range is strong, we're just going to keep trying to get it in and gamble with reasonable hands and try and get something going in it. Oh, he's got one notch over. I felt like he could be quite strong there. So we just need a jack, a queen, or an eight. Okay, no, that's no good. It's a couple of nice jams for us. Just puts us in that fourth position, that's 7. In this tournament, it's going quite slowly, this final table of this satellite, you know, with all the glitz and the glamour of the satellite. Woo! And we are in the money. So, but we have got 16 big blinds, so we're just going to stay patient. $11 big blinds. We're just going to open shove. I think that's going to be fine. We're not strong enough to try and trap and open, but also if we do that, the big blinds especially are going to know, the three there are all going to know that we're pretty strong. So it's just better just to jam, I think. And now we're kind of up, we're actually up into third place now, up with this kind of 62k stack guy. And there's 3 shorter stacks. The 2 best players at the table have the most chips. That's annoying. Will Guy though, he is a fish. And Bezeric's a solid player. Algebret, I'm not sure about him. He's only played 100 games with quite a high buy-in, but he hasn't been successful. But it's only a small sample. 100 tournaments isn't a huge sample. At the same time, he's crushing it. Ace King has done it. That's another person. No. Oh, sorry guys, I got excited. Another person passed on. We don't mind that though. A bad player winning against a good player. That can never be bad, can it, guys? Am I right? Am I right? I am right there. So this is a spot where we're very much hoping that we're the one that gets to flip with this dude. When he does this, you know, we have to fold because of the situation. The player's shorter and all that. But we, you know, we don't want to fold. But that's good. So player busts. Good game, so play tight, wait for the good hand, got it in good, lost. Up to 6th now. Guaranteed $155. Still not great. We want that 800 for first route. That's what's going to make us happy. Could shove. We're going to fold the bottom of our range, something like 8-5 off. You know, that very king sucks. Damn right it does so. But we're going to be jamming a lot blind against blind, especially because there's another player. When this guy should be aware there's another player shorter, and he doesn't want to bust first. Just want to give this guy a hell yeah with a trophy, saying ace king sucks. Ace queen sucks even more, but you made it work for you. That's what I'd say, something like that, if I was able to speak. But I'm not.
Won't let me speak, they just won't let me speak. I just wanted to have a little chat to them and they won't let me speak.
Classic stuff. So this is all just taking too long for my liking. Everyone's got these like stacks and they're waiting, and we're waiting. It's all very sad. So the short stacks here have like 5 or 6 big blinds. They're getting really short. I mean, the pressure's going to be on them to shove these kind of hands. I mean, you know, you're blind against blind, dude. Get it in. I have to say, this guy's like a rag as well. You probably should. You can still find a fold with worst parts of his range, but bloody hell. We really want to see these guys bust, and then we can really get to work on making an impact. How much is the pay jumps? Not a huge amount. I think we're just going to open jam this 10 big blinds. We don't want to be busted here really, but the pay jump's not huge, and there's a lot of value to trying to win this, so we'll go with this one. Hold for me, baby. Yes. Don't make me put my cock out and do this kind of sword fight. Don't make me do it. But how many rebuys are we having this now? This is just terrible news. Rebuys for only 5. Okay, that's not so bad. I think we got a call getting 2 to 1. Yeah, we have to call there. We've got the right prices. We've got the right strength of hand for the price. We're a bit unlucky, but yeah, it's not. I think that's. If we fold, he's still chipping up nicely. That's the thing. So we might as well make the correct call. He's going to be jamming a king 8 off. He's jamming quite wide. Jams the next hand as well. That's well played. So I can't deal without that out of flow jam. I like that. Wow, okay. I like this. This unknown player and the better player kind of being short. That's okay. We don't mind a bust either. Whatever's good. Good, I'm glad we don't have to do it. We would have shoved if it folded round. And he'd have to call a hell of a lot of stuff. This 3x is quite devilish, you know, because it looks quite strong. But he gets in, he does the right thing with the 10-6 actually. And look, you see why that's the right thing, because it puts him right back in it. They would have a lot of people fold there. That's a pretty good call. Well played, you. And if he hadn't have done it, we would have bust that dude. Which is frustrating. So we are last again now, so we have to shove this if it folds around. If it doesn't fold around, we could just wait, because we've got a similar stack to someone else. We still are making Culture War's job quite bad. That's pretty strong. We're going to fold to that. That looks good to me. Culture War, you know, if we jam 37, he has to call over 30k. We can end up with more chips than him if we win the flip. So we do pressure Culture's War stack, especially after that last hand. So we have to go with this one as well. This is an all-in. Just try and do something different. Just make it flat 35. Just see if we can spook people a little bit. The regs are generally not going to fall for it, but they did. That's good. We just had weak hands, so fall for it. But they folded. That's good. So yeah, we can just take one off now. Even though we've got 7 big blinds, which is very short, and a lot of the time that would be in isolation. You know, you want to be trying to get that in, but it's not plus chippy V as a jam. So everyone is relatively short. So your stack size is obviously relevant to how many big blinds you've got, but it's also relevant to how everyone else is stacked, you know, and what kind of stack sizes they've got, and how that relates to the payouts and things like that. Oh, and here he comes again. He's shown that he can jam a little bit lighter. I hope that one of these regs is going to call him out for his bullshit, but we can't. Okay. We'd be happy to play this if it folded around, doesn't. He's doing well played. I feel like this is, you know, pretty strong second time. We can't jam this, so we hope one of the regs does it for us. Oh my god, we're just folding down in this other tournament, you know, not paying a huge amount of attention. This turbo's taking up a lot of our juice. Oh, he says congrats on the table of the Sunday challenge. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Streaming now as well. You know, if anyone's watching on the table, go and tell them I'm streaming. I can't do it. I can't. They won't let me speak. So 8, we've fallen far enough behind from where we need to be to qualify that we will get the 8s in against this player. That's annoying. We're still going to go with it though. Doesn't feel so good with the extra person, but just get it in. Donkey head probably going to fold now. Should probably call getting the pot odds he's getting, but he's basically qualified. I don't think I'd even bother raising if I was him anymore. You could literally make a cup of tea, sit out, and he'd be fine. So we are in a flip, and we haven't qualified, so we didn't need to do that. It's not worked out. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. We still get a few chips back though. We're still live, old blood. You get me? Spread your love. So we're actually falling behind a bit now. Oh my god, that's so we're gonna make a horrible fold there. Maybe we should be shoving everything because of the dynamics. The stack dynamics, if we desperately want to jam that before we bind to it, it's almost like the last time we have equity, because we can still threaten everyone's stack pretty much. In terms of will guy, you know, if he calls, he's going to have 45, 48k, we're going to have 70ks. It changes it, you know. So we'll go with the 10-9 off. We need to try and double up. It's got a lot of equity. We've only got 3 big blinds. Beggars cannot be choosers. And we are getting, we've gone down now. This is sad. Shit. And that's not good either. Alright, so we bust that. It's all going wrong, everyone. It's all going wrong. We tried to be hard and it's all going wrong. We thought we were the big hard nut, didn't we? Oh, I probably should have to call that. Horrendous stuff, guys. I've got 2 big blinds pretty much. Come on then. He has to call. Oh god, come on. 10-5. Don't slow roll me with your strong hand. Okay. There's a 5, 2. 2. Yes! Still live-o. You get me, blood? We're still live-o. We've got live aids. So that's nice. You don't get rid of us that easily, guys. We are like the Terminator. We don't give up. We melt down to metal and we keep going. You have to crush us and you have to send us into space or something, or, you know, put us in molten lava with our thumb in our air like that as we go down. Will you be my daddy? No. So this is going in. This guy, that's good. Great news. In it goes. Come on then. Don't be the hand. Be the good hand. Be the good one. Don't be the bad one. Oh my god. We'll actually do. We're not busted here if we lose, but. Oh. Okay. We've got outs, guys. A diamond, a king, no, just a duck. No, we didn't. That didn't feel right. Didn't do it. Okay, guys, that's our reform hand. Here we go. We're back in the game. We got the ace. It's got to be good. Here we go. Ace. No diamond. Oh my god, he's got outs. No, don't do it. We knew it was coming, guys. Good game, everyone. Shit. We finished 115 in. That's disappointing. Oh. There's the deflation for you. Feel deflated, guys. So we've got a, basically now it's regeneration time. All the excitement is, it's gone sad. Just check my Twitch while I've still got some excitement going. I see, but I imagine that. We fucked it up, guys. Did we fuck it up? I don't think we fucked it up. We got there, you know, we did our job, and it wasn't our night. We tried, guys, we tried. So people did watch. Don't, you know. Still got some good tournaments to come. We've still got some lovely tournaments to come, guys. Don't fear it. Alright, we're getting this in. We're just flat to get this other guy involved as well. We're just in maximum gamble mode in this tournament. So we'll just get the rest in with this guy. Probably call it with ace high and stuff, which is sad. don't we play the famous Granny's a Junkie song, guys? I wrote this song, Granny's a Junkie, when I was 16 years old, man and boy. And I listened to the radio and I heard this this advert for a kind of radio show, and it was like, did you know that Granny's a junkie? She's taking more drugs than the young people, all the kind of morphine and all the stuff, you know. It's kind of one of those things. And I was like, that's a cool thing, man. Yeah, Granny's a junkie, you know. So I was about, you know, about 15, 16, you know. So I was impressionable, and I'm always trying to make an impact at that age. So I wrote this song. She sits indoors, smoking dope like she's 17. She takes a heroin, milk, no sugar in her syringe. Mrs. Jones and friends who live next door in 17, but they got no regrets at all. Now back in the day, guys, I was very big on having what I call a middle eight, which would just be a lift in between the verse and the chorus, you know. Nowadays I'm too cool to bother with it, but this time it would be. And here it comes. They got no regrets at all. Yeah. It's not right, I hear you cry. Grannies aren't supposed to fly, but is it any wonder why? Is it any wonder why in our society that grannies are taking shitloads of heroin? I'm not sure. And that big chorus, guys, and I'm talking big. Hey, hey, don't you know Granny's a junkie too, you know. She likes to smoke some dope, maybe get a bit high with you. Hey, hey, don't you know Granny likes to do all the things we like to do. She's sitting inside, abusing drugs immorally, and she's resenting life. She should be dead at 17. 17, you know, it's just quite old, but I think you would feel that if you got too old. You'd be like, dude, I should have been dead 10 years ago, you know. Then we have this very heavy-handed lyric coming up. Her veins run blue as the noose pours tighter. She got no regrets at all. None at all, guys. Absolutely none. I've actually made her from the idea of the radio show. They're kind of taking it in a way which is more socially acceptable. I've just made her like an actual junkie, just wrapping a fucking belt round her and just pumping it down there, like, you know. I think her little skin, she could have a lot of problems in taking heroin in that way. You don't really see many 70-year-old heroin addicts for a reason. Her veins run blue as the noose pours tighter. She got no regrets at all, hasn't she? She's sitting at home, she's like 85 and she's jacking up. I have to have some regrets if I was her. She's got very little self-awareness. It's not right, I hear you cry. Grannies aren't supposed to fly, but is it any wonder why? Here it comes, guys. Hey, hey, don't you know Granny's a junkie too, you know. She likes to smoke some dope, maybe get a bit high with you. Hey, hey, don't you know Granny likes to do all the things we like to do. Hey, don't you know Granny's a junkie too. She like to smoke some dope, she maybe get a bit high with you. Don't go chasing waterfalls, please stick to the 'cause you're a selfish heroin granny, yeah. We steal the chords from the famous songs. We don't even care if we get sued, 'cause all our money's on 888, and they can't be abused. Don't go chasing. So I just realised that a lot of that song is the same song as other stuff. Here we go. My granny, my granny should be a junkie. My granny should be a junkie. Granny be a junkie. I caught her with her tourniquet. She was doing it really hard. Her skin didn't look okay. She's the oldest junkie in the world. And I said, what was your secret? Your granny junkie. She said, clean needles and moderation. Just a little bit of heroin in my location. We're getting this in, buddy. You ain't got us, we got you. Here we go now, here we go. We're losing the turn every bloody time that we lose on the turn. This guy, he jams it in with the S3 and we lose on the turn. Jacks are no good because they lose on the turn. Here we go now. Oh, we're looking to gamble, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh. I like to play those sort of connectors. Now if you're in a freeze out, this would be a bad flat, and in a tournament, in a rebuy, it's still a bad flat. I don't want you to play like a bad twat, yeah. Okay, like stubber it now, yeah. I'm gonna make ourselves a lovely cup of Jeremy Corbyn hot fluid drink. We're gonna come back strong. Oh, I left a bit early, did we? Did we miss any action? No man, that's cool, yeah. That's seriously good, isn't it, yeah? We got to raise on the turn. Risen on the turn. We're gonna raise it now. We're gonna raise on the turn. Raise on the turn. So let's watch the end of this Bo Burnham then. You guys like a bit of Bo Burnham, I'm sure. So just recap on what's happened so far.
They wouldn't fit
I wouldn't have got half of it. Like, I'm okay with small mistakes. If you got no more chicken, I'll take pork. But I'll blow my dad before I eat a burrito with a fork. Wouldn't have got the lettuce if I knew it wouldn't. Wouldn't have got the cheese if I knew it wouldn't. Wouldn't have got the peppers if I knew they wouldn't. Man, I wouldn't have got half of it like, half of it like, half of it like, half of it like, half of it right now. I think it's time that we break it down. I can sit here and pretend like my biggest problems are Pringle cans and burritos. The truth is my biggest problem's you. I want to please you, but I want to stay true to myself. I want to give you the night out that you deserve, but I want to say what I think and not care what you think about it. A part of me loves you, part of me hates you, part of me needs you, part of me fears you. And I don't think that I can handle this right now. Handle this right now. I don't think that I can handle this right now. I don't think that I can handle this right now. I don't think that I can handle this right. I don't think that I can handle this right. Look at them, they're just staring at me like, come and watch the skinny kid with a steadily declining mental health, and laugh as he attempts to give you what he cannot give himself. Think that I can handle this right. I don't think that I can handle this right. But they don't even know the half of this right. But they don't even know the half of it. But I know I'm not a doctor, I'm a pussy. I put on a silly show. I should probably just shut up and do my job, so here I go. Wouldn't have got the lettuce if I knew it wouldn't fit. Wouldn't have got the cheese if I knew it wouldn't. Wouldn't have got the peppers if I knew they wouldn't. Wouldn't have got half. You can tell them anything if you just make it funny, make it rhyme. And if they still don't understand you, then you run it one more time. Think that I can handle this right. Oh! Handle this right. Oh! Handle this right. And you don't even know the half of this right now. Right now. Handle this right. Handle this right now. Thank you. Good night. I hope you're happy.
I hope you're fucking happy, guys. I hope you're happy with yourselves. I just want to please you. I just want to love you. So we've got a couple of good tournaments coming up, guys. Fear not. There's good stuff happening. There's $12 rebuy. So we're down to the last 4 tournaments we're going to play in the Cyclone in 20 minutes, which is a $55 tournament. Alright guys, so here we go. What's happening? Okay guys, here we go. We want a better hand. That hand was bland. The pocket 5s are here. Will that reg free bet? No, just sees the flop. We see a set. We'll start with a check. Oh, we're flopping sets now. Oh, that's a good sign. We like to flop those sets now. Oh, wow. So we're going to put that bet in because I think this fish is committed. Like, he's very much not going to be bluffing here ever. So he loves his hand, and unless he has a set of jacks, we are good. So that's why we're doing that. We're kind of telegraphing, but you don't think he's going to be able to get away. But if he does, there we go. So he's got a flush draw. Whoa, hold for me. There it is. There it is. he had a big hand. So that's why we get it in. We had a very big hand. An extremely big hand. We doubled up, and it felt good. Here we go now, guys. Yeah. And we're just gonna flat call now. And we flop the second pair now. And we're starting with a check now. 'Cause that's how we roll. The Rex could attack a donk lead. We don't want a donk lead now. All of the players, they are clowns, and we are the master clown. And this is probably a fold. We don't have any stats on this guy. If he knew he was aggressive, but even then, there's players to act after behind us, you know. Wake up, little sparrow. Don't make your home out in the snow. Don't make your home out in the snow. You're just a baby, you cannot fly. Your friends flew south, up against the sky. Don't make your home up against the sky. So here comes that third table, and we'll get that rebuy in. So it tends to go way over the guaranteed. 1.2 is quite low. It usually gets like 1.8, something like that, up to 2k, and maybe 600 for first 650. So, fishy players, we think this guy's probably a fishy player with his open limp. So we'll put that kind of stat on him now. Just put this kind of fishy tag. So, we'll just follow. This guy's pretty loose. We do need to try and start gambling again in this. We just kind of forgot.
You are soft and young to me. I am the ghost that comes and goes, and I'm hoping that I catch you in the throes of one last look at the joy that we've become. You are soft and young to me. I am the ghost that comes and goes.
Hard to sing. That's a Jeff Buckley song. I'm not really much of a singer, so that's a bit of a challenge for me.
You are soft and young to me. I am the ghost that comes and goes, and I'm hoping that I catch you in the throes of one last look at the joy that we've become. Oh God, I love you over the path I once knew. Some of the love becomes you. Oh, what else would come to? I know that we could be so happy, babe, if we wanted to be.
So yeah, we'll just put the free bet in here. The regs will know what we're up to. We're value heavy.
Wanted to be. Oh, if you wanted to be.
So we flop quite well. Just trying to get value. There's a lot of draws, so should be getting in on the turn quite a lot. The stack size should be good for a. Should be slightly better than slightly less than a pot size bet for the turn. So we take it down. Taking it downtown. We have 3x from this guy. He's been quite expressive. He did limp as well. Kind of flat here. I think we're somewhat protected by the perceived strength of his play. I don't think Oregonus wants to pile in sevens here or something. So we're going to see a lot of flops in position. We've got 50 big blinds deep against him, so that's absolutely fine for a set my other people might come in. That'd probably be good for the good. As long as we get to see the flop, which I think we will a lot. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Okay. So, okay. So we would have basically just ended up folding the flop anyway to aggression. We would have, there we go, 10s are good. Just going to open rip 16 big blinds, looking for double ups. I don't think we want to, I think we just want to get a brave caller and see what happens. So we fold. Okay. Hey, how does that look? That must look pretty antisocial. It's pretty small. I'm pretty small. Just fold. You're doing very well though. Good start in that.
If you could hold me, I know you would. If you could hold me, I know you would.
Definitely calling here. We do miss. It's not a terrible flop for twos to be good, but we're just going to check. Not going to call there.
I watch you every day. I love you every day. And the illness takes its toll and it's cruel. Takes its toll on me and you. Losing you will be the hardest thing I ever do.
Sorry guys, okay. Okay, we're going to wait for that cyclone. When the cyclone hits, we're going to put on some Ghost Eyes, an obscure band, and we're going to have a boogie, so it's going to be fun. I recommend hanging around for it. We've got Ace Queen, and we need that play. We've got 4 minutes to the end of the rebuy. And we're just going to get this in and hope to gamble. This guy can have a decent hand, but we should be flipping a lot. Wow, he has it. We take it down, that's good. It's very nice. And that's the sort of late double up we like. Going to be opening the King Jack suited. We're going to be playing this one. This guy we've seen 3x and limp. Just going to be isolating him. Relatively wide range as well. So regs that come over the top probably going to get short shrift like Jetsy if he tries to make it 800 here. We're just going to make it 1,900 and just make him feel very upset. Okay. I expect this guy to flat an awful lot. He does flat. He can have anything. So yeah, I think we just have to call here. He definitely can have a flop, some kind of 6 or a 7 or a 2, but overall you can also have 8, 9 and something like Jack 10 or whatever. So that's cool. So he's got a draw. And he doesn't hit. Off you go, my friend. We didn't believe that. See you laters. Yeah, we can open this one. We can definitely play this one as well. So we're starting to get a lovely stack in this tournament. It's going to be quite a small tournament, but it should beat the guarantee. Should get a couple of grand guaranteed. Quite a reggy kind of tournament as well, so it's not easy money to win. But when you're feeling, you're feeling right, then you do these things, make it happen. Flop top pair. Flop the top tizzle on this dry board. Freeway, I think actually Tuna Diet will believe us a bit more, so it's a good bet, and the big blind should be quite honest. So overall, I quite like this bet. If someone has a 10, they're probably just going to flat. Do get floated sometimes. We're going to get re-raised on this board. Don't think our top pair is good anymore, so we'll just fold. And here comes the second tournament. We've got the $50 Cyclonic. We've cyclized. That's okay. That's nice. Alright. So let's go to Coast Eyes. It's good for a grind. We'll try and get into an excited zone. back in position. Make this happen.
It's hot outside when it's cold inside. Strangers hide, the typewriters burn out. It's hot inside when it's cold outside. Strangers hide, the typewriters burn. I'm on another It's hot outside when it's cold outside, and the strangers hide. The typewriters burn spot inside when it's cold outside, and the strangers hide. The typewriters
Great work, Content Manager. Crush these bloody ROMs.
I'm on
Keep opening. Here we're going to open as well.
Young boy, 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 young boy.
I came down with fear. I came down with fear. I came down with thoughts made in unbelief. I came down with fear. I came down with fear. I came down with thoughts. I came down, I came down, I came down.
Oh, whoa, let's think about this. think you should show the other regs what's going on here. You know, just say to them, hey, check this out. This is what you're up against. This is the sort of guy you're coming up against here. How are you going to adjust to that? How's your free bet range now? Facing these guns. How's that affect it? You going to 4-bet rip now? And they don't want to. That's the irony. The way they've got these kind of pregnant pauses on it. Palate cleansing silence. Here we go. Here come ravenjetbyrne. Taking it out now. Here we go. Oh my god, it's full of for fuck's sake. Oh. What happens when you get started?
Branches you, the way that it reminds you. Is this the way they'll find you? You got it back, you got it back. With all the branches you, the way that it reminds you.
Oh my god.
Is this the way they'll find you? You got it back, you got it back. With all the branches you, the way that it reminds you. Is this the way they'll find you? You got it back, you got it back.
Again, guys. Wow.
You got it back,
What's it allowed?
you got it
They're betting as well.
You got it back, 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 you got it back,
Right, it's a red one.
you got it back, 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 you got it back.
Yeah, king. Did he have like something like 78? Time to bring the Holden back. Rising on up.
Well, I've been working so hard that I got blood on my brain. I know the things that I can do, all the songs I listen for you. And I've been dancing so long, but I got holes in my shoes. And all the things I wanna do, all the things you wanna do. And I fell down, I got up and walked again. We fall down. We go out and think about the things they talked about, and everybody knows they walk about, and everybody knows we are not scared when they come around here. We go out and think about the things they talked about, and everybody knows they walk about, and everybody knows we are not scared when they come around here. Between the mirrors and smoke, my hands are holding my magic. All the things they wanna do, all the things that they're gonna do when they fell down, they buried into the ground. Ground themselves. We go out and think about the things they talked about, and everybody knows they walk about, and everybody knows we are not scared when they come around here. We go out and think about the things they talked about, and everybody knows they walk about, and everybody knows we are not scared when they come around here.
Opening here, we've got a kind of 50 kind of small blind, solid, decent player in the big blind, not like really aggressive. So we can, and when we get this fish free betting us, we definitely think he's nutty. If we had a slightly more playable hand like King 10 suit, we might flat because he's so bad. King 3 suit, you know, yeah, ain't no good. That King 3 suited. Oh, toss it away now. Just getting over free.
I spoke too soon. I found out last, forgot the past. So heavy is the silence. Everybody knows.
make it smaller, but I like doing that. There's kind of committing in there. That's good. Keep opening here. We're on an open raise. Opening up Jack 10. We're begging to be free bet really. This guy actually flats this time. Wow, we would have had the nizzles over here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. No man. That's still a sick beat coming. Totally cooled this, man. Can't believe this. guy keeps saying stop scoping. Sick tune, you know. It's not a come down scope tune, you know. Just like do your scoping. I think his voice is quite solid. Guy to win. The dude fancies himself as some kind of winner, guys. Don't worry about the small blind days. The small blind's been quite ABC so far. I've been quite holding his spot, so I don't think he's a pusher. But this guy to win, he only free bets 3%. It's a good free bet. With the grey monks. You don't know the story of the grey monk. He's the man that taught me everything I know. He took me into the jungle. We exchanged hand jobs and then I learned about poker ranges. And I've been the player I am ever since. Those big manly hands of his, you know, have kept me warm on many a cold night. So whenever I see the grey monk, I am pressed into reverence. I am forever in his gratitude for the poker secrets. But that's enough of the platitudes. Play Scarecrow.
Things I wanna forget, or all the things that
No, it's possible. Hold for me, baby. Hold for me. Triple me up feeling. I got tripled up. Triple scoops of happiness. I'll have 3 scoops of happiness, please. Okay, good news. Still got 49 out of 1, 2, 1. What that means. Kev Kush 24. Kush. I'm gonna play him like percussion guys. So that's done. 15, 84, 11, 15. Good. the kind of nuances become Test cricket, you know, compared to just swapping it around. So this guy surely is a weaker player. Australian. Oh, no worries, mate. It's just my wages, mate. Just my bloody wages. Don't tell me wife. Wait till she goes to bed. Have a little go. She thinks I'm going to work. Thinking tournaments, mate. No worries. No worries, Brit. No worries. That was a bit New Zealand, though. A bit New Zealand. No worries. Brit. Guitar tuning time. Okay, so we're back. We've got the tens. We pump it up high. Pump it big. We pump it high. We see what it brings to the game, to the party of special things to do in poker. I find myself in times of trouble. Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Yeah. Ow. Alright, so we're quite deep in this this 3x in early position. We want to stay away. Those jack queens, even suited, are just pretty shitty hands. Oh, we don't want to play them. I wonder if we could see a flop for 400 here. I mean, it's pretty horrendously bad to flat, but we might just do it because we could, if we end up with we could see a flop. I mean, that would, is that not bad? It's right to see a flop, isn't it, guys? Can I see a flop? Oh, see, look, can't even see a flop these days. We might have to go with this and then just double rebuy. Be too sad to but that's not the flop we wanted. We got backdoor clubs and 2 overs. Not sure it's good enough. Well, we got outs though. Ah, it's so close. I'm kind of glad we called though compared to the hands they had. Beautiful, beautiful. China. That was a bit of fun. It was a laugh, wasn't it, guys? These guys got these queens sewn up with the 9s have come along and they've spoiled the party, and the fish has got the 9s, so we love that result. We love the fish gaining chips. Five out of 37. It's okay. No need to play this one. Phil is a tight reg. going to open a lot, but it's still fine to fold the bottom pieces. Here we would like to, if this was even king jack off, we would probably just make it 1-5-5-5 and squeeze him, but we're glad we didn't. Now we see that dude behind do it, but it's a good spot to just to re-raise, and he is weak and he does fold, so our instincts are right there. Under the gun limp was pretty bad there. So we'll just give him the donkey tag. Not even having to scope him, we just know that's bad. This is sometimes the thing, guys. You need to see like the example of 1 or 2 hands from someone. You have a pretty good idea of their skill level. And you wouldn't think it's that obvious, but it really is. What is called genitals, we've called retina P, which is a much nicer name. Genitals. That'd be awful as a name. Sounds like the name of a bad wrestler. Your genitals. Yeah. I'm not sure about this, Vince. It looks like a good spot to open, but I think the regs are aware it looks good, and we'll just fold. Got no image on this table, it's a new table. This Pompeii is all over the shop. Big bad. I'm just kind of meaning it's a bit big, you know. It's a bit bad, a bit ugly. The way he's playing is ugly. Yeah, 9's okay. Okay. So he does lose to the worst hand. That's gonna irk him. He's gonna feel irked. Irked, man. Irked. This guy's being quite aggressive. Do we want to get it in with him? No. Do we want to flat? Not really. We are going to free bet. We could do all three. We could fold, flat, or free bet. Flatting with these solid players behind is going to invite them to play back at us. This is going in the regs mind. This is strong from me. This guy though, I get the feeling he's never folding, and he has a high C bet. He's not going to be C betting because I'm the aggressor. But if he piles here, probably can just fold because he's piling for 4k. Yeah. He's going to fold here. I mean, you could definitely make an argument that you should have to call once you're getting 2-1, but we've played it in such a way. I don't actually. This guy hasn't got a high aggression factor. He C bets quite a lot. Then he slows down. I just think he's going to. Whenever we're kind of good or he's not nutty, he's just going to flat there. And if you look at how strong our player looks, we're really asking him a question for 4k, and he's answered it. He said, "Yes, I'm in. Where do I sign?" And then we've gone, "Oh no, we didn't mean it. I'm sorry," and we've run away. Find myself under trouble. You're wondering how I look so good, and I'm saying to you it's yogurt, okay? You want to look like this, eat some yogurt. So we just free bet folded, so this time we're going to flat because I think our free betting range is a bit screwed for the moment, so we don't want to free bet folding again. You can make a good argument for just folding because we're kind of inducing someone like Trinidad to sort of free bet light here, and we're probably not going to 4-bet over that, so well, he just comes along, so that's not so bad. He's got to get through the big blind. He looks like a big, loose, aggressive player. Okay, so we've got to see the flop, and that's really the win in itself, seeing the flop. The flop itself is not a win, it's a lose. We just fold. Luke Evans is, I mean, listen to the name, guys. Luke Evans. You can imagine him, he's probably got an undercut. You know, he's probably thinks he's cool. He's probably got trackies and 4 children and a 40-a-day habit that he can't afford. And, you know, he plays his Xbox a lot, and this is a departure from that. So he is a fish cake. We know that. We know this guy's a fish. He's Luke Evans, for fuck's sake, guys. You know, he's Luke Evans. So he limps. He's gonna call here, limp call, as the fish do. We would have flopped the nizzles, but we can't play that. Let's see. I'm gonna get a time machine, guys. I'm gonna go back into time. I'm gonna tell my future self that I would have flopped flush draw there. Luke's is still going, so he's kind of bad aggressive by the look of that. Yeah, get some value as well. Bless him, he gets some value. Bless him, Lukey. So it's a cruel turn. Big blind is a very good aggressive player, so we're just going to fold. Right, sorry guys, I'm just mesmerised by the taste of this yogurt. I hope you can forgive me, for I know that watching a man eat a yogurt is not on, really, is it? It's not what, you know, Jay Carver does. All the regs, they don't eat yogurt. None of the regs eat yogurt. Sue me guys, I'm a yogurt eater, okay? I know the regs are high stake regs, they haven't got time to eat yogurts, they're too busy just being crazy and cool. It's 50 big blinds deep. This guy's been a very big open. I think we're just kind of flat actually. We inherently want to keep pots small. Dizzy Sarah comes in though, that changes it a bit. I don't really want Dizzy Sarah in there, so I can't want to free bet now. Oh, okay, we're going to free bet because even if we have to get this in, he's going to have Ace King a decent amount. He will have us crush sometimes, but we get Dizzy Sarah out a lot. Could have made it more actually, but I think we look really nutted here. So Dizzy, I think Dizzy would have re-raised with strong hand. So we're just going to snap half pot. That's going to look quite scared to him. I think Dizzy will want to attack us doing that. So that's why we do it. That's why we do it. Dizzy, because I think Dizzy Sarah has a sort of hand. I mean, Dizzy Sarah could have flopped the set now, definitely. Could have a flush draw, but has a hand that, you know, wanted to flat, was like a good hand, but also kind of wanted to play with a fish. I get that sense as well, that she wanted to play with the fish. But when she calls my free bet, maybe something like you know, Ace Queen of Hearts or something like that, potentially. I'd have a hard time believing she folded a pair on that board, but because it kind of seems pointless to have called pre if you're going to fold to a single bet for a pair. That's right, we're strong from the yogurt, guys. Yogurt only makes us stronger. Don't know if I mentioned that. That's a 10-8 rather than pocket 10s, which we would have preferred. So just fold. So the rebind add-on, see what it ended up making. 1.765, so over $500 from them. It's quite a small tournament, but top 7 paid, 618 for first. It's $80 bubble, so it's a worthwhile bubble. You want to do that, but it's on the final table, so you can have that absurd situation. You've made a final table, and yet you can end up with no money. And that doesn't seem fair, does it, guys? Luck Bank, that's an interesting name. Go to some kind of luck bank. I'd love to make a deposit, sir. I'd love to store some of my poker flips in your luck bank. Okay, so easy enough to get this ace king in. No real thought required beyond just checking the other stacks. What I want to do. Hold for me. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Sometimes I like to do a little Dennis Taylor waggle of the finger there. Not all of you know who Dennis Taylor is. Just look up snooker player with big glasses and the famous waggle of the fingers. He beat Steve Davis in the Crucible in 1984. I wasn't alive, but it's I hear it was very good. Tune diet, min raising of 14 big blind stack. Definitely capable of not having it all the time and maybe targeting me a little bit. I don't know. I mean, that feels a bit. There's plenty of fish here, mate. You don't need to target me. Doesn't seem fair. I think that's just me feeling insecure. Why are you raising my blind? Peter the Hoe. 28-17, 29-17. So Shark Scope's looking wayward, kind of aggressive and spewy, but maybe veering into badness. This is always gross. These regs are always free betting, you know. So free bet so much at the big blind compared to some of the other positions. He just folds. I tried to make it a size that I would make it in his eyes if I had the nuts. So I think that he thinks if I make it like, if the blinds are that amount and I make it like 7-8-7 or something, I'm really trying to get fold. As if I make it 6-5-5, I'm trying to get value. So it works in a sort of perverse way. Peter Ho, Ho, H to the OC. He used to roll snowflakes by the OC. Even then, back then, you could call me Peter Ho with the ho, ho, ho. Like he's like a Peter Pan, but he's also Father Christmas. Peter Ho, ho. Did you miss this? Just made a kind of rap there, guys. I have come from the streets of street in many ways, and can't get any streetier than that. Okay, so this is interesting. I think we've got a call here. It's going to be a massive pot if we can flop a set. I mean, this is crazy talk. This guy probably doesn't have a free bet light in him, but it's such a juicy spot. Ate me. Oh, I ate that flop, guys. See what I did there? Don't ate me. Okay. Got Abby in the house. Remember, guys, stroke a cat, you'll get good luck. We have to fold. No ifs and buts. What about here? We can't flat because this guy's good enough to rejam. We set up a squeeze spot that big. We could free bet fold. Seems a bit, you know, wasteful. Dizzy Sarah. Oh. I was going to free bet there. I said I do quite like free betting this fight. It looks really strong. I don't like flatting. For fuck's sake. And this type player puts a re-raise in. Oh, I screwed up. I guess it might save me from stacking up against this clearly nutty guy. Abby, you know, if I pick you up, it's not the end of the world. We're just going to fold here because we made a mistake. Would have been gutted if that would have been a terrible fold, but probably was still a terrible fold. What's going on? Why is this player doing that? So this guy's bad then. What is this? Fucking hell. I have to free bet and see what he does, I guess. Because it's like, if he's a good player, then he's always going to have the nuts in that spot. But if he's not, then he won't. Might have to call the Juice's jam if he jams and see how aggressive he's been at this table. He's a very aggressive player. It's a great spot for a jam, and we do have top of our kind of range for this. Hasn't really free bet, so we'll probably find a fold. DJ Prince, super tight player, so we're going to fold now because he's basically crushing us. When the big blind is Luke Evans, clown guy's character. What, mate? Luke Evans got a fucking couple of kids, mate. You know, we're going to check back. No offence to you, Luke. You sound like a wrong and you sound like you got an undercut. You know, I don't like people with undercutting me. So we're just cool. We've got value. Only min bets. We're just calling again. We kind of expect him to maybe show up with like ace 4 and we've lost, but we've got to treat a bet that small as a check. There's no sense in raising. So he does have ace 4 exactly. Yeah, that's a good read. Oh, but we have to call anyway. So we kind of know what's up, but we don't know. We can't see what he's got, so we still have to do the right thing mathematically. Bloody hell! Well, that's a strongly read right there for you guys. Games, average buy-in 4, ability 70. What does that mean? What does it mean? I'm staring. I don't know what it means. Do we have any more information? Yeah, playing bad aggressive. Alright, so he goes green. That's what it means. So that's another weak player. The Queen of Poker. I'm the king on poker. This is the Queen of Poker. Not using the on monkia, which is really... And if she was to change her name, she would have to... If we were to get married... Oh no, I put the Queen of Cash. She'd have to be the Queen on Poker. That's what we want from them. It's funny how I've jokingly tried to give that name to some women in my past, and they've really not taken to it. I don't think there's a lot of pride going out of a poker player. That's a shame, isn't it? She'll be proud to go out with a guy like me. This is going to be a lot of women's peak when they go out with me. That is the time when life was the best. I will say, like a good football manager, I always leave my women in better shape than when I left them. I do them up a bit, you know. I get them mentally stable. I, you know, help them curb their bad habits. And so they come out in good shape, and then someone else is going to come along and, you know, get the benefit of that. They don't realise the work that's gone in. So that is, you know, if I was to make some kind of poster for women, I probably would say, you know, ravenjetbyrne leaves them in better shape than he started with them, and you know, so you're not gonna go downhill. You're not gonna become a heroin addict under my tutelage. You're gonna stay strong. Things are gonna be right. Oh God, that was Abby. Alright, so we got a flat. We're getting those cigars. Imagine if that was a 3 and 2 clubs. I just imagine the difference in the levels of tone in our voice right now. But it's not. This player's folded loads of hands in a row, so I'm just giving the knit tight tag there. It's fine. Everyone's got their bit where they suddenly think, shit, I've got to be a bit tighter. Oh, we're just going to fold. A lot of good turns, the club, the 3, the 5 bet. You know, someone could have a set now, we're just drawing pretty dead. So that's a club on the turn, but again, you know, how much we want to put in here, just trying to go for a draw. I don't know if we want to put that much in. There we go, we would have missed. Now we'd probably have to try and bluff. And we'd probably make it 3-7-5-5, see what happens. With the pot would have been bigger if we'd have been in. He goes for it. Peter Ho, H to the OC. Peter used to roll snowflakes by the OC. 14 big blinds. I'm just going to open shove. Kind of 14 big blinds effective. Ace jack off. It's perfectly plus EV. And here against the reg, we're going to limp call a rejam against golf tomorrow. Expecting him to go for that. Those spider senses might tingle, but blind and blind limps aren't too weird. Peter opens, it gets a bit awkward. And he's 3xing as well, it's so weird. It's an interesting spot. We've already 3-bet folded him, so I don't really want to like 3-bet fold again. Don't want a flat, so we're going to have to probably just end up folding. If you'd have made it 6-7-5 or something, then we've got room to maybe 3-bet fold a bit more, because we could then make it 1-4-4-5-5 rather 1-4-4-5-5 rather than 2.155 as our sizing. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to speak to robots. If you are a robot, I guess you would have liked that bit. It's a popular bit for robots. But lots of people aren't robots, and they've got to get by as humans with their feelings getting hurt. People's feelings can get hurt, guys. Sometimes my feelings can get hurt. Sometimes I can feel vulnerable. Okay. Sometimes when you're naked and you're in your pants and you're dancing around, sometimes you feel, hang on a minute. Well, we just get on with it, don't we? We maybe write a good song, a deep song about it. Yeah, no one understands me. One of those kind of songs. So overall, for a deep stack $35 tournament, we are pretty good. We've got half fish and half regs, so that's not too bad. And one of the regular players is just solid more than great. On this table, good player right next to us, and everyone else, and Kubazek is a good player, and the rest of them seem very bad indeed. At the top here, aggressive with holes for the moment. We don't know fully about him, but we suspect this is quite a tough table. Dizzy Sarah, Aaron Scholes and Blaze Crush are all good players. We've got 2 fish at the table, an unknown, and a kind of player we suspect is pretty good, but we don't know for sure. Kane is insane with his cane, walking insane, fondling his cane. He's walking Spanish down the hall. So Dizzy Sarah makes some money. That's not what we want. But Dizzy Sarah now will want to play with us. We tend to flat quite a lot, because if we 3-bet, then we're polarising our hand a little bit. We quite like to play small ball with a kind of very wide range. When we're defending a big blind, we've got a pretty wide range. That's an interesting board. It's a board that a lot of pairs will get their hands on, so I don't think we'll go for a re-raise here. It could end up kind of stacking up. We want to play this small ball style, man. We hit that turn. We're just going to bet the turn because he's going to have a lot of pairs in his range. He could, obviously the board is paired, that's bad news in terms of we haven't got the nuts, but overall I think we've got to play it this way. Just trying to get a bit of value on the river. This guy opens quite, there we go, so he calls with worse. He probably had pocket jacks maybe. He had ace 9 so he turned a 9. We're just gonna shove here, try to sell ourselves having a decision. There we go, so we did sell him. He ended up getting in quite light. Hold for me, baby. Hold. Yes, 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 yes. Slap down the regs, guys. Hurt the rogs. Sterilise them in their sleep. We don't mind. And there's the Grey Monk. Oh, hey there, Grey Monk. Guys, remember we told you about the Grey Monk. He took us into the Sahara Desert. We shared cocktails. We made love. We learnt about poker. And here we are, playing with our hero, the Grey Monk. Like in Batman, that guy that taught Batman stuff. A bit like that, just slightly gayer. Peter Ho is gone. Let's give Peter a send-off, actually. It's been annoying. Oh, there's an egg in your face. See you later, buddy. See you later, buddy. Oh, by the way, here's an egg in your face. How's that feel? 17 out of 23. It's going to go fast, this tournament. Actually, we're gonna put it up here because it's gonna go a lot faster. I think we should give it more attention because we're gonna be at the final table making money decisions quicker. It's a toy ball. Toy ball. Hey kid, you got a toy ball? Here, probably have to call with the 2 callers. Oh, it's tantalising. Another diamond would have been better. How about 2 to be a 6? One of those would have been good. Probably it's a little bit too weak now. So it's all in though for a small amount. Oh god, it's so awkward. Got a call, haven't we? Diamonds. Alright, so well, our instincts were quite good there. He wasn't that strong. And we did have lots of outs, and we hit one of them for a chop. I feel like I sometimes you just got to trust your Lou reads, guys. My reads have been pretty good today, in general. It's been a masterclass, I won't lie. This guy wants to race fish. If I I'll try and open that king queen. Could get punished. So we've got some good players that punish us for our insubordination. Think I better here right now. I'm getting weaker and weaker. Whatever to show me. Just to make this guy a fish. I'm done with it. We've almost got it through. This guy's aggressive. I expect him to want to flat a decent amount. Depends how. We've actually got quite a tight image. 26 hands, 8-8. So we've got this kind of nutty image at the moment. So that's good that we managed to get that through. There's good timing for that bet then as well. Great to have had a hand we could open again. So I think it would look out of flow look really strong if we were to open again here. We didn't. We're just going to try and act like we've got a raise fold in us sometimes and make it a bit bigger. Both these guys are going to be itching to rejam. They're going to rejam all the worst aces. They're going to rejam the broad ways that we dominate, like the king jacks and the queen jacks, and the jack tens potentially, and the hands that we dominate but don't have dominated like a queen 10 or something like that. He could decide another good tactic, which maybe we should just jam. Another good tactic is if they flat there, you can feel like someone's wide enough, you can flat and just like decide to jam pretty much every time you miss the flop, and then check every time you hit. So every time you feel like you've hit well, just check it and let him bluff, and you can get it in. And every time you miss, just open ship it, and then you give the guy a kind of decision. Now a good player will be aware. It's called a stop go. Good player will be aware of it and then just adjust and call all the time. Not everyone does that, guys. Showing all the secrets. That's a secret from like 2005. I mean, it's not really a secret now. That's just like some kind of archaic strategy. The kids now would just scoff, just roll back over and dream of watching another Fedor live stream or whatever. Hi there, guy. Played with this guy a few times. 750, 11, 1.5, 75. So he's making money. It's quite solid of him to be making money. And Lucas Mucus, the Evian. He's got some chips as well. Just going to lead out here. If Princess Maella was to raise, we would just get it in, because I don't think there's a lot of worse hands in her range. quite a solid turn to be barreling from us. We look strong. Hopefully Princess Mayella folds here, because we don't really want her in the hand anymore. That's not so good. Shit. Not sure what to do here. Just going to bet 8755, potentially fold to a rejam. I'm not sure we're ever good if Princess Mayella rejams here. So we just get it through, but that's pretty interesting, you know. That's because what we're doing, we're checking, is we're having to decide if they decide to bluff jam the river. We might decide that they don't have a bluff there, therefore we don't have to do that. But even though we're leaving ourselves 10k and we've got top pair, I think if we bet and we get rejammed on by Princess Mayella, being a reg, they're just never gonna have a worse hand. Never ever gonna rejam a worse top pair, ever. And we're never bluffing. We've just free barreled. Think about this, guys. We just free barreled free way. I mean, like, we're just absolutely crushed. So we just decide to bet, because actually Luke Evans is so bad that he can have a worse 10 or an under pair and just make that call potentially. And if he re-raised, we might have to call, because he's such a fish cake. Oh, we're so short in this. Oh. Make a really tight fold. That's just an awful hand. Could well get it in there. I probably should have got that in, actually. If somebody told you you had a girlfriend who looked like your best friend that I had in February of last year. So we are at the tail end of this now. We really need to get something going. We're getting desperately short. Desperately. Okay. So we've gone a bit tight in this, so we've got quite a tight image. We're going to try and make this sizing which gets it done, but also almost reps like slightly more vulnerable hand. We're trying not to get flattered with. So I guess it almost looks exactly like we have what we have, which isn't always good when that's the case. We'd have loved to have flopped the piece, but we don't. And the relative shortness of everyone, there's a lot of people in the team stacks. You know, if we get a double up, we're kind of on just pretty near that. We're not far away from it. There's only 7 people that aren't in the teams or lower. Think about that. Those are the 7 that will go through though, won't they? So that's food for thought. Glad we brought that up. Luke probably end up flatting a lot because he's so bad. We have loads of options against Luke. We just want to read him good. If he ever free bets us, just fold, snap fold. We get flatted. This is an incredibly good board for us. I'm a bit confused about this. When he flats out a small blind like this, in my experience, that can be tough here because he could have 7s or he could flat an 8 or something like that, and it's going to be hard to lay down on that board, you know. But I think we just have to go ahead and bet because there's so many bad turns. We can't have the best hand and just let something get there. That's not a good idea. Alright, so we get a big squeeze after under the gun limp. Again, very tempting here, high level to make it like 2.9. But we're just going to fold. We're going to play a bit more simply than that, but certainly what the sick kids would like to do. Not the sick kids like Chernobyl, you know, but more the kids making lots of money at poker and doing their little charts, making their hard. When we're the real hardcore guys with the muscles. They don't know hardship. They haven't come up the burn way. Shark scope locked indeed. Flick up 7-10, 15-55, so he's a bad aggressive player. Oh shit! What am I doing? I needed to get that in so badly! Oh my god! Damn you, scope! Oh shit! The only way this is going to be better is if we see that we would have lost. Alright, well that's dominating us, okay. Shit. I don't know why I thought that... I kind of could see it in the back of my head, but I didn't know why I didn't react. Fuck. Well, we're just painfully short. I mean, it's almost hard to fold to anything. Oh god. We're going to try. I think we might try and squeeze out a fold and have like 2.5 big blinds and see how we get on. God, that can't be right, can it? Well, maybe we've got to do this. There's so much money in the middle. I mean, we've got 2 cards. Yeah, we've got to do it blind against blind. We can't fold. That's much better though. I'm glad it's not like an early position open. It's a much wider range. Whoa! We get a walk! I'm gonna flat here. This is we're a bit wary. Princess Mayella's under the gun range there. This is a beautiful board for him to see there. Just 3.2, 2.7. You know, quite small from Princess Mayella. 3.2, yeah. It's a beautiful little sizing. So this guy's actually been quite tight. So we're gonna actually, even though it looks pretty bad, it's suited, and we're gonna jam it blind against blind because we do have some fold equity when he only has that amount, because we've got 6 big blinds, he's got 10, he's only going to be left with 4. When someone else does it, then we can't anymore. We're down to the last 2 tables, the money's all on the last table. That's where we need to be. Alright. We're gonna, it feels like it'll be really hard to fold here. But, I don't know. Feels like we should be strong here, but it looks like everyone's sitting out and stuff. Maybe it looks like we should be trying to do it here. We're going to make a tight fold to that. It's been in that position with a good reg in the big blind. And okay, so we get flats, and that's one of the worst boards ever. Because it's so bad, we are just going to c-bet it. And we'll take our time as well and just really... Okay, so when we get the flat, then you can have some Jack X that we might be able to get off, and some Ace X that you flatten in the big blind. It doesn't have any of the good aces. It doesn't have Ace Jack. But we're not. I don't think it's quite a good river to bluff if he had a Jack. I think overall we're just folding here. He did have an ace, weak ace. Like I say, you can't have the good aces, but he has the weak aces. Well played. Oof. One of those boards he either has something or he doesn't, you know. I guess that's a lot of the boards, but... Okay, Grey Wizard, we're going to try and steal from the one that made us. That's nice, isn't it? You can definitely do a lot of flatting in that position, but he just folds. Not really a huge free better. Always tends to have a decent hand. 177, 1150. This guy's a fish, guys. He's at the $35 table. This is great news. Cocoa Pop, interesting name. Quite could be a racist name. We don't know yet. It's unconfirmed though. That would be a real shame. We don't want to see that in the game. 18 to 50. Donkey Kong. If it folds around, we're going to shove a King 9 suited. 15 out of 15, we're very much on the vapors, guys. We're like that space food that has been dehydrated, and we need to be rehydrated with a double up. Some kind of chip replenishment scheme to keep our chips replenished. Fold for us so we can do this, okay. Just go like that, just 4x it, clean 4x it. Just adds an extra air of mystery to the whole proceedings. Won't fool the reg, but might, you know, might fool someone one day. Wouldn't have got the letters from you. Wouldn't have got the cheese from you. Wouldn't have got the Pashkov, Pashklanov. Alright, so this one we've also got to get in. This time we're just going to shove, just vary it up. Mess with their heads a bit. Got a lot of equity with a Jack 10 suited. Okay, here we go. Okay, come on then, Canusa, what have you got? Have a low pair. Have a low pair, sir. Don't dominate me. No domination, please. That board would be good over here. Oh wow, 10! Oh my god, I got straight door, heart, or an 8 or a go! There it is! Yes, yes, yes! We're taking it down, we're tripling it up! Tripling it up! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we've soiled the screens. We've done very well. 6 out of 14. This is impeccable timing. We've reached our all-time high in this tournament. Right at the end, 6 out of 14 or something. We're in the money. We're not a teen stack anymore. 7 of the teen stacks. 7 of us aren't teen stacks. We're one of them. I'm 6th now. That's the new me. Kyun. 6 out of 14. They're falling, you know. Rome is falling. And we are the Mongols making this happen. I don't know if the Mongols conquered Rome. Probably didn't. That doesn't sound right, but I think Rome failed to conquer Russia. And the Mongols, you know, probably came before Rome. I don't know. They were very successful. So the ace holds and we bust another player. That's pretty nice. Another player bites the dust, oh, and another one doesn't. We did. He's a good reg. He's got the big stack, so he's got the impetus. We're just going to re-jam over him. If it folds to read it and he opens, we're going to re-ship over him. It's a great spot to do it. But we get this tight. This guy's quite tight. He did re-jam a minute ago. When he opens, I'm just going to fold. Tighter player. he's not going to be anywhere near as loose as read it would be. You get it, buddy. You go, buddy. Blind against blind, it's very tempting to jam. Sure. But we'll 3-bet an ace-king suited in the Cyclone, which is one of the nicer tournaments we'll play, so we're going to do well in it. It's going to be okay, it's come to the guarantee. We've got 1.1k guarantee, but it should go over the guarantee and make a bit more for first. Probably just got a shove here. You can call pretty correctly, but we've got tight image actually as well. 34 hands. We were 9-9 off 34 hands, so we've been tight and been selective. So we've kind of earned the right to get those shoves through. Don't think I'm going to shove twice though. It's asking for trouble. This guy does it anyway, so that's good. It's something like this. In this tournament, we've got a decent stack. We can open quite a lot. Weedit's over here as well. He's a good guy. He's a good reg. Urine Sample. What a delightful name. I always have this horrible habit when I'm just sort of standing around. I remember an ex-girlfriend really admonishing me for it, and I just tend to put my hands down my pants a little bit, you know, maybe like just have a little, just put them there, you know, to have, not necessarily do a lot, but I'm conscious, you know, hang on a minute, you put your hands by your willy. And I remember one time we were in the supermarket and I saw this guy called Simon, who used to be called Fitz or something, or maybe he's called Fitz again, and he was Simon. Hard to know, but he was our bongo player, and he was a little bit older. I was like 25 or whatever, 23 perhaps, actually 22, 23, and he was kind of like in his 40s, and he wasn't the best percussionist, and so quite a lot of the time I'd have to be kind of like telling him off and telling him it needed to be better and things like that, and eventually he got quite upset. But that's a separate story, and then eventually he was like, I'm called Fitz again now, and I'm much happier in this other band with Cameron. He's really letting me express myself. Like, as if like I didn't let him express himself, but you play a decent beat to my song and there's no problem, you don't. If it sounds like it's not good enough, then I've got to step in, haven't I, and try and figure out what the fuck's going on with this. Anyway, so he was sat in Morrison's, which is a British supermarket there, and nothing to do with Jim Morrison, sadly. And he was sat there in the kind of bit where you have like a cheap breakfast, like a little cafeteria, and you have your beans and your sausages. And he was there with a little girl of like maybe 10 or whatever, probably his daughter. And I went over and I was like, hi, how you doing? You know, blah blah blah, nice to chat, you know. And after a while I left, and my girlfriend was like, you had your like, what are you doing? And I was like, what? And she said, for the whole conversation I had my hand down my trousers. So just, you know, which is not what people want when they're with their daughters. In fairness, you know, no one stopped me, no one dragged me off, but subconsciously you have to be very careful. I'm very surprised. I was going to say the Duska should probably just be jamming quite a lot there, but probably takes a few off. And also, I've made a point in a lot of these tournaments late on of calling pretty correctly to the jams. I'm sure I'm not scared to call correctly. I'm not, so they understand a bit like I understand with them that they're not likely to be a soft touch that's folding too much. Just someone like KN potentially, though he's actually not looked too bad. Maybe Benny the Bun. If they've come late on in the tournament, they're really not going to want to. You know, we probably should jam this, but we're not going to. They're not going to call off correctly. They might even fold like they might fold a king 9 or something, and it just really shouldn't. If you think about the ranges and the percentages people jam. But equally, yeah, so we'll probably just jam this if it folds around to us. But equally, if someone's really tight and not a reg and a jamming blind against blind, then you clearly have to tighten up quite a bit. So it just sort of depends, really. Now again, it's such an interesting spot to rejam in, but just make a tight fold. Really see a good player making a rejam in that situation, but we didn't have the heart. Pretty much hate my flat here, but I don't think I want to just fully rejam. I'm not fully sure what's going on. I've got a really low fold to re-raise, so he might just be a guy that is not going to be rejamming all that light. So this allows us to see if anyone else rejams, and we can see a flop in position. That's a pretty nice board. We're going to rep this board. We're going to rep an ace as well, so when he bets we're just going to raise, and if he does have an ace he's going to call, but if he doesn't he's going to probably have to fold. So we you know, either way, if he does have an ace, we've got a flush draw. Okay, diamond me, diamond, no, diamond, diamond. Oh. So yeah, that's why we didn't like rejamming, because he's probably going to call with that hand. But we kind of gave ourselves a chance to play it post flop a little bit, made a bit of a weak flat, but sort of sensing that it wasn't a good spot to rejam. Disappointing. Diamond. Check to this guy, hopefully he'll bet. Could decide to lead out on a board like this. So we'll just lead the turn now. I think he's acting like he's got ace high, and we just take him off it. But if he feels like he's acting like he's got ace high, he might try and defend and sort of think, well, I can't just let it slide. Look like I've got ace high. So we get a limp from this unknown player. We think that's a fishy limp. We're going to re-raise it. So we get this kind of flop. Okay, we'll start with check. We don't want to bet on this board. We've got some equity with the backdoors. That's quite small. Okay. You can potentially rep any overcard to a 10 as well. Frustrating if he had like an ace high here, but fuck it. Tough spot. Come up to the bubble in this tournament. It's only a $30 bubble, but should be, what was there up top? It's 820 to win up top. And then here's 16 out of 16 in the deep stack, 8 paid, so one a bit short of that, that's disappointing. And in the cycle I'm quite good, 15 out of 51. Still 25 minutes to go until the end of the rebuy, and we're 1 over, so it's going to go over guarantee, probably up to 1.2k for first. Wouldn't have gonna choose if I knew it wasn't. in love of the world, on the brink of a world war. All we care about are cute kittens. Mind you, cute kittens might just help us towards world peace. You never know. Interesting. And the poles going down, but we'll go back up a little bit. We'll get there, guys, we'll get there. And do it. If anyone's commented about our crosstalk activity, let's see what's happening here. It's filled sixes. So we find ourselves short in this deep stack. I mean, it went crazy when we wrote that. It blew up. Okay, so probably just going to flat see today, so we're relatively deep. Try and go for a re-raise on this board. Flatted. Okay, I don't think. Okay, so we rivered an ace. Queens, wow. Didn't want to try and value about that in case he just backdoored into an ace as well. So if he'd have we re-raised that flop, we're pretty polarized. So he is probably right just to call. Not great news for him when we get it in, but we could have some tops, some ace jacks when we flat. When we do that, we have a lot of sets in our range. See if we can just bring up the tempo of this. That's good. So we get a limit. This guy's definitely a fish, playing 33, so very, very passive. Pre-flop anyway. Probably have a stab here, we'll probably have to just fold. flesh ripper. Likes to rip the flesh of humans from their bodies. That's pretty deep. We actually should probably open there. This guy's got quite a low free bet. Oh dear. Okay, so here's our hand in this. We 16 out of 16. Desperately need some chips. Here we go. We followed 6 hands in a row. Probably got a tight image. This guy's pretty fishy. Call worse. Go on, call with worse, my friend. Okay. And this is a good spot to open if it gets to us, but it doesn't. This guy doesn't fold much to free bet, so we'll just fold. 2 away from the money. Double up puts us right back in the mix. We have faith. We know it can happen. Could have flopped the old flush draw. The old flush draw. Instead we haven't flopped the flush draw because we folded. That's a shame. Urine sample 724.83, so pretty decent. Aggressive. We're going to have to flat this guy who lit min raises. Pretty nutty. When fishy player limps, we have to attack that. So we put the raise in. And get flatted. We expect that. It's a great flop for us. Just trying to get some value. Keep it quite small. Try and keep in some worse hands. We have kept in some hands. Hopefully she's got an 8 here, but he folds the turn. I like just trying to keep barreling in. That's a good play. Feel tight player, but ace king suited. hard to not free bet. Target is our target, ironically enough, and he's got a big stack in the big blind. He's not going to be folding to our open. Got a fold to steal a 0, and it's not, isn't even a steal, but that's pretty telling. And that's great news. This guy could probably overflat, he does. So now there's 22k out there, we're just going to jam now. Going to win a lot of money. He can still call target because he's so bad. That's cool. So we end up, you know, flipping for a decent amount of money, and we do lose, but we don't lose much. And happy with how we played it. We had like 51, and now we're at 44, so we only lost like 6-7k there. We did about 4 big blinds. Not the end of the world. This folder king 3, it's a bit too raggedy. These top pairs of the king 3 aren't so good. If we had king 3 of hearts, you see, we'd have top pair and a backdoor flush. Be a lot better. This guy jamming. Yeah man, you're jamming man. Hand for hand play man. So we're near the money. Here. It's quite close, I think we have to just about fold. This dude, Tuna Diet, takes it down. Well played, sir. So what have we got? That's still no good. It's a shame because we threatened the big blind. And in this spot, this big blind's really aggressive, so we'll just let him have it. He's earned that. It was the way he would be a sicko. Not on the bubble, so we're basically asking to be. It's a great spot to have it and just like try and pretend like we're trying to open, and then he can just pile it in on us. Try and play the hand in a way which. Maybe if we limped he wouldn't be able to help himself but re-raise. He'd probably be offended. Have made the money. This guy seems actually pretty tight. ISOL. Have to fold again here. We are getting very desperate. Just trying to hold on. Forward. Wait for that situation that feels appropriate. Asshole. Asshole. Soil. fold. Hashkov. Scoping, I'm sure we did bring him up. 8-3-72. So we don't think he's all that good. It's quite a weak table, isn't it? Not loads of really strong players. Golf to Morrison's decent. Urine Southland's pretty decent. Okay, fold again. Wow, so many stacks that are short on this table now. 5 of us that are double up away from each other. Guy, if that's his stats. No, it's not his stats, okay, so we'll see how stats go. I expect him to be bad aggressive, so we'll start with that colour. Triple aces for that man, so someone else busts. Pocket threes in the big blind. Gonna have to go with this. Skirmer could well open here with almost a very wide range. Okay. Okay, this guy should do his duty and jam, but we'll have to call. I'm gonna flip. Hold for me, baby. Can you do some holding? Texas, hold me. Yes, yes, yes. We're still going. We ain't out of this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. That's how you do it. To put the washing out. It's real world problems there, guys. So this is 11 out of 13. 8th at the moment has 13k, so we're very close to that. And we have 3 stacks of similar size. And only 2 bigger ones. That's very nutty, that mid-raise. But he has been quite active, so I'm not quite sure about this guy. I have a feeling that he's, you know, if he re-raised there, he might even just end up folding and you'd be like, oh, what? Everything I believed was a lie! Ace Queen offsuit, we'll start with an open. Come on, buddy. Hey, buddy, we ain't got all day. We ain't got all night here. It's 4 AM. It's 4 AM shit going on. And you're taking your time. Just all that to fold as well as the sad part. I think he's gone. I think he's sat out. He's like someone has taken him in his room and he's been taken hostage. Makes our bet look a bit stronger, the fact that we wait all that time to open. We've had time to think about it. It wasn't a spur of the moment thing, guys. We get to take it down. Very nice. Good aggressive image on this table. 29.19, 11% free bet. We've been going at it. Heavy-handed button still, but we'll have to just fold. It's worked. The extra sizing works. This guy just goes into a big random sizing. 10 out of 12 now. 4 to the money. 4 to the money and the free ride. It's a free to the bubble and you're gonna cry. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we probably just got to jam this one. Oh. We can still just fold. Still lots of people to act after us. If we were in the big blind, I think we can just re-jam. It's that close. I played. Oh my god. He just goes skim. I tried a light free bet, I reckon. I reckon we'll end up folding here because it was light. We might sort of call too light. But let's see. My theory is he was bluffing. Skirmer. Didn't want to get into a skirmish though, did he? Clearly. See, look at this. He's tank folding. See? See? Look at you, baby. Look at you. Sixes have got it. And the eyes have it. Again, this is be a tempting jam, but we're actually pretty close to the money now. 9 out of 11. And so we're only 12k for 8 for the moment. 8 first, that's 12k, so we are pretty close to that. We're less than like 4 big blinds away from the money. So we can utilise ourselves sensibly. Just be folding. That's Locke you'd expect to be trying to get this through. He's actually been quite tight in general. Up some money. So we are 8th now, 8 out of 10 in that position. And you can see it's all on this table. These two below us are on this table. The other table's a bit deeper. Let's gonna make it pretty close. Kojami. This guy's a donkey. 10s, here we go. Fold jamming again, Kojami. No. Coco Pop should be opening a lot. It does. We're very happy. Come on then, 10s. Come on, 10s. Let's do a 10 ball. Do the 10 dance, guys. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. See if that works. He has to call, doesn't he? Oh, wow. It's faulted. We'll just fold, conscious of the fact we are in the money at this point. $75 bubble, big deal to make sure that we make the bubble. Just a very professional thing to do. This guy makes it quite big. We're just going to fold to that out of position with a hand that can easily be dominated on the idiot end of this scenario. And so the money stopped in this. You've got 4.4k, 1.2k at top, as I said it probably would. With ace-10, we'll try and open that slightly awkward stack for it, but I'm going to try and squeeze in a slightly lighter open than would be in our textbook range. It's just the general game flow, been quite tight and in line on this table. Should be a good spot to get one through. Not huge amounts of free bets going on. M1183 is the one we're most worried about. Quite like going for 2 actually, because I think we're at flow with this, which makes it good. And also the big blind is a really fishy player, so we love to play pots with them, even though this hand doesn't play well post flop. Okay, it actually looks pretty strong. We've got ourselves a guaranteed $30. Oh yeah. In this situation, if Coco Pop jams, we would feel that we're probably ahead, but we don't necessarily want to just bet here. Flatted out position, he just ends up folding, that's good. But we'll probably end up just folding because of the fact that we're so near these other stacks. Doesn't make a we don't want to come off too light, so it's not quite good enough. Here we've got Ace King. Just going to be free bet getting it in against this good reg. That's even better news. So we just do the goods, make the play, and target is a really fishy player. We're probably too, because it's going to be about, we've got about pot back. It's going to be really bad to try and fold the flop. In general, because we're hardly ever going to be completely dead. Say if we flatten any jam the flop, you just pretty much got to call an awful lot. People jam as well doesn't mean that they'll have better than us. And obviously it's all bit flop dependent as well. Happy? She used to like this game. I've got this for her. She just leaves. She's like, oh, you got that twat's here, is it? Okay. So 5 gets over. That's a shame. Target is just a really weak player, so we'd love them to just have a great tournament, get to the final, get heads up with us. We play Target all day long. The same age as us, 1983. That's when we were born. Had a heart, got heart, and this guy had a straight, he just couldn't let it go. Got heart. This bizarre limp. I found my thrill. There's like 4 people with 10k or less. Between 10 to 5k, and 4 of them, and 2 of us will get paid. So we just got to be on the right end of that. Go on, Coco Pop, take this guy out. That would have been a great flop for us with our King 2. Don't make it so he can re-jam on you and win. Oh no. Yes, good play. Lovely stuff. We got those kings. Ding, ding, ding. That's great news. We get this. We can just jam that in now. We did fold light before, so maybe we should have taken our time, because normally it's just mandatory that you get it. And this tight player comes in, so he's got a strong hand. Okay, cool. Hold for me, 2. Just a 2 on the river, please. 2. Yes, yes, yes. We're tripling. It's a triple play. The triple browser right at the right moment. Now we're re-peaking at the final table. This is our highest stack, and we got Ace King. Incredible news. Still on the bubble, remember. Tens in this tournament. It's all picking up. Target min raises, eh? Got a small free bet in. We're kind of dubious about the fact that he's not limping, he's min raising this time. Alright, so Phil is trying. The thing is, this play is really tight, but we have to play this hand. This is too strong. It's just we got Ace King of Wands. Diamonds! Oh, diamonds are forever. Woo! Alright. So just gonna check. If we check this again, probably should bet the turn. Confused about this hand because of the min raise. Another bet. We're gonna fold. It's a weird one, I've got to say. I'm gonna try and free bet this Ace 5. Fish limps under the gun. So we've got a good stack now. We've got our biggest stack, 3 out of 9, right at the right time. We're on the money bubble. Get a couple of calls. We've got a great hand to go multi-way though. It's not bad at all. We favour betting or checking. Muggy doesn't bet loads on the flop, so we'll favour a check even though. Oh, and when he bets this big, then we'll just fold. That's big. Too big for me, so we had a pretty tantalising hand, but don't want to be stacking up on a draw, to be honest, guys. Tight player jams blind against blind, so we would assume that it's quite strong. But he seems competent and maybe he's aware that he has to jam a bit wider there, but I think he obviously has something when he does that. Getting 2 to 1, so we'll just snap call this as a set a tone for the table. If coconut doesn't play, go for slut. Alright, so we just need an 8 or a club on the turn. Just an 8 on the river. I think that sets a nice tone because we are getting 2 to 1, so you have to really cool there. We just snap it. It just says, hey, we're up for battle. We're up for business. That's the kind of message I want to be sending. Move tables in the rebuy and add-on, so we put it down to the last 27 there. Boot flats weird, we'll just fold. Probably because of the bad, that's why they're doing it. We don't want to try and ISO, so we're down to 27. I'm really looking to make that final table. We need we need a bit of a double up to happen. We need some nice stuff to happen. folds around, we probably should just have to shove this button just to put more pressure on the bubble. Cubosec just jams here, we're just going to end up folding. Kind of want to call, but because he's so tight, the tighter reg. When this guy opens, we'll just let him do the stealing, it's fine. Look at the table overall, tight player, donkey, fish, donkey, very good aggressive, bad aggressive, unknown, probably bad, and bad. So really we're quite happy that we've actually got 6 players that are pretty bad, one that's too tight, which is kind of bad too, so maybe only really Muggy who seems to be decent. This is a great final table for us, especially for a deep stack, so they can be quite reggy. A lot of regs busted. So the regs, there's purples, the balls, the sharks. Sorry guys, you can't see that there, but hello. Oh. Happy. Okay, it's a dream table. It's very nice. So we do really want to at least get top 3 in it. Really, that's just the dream. Well, we don't look out the window and wag your tail at other cats. It's not becoming. Just climbing our way down to the good place. 17 big blinds, so we can't be too flatty or whatever. We've got to be quite decisive, a little bit tighter. What's going on over here? It's going to be chopping it up. Disappointing. Tells me how to treat a cat, I just know. And this Dolchesons, it's very tight. Japan, that's quite an honourable place to be. I don't think you want to be bluffing in Japan. You probably get arrested for disrespecting. You know, your family would have to be extradited. Light and tight there. Lovely jubbly. And so on this table we got decent, Renate's decent, and urine sample seems decent. Johnny's somewhere in between good and kind of a bit too aggressive. And then we got 4 weaker players. So overall that's pretty nice. This guy opens 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Just makes it like a 6x or whatever that is. So we fold. Happy the beautiful cat. Happy the beautiful cat. Happy the beautiful cat. Yeah, you are. What a great cat. The only thing I don't like is when she meows to come in when I'm asleep. I think she's learned not to do that because I say, oh, there's a fucking window open. I shout at her to open, look at the window, and I picked her up and I took her to the window. I think she got the message that we should just go around. Okay, good, yeah, so that's good. He's very close to the vapors now. He's got himself a bit blind and a half. And he doesn't know how to use it. Remember, that is for the money, for the bubble. So we noticed the pattern of Sir Bobo opening a lot. We're still not going to do anything about it yet. We're not worried. It doesn't mind. We don't mind that. We don't need to be the sheriff. Oh. It's a fucking ninja sometimes, isn't it? Big bastard. It's okay, happy, don't worry. Alright, so we've made the money. 2 bust. That's greedy. Cocoa Pops. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, son. So how big a stack was the other dude? So, Sir Bobo, yeah, that's great news. I'm happy. Oh, they really are. Really hot. So annoyed with us. So Coco's going to be opening quite a lot. We're too deep to regen, so we'll just end up flatting a lot on the button. And this guy hasn't free bet yet, so we expect him to call a lot, but that's fine. I found my frill on Blueberry Hill. Oh yeah, we did, baby. On Blueberry Hill. Oh, the problem with that is he can be betting small of an ace high. That makes a lot of sense. And we've got king high, so he's just getting value from us. And so we won't do. We're just trying to play those low variance pots. This guy doesn't. It's a good spot to free bet, but he doesn't free bet a lot, so we probably have to give him credit. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We just flop a pretty good flop there. We'll have to try. I think we should just try for a bet. We've got to we've got top set. We've got to also protect this very coordinated board. I think he's probably got a straight draw now when he plays, but imagine if he, yeah, there we go, that's fine. We're happy to take it down. We could set up him betting the turn, but I don't really want to give him a free card. I think that's the problem. He's one of the slightly tighter regs that I don't want to give free cards to, mate. I don't want to do that, mate. that's good. 13.4 puts us 15 out of 30, is that right? Yeah, okay. So we're in the halfway house here. 12 big blinds, it's open shove 9s, that's the best way to play it. You don't want jack 10s and king jacks to play, so try and discourage them and make them pay. We're not folding them, so if anyone calls us as 10s plus, it's just unlucky we weren't folding. We don't lose a lot by jamming, but we gain a lot by just winning the amount of the flips that we would be in with a lot of people's hands. If they could see our hand, maybe they want to flip, maybe they wouldn't. This guy opens, we're just going to flat, even though it's a bit short. We could rejam, we just rejam, we just open jams, we just fold. And we think, yeah, this guy's a fish, man. With massive jams. But in fairness, it wasn't that bad because we all had about 10 big blinds, so it wasn't a massive jam, it was perfectly fine. I'm just being silly. Rejams. We got 9s over here. Always dreaming, drawing, you're going to go all in? Yeah, I felt he's all in. We're just going to flat like we would with aces. Hate to be re-raised. Great news. Everybody's heard about the bird, bird. There's another bit of money for ravenjetbyrne. So 6 is worth $100. What, he's never seen me? I see him all the time! Why would he do? He's never seen me. What am I, some kind of ghost? It's because... What is this? That's quite insulting. I feel like I'm a memorable person. What, 800 hands on you, buddy? Okay, here we go then. So this should be... I think we're actually ahead here. This guy's got a real big stack. He should want to call. There we go. We are ahead. Flush it. Heart. Oh my god, we just need a heart or a 10. Oh my god, we're out. We're out of that. So we made some money. $34. Down to the last 2. We've got a final table going on there. I was all upset. He said, "You're shit anyway. Another nip we don't need." So he's really really put some harsh words at me. Really accused me of a lot of stuff. I'm a bit nitty. I'm pretty shit, but I'm still here, and I'm doing okay. Stop saying mean things to me. If we keep friends, maybe we'll keep talking, we'll get some more hurt bottled up. I mean, he's quite good, 25-19. He's obviously just a bit better than us, you know, but there's no need to make us feel bad about it. He's so lovely. He's only up 53k, I'm up more, mate. I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but well, I am. Probably worse. I concede that. Okay. So we have to open this. Quite 2 fish in the blinds. None of them have a free bet. Our own bill. try and put in a free bet here. It's a great board to see bet, very gross board. A lot of people just end up folding on. So we get cold called by guy to win as a fish. It's not good. Okay, we've got 2 pair. Not sure we can get it in hugely well, so that's a great turn for us. So we've basically got straight here. It's quite strong. There we go. So he does. I mean, we got full house. I feel like you know, he could value bet straight on the river here, and he can have ace queen, which would be pretty awful. But let's hope he doesn't. He can have ace king and hate that river. We should be able to milk him on the river a little bit though. I think if he checks here, okay. I'm just going to get a little min re-raise in. I think he's going to find it very hard to fold to it. It's so small. It almost looks like we have it straight now, but okay. Oh wow. So he had it. He had a set of aces. Wow. Well, we had a full house as well. We can't really fold there. When he flats, that's always a worry. But the fact that he's kind of bad player means that we have to go with it. So yeah, I guess we've got to go with this because the blinds, the antes are gonna eat us. This guy's very tight, so we don't expect to be ahead. But if we're so short, we have to do it. Oh boy, gross. Oh dear. Trying to get a narrow value. I thought when he bets small the river that we do have the best hand a lot, but clearly not. Because I think he's trying to bet like a jack, or he's trying to bet ace king. I really felt like he had those kind of hands. Oh dear. We're the worst. Let's hope he's bluffing. Oh, he's bluffing! Thanks, dude. I love that. I love that play. Oh. That will happen so quickly. We open a little free bet there. The guy has never free bet before in his life, so we think that's a very strong free bet. Muggy makes this bad flat. I mean, I'm not sure what Muggy can be repping here, unless he like just hates getting an ace king or something. But I don't know. And look what they had. Wow. No, he actually didn't have a really nutty hand. That's incredible. Totally got that wrong. So he's blown my mind slightly. And the guy that was mean about us lost some chips. That's right, matey. Lose those chips. Manchester. Fucking Mafra, kid. Fucking Mafra. Mafra, mate. Fucking love poker, mate. I love poker, mate. Fucking love it, mate. Tens. This is great. We can make a comeback in this. Imagine what they'd write in the papers the next day. Man loses full house over full house after tries to value bet a river when he could have just flatted like Jennifer Tilly would have done. And then he gets a tiny amount in, a dude bluffs and allows him to win, and then he sees this and he wins this. Oh my god. Hold for me, baby. Yeah. Yeah, they're still in it. Yeah. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. Yeah. Still incredibly short, so we've got work to do. I can see all obstacles in my way. I'm too deep to fall to an open like that. Down as the rain is gone. It's gonna be a bright sunshiny day. Muggy's gonna be like, what a nit, man. Oh, leave me alone, Muggy. Stop judging me with your muggy judgy Muggy. It doesn't need. What do you mean? Don't need me? You need me, mate. If I'm bad, then you need me. Surely, if I'm non-optimal. I guess he's saying people like me. Look, he's got a lovely. Look at that guy right up. Very good player. Oh, what a dude. I bet he just despises everything I stand for. Could free bet that. We're just gonna lay off it. Hey Muggy, hey kid, Muggy. Muggy. Look at that, guys, we would have actually done it. Oh wow. Okay. It's a break. It's a time restriction. That's pretty good too. It's going to put one shot. boy, what did we fold? Okay, so it's pretty quick washing up though, in fairness. Washed up and bloody washing up. Right. It's unprofessional, isn't it? That's what you're thinking. Oh my lord, we would have made it straight. Right here, we'll just give this guy a walk because maybe we should have got that in, but it feels a bit light. 21 out of 21 though, there we go, we've been patient. We've been blessed with a hand. Pro 100 bill should be opening quite a lot here. It does open. This is good news. Let's get this in. This is the big one then, we need to double up with that. Come on, get rid of Muggy. Oh ho ho. Ooh, bye bye dickhead. Bye bye dickhead. Bye bye. See you later. What happens when you're mean about ravenjetbyrne? Here we go, can we hold this? Worst ace for you. Don't slow roll me. For this slower, you have to call her 100% of hands. There we go. Yes! Hold on that turn. Oh my god, he's got outs. Double gutters. He gets there. Oh. Oh, we're going to defend the big blind over here. So we don't quite make it in this. So we're just down to one table. And what are we now? We're 4 out of 4. And we're guaranteed 188, 613 up top. So there's a $100 jump from this to 108 to 283, then 396. Okay. I think we're kind of pretty break even for the night. Especially after this one. So yeah, we're going to be pretty break even for the night, so nice to make some money. Coco should open an awful lot. Limps. We're going to re-raise that, make it a little bit smaller. Just trying to keep it small ball, but take the initiative. We don't mind going freeway. We can play quite straightforwardly. We're just going to check here to allow people to not have an ace and give us some value. The Coco Pop tends to bet 100%, so you might see that as a green flag to bet. We'll just check call and allow him to still have bluffs in his range. If they're both cool, then it's a bit weird, like could be bluffing and Sticky Bung could have an ace. It's a bit weird. I think we just have to try and get it on this turn though. We're too strong. We have the they only called, we re-raised, we should have the stronger ace ranges. The thing we're losing to, we've got this horrible Sticky Bun having ace-8 for some reason, but I'm hoping that my tenor is wrong about that, because that could just be negativity. I think we're taking it down a lot here, we have to just do it. Something like ace-10 would be torturous. There we go, we take it down, we don't let our negativity get in the way. So we go up to a narrow second place, and we pick up ace-king. Coco Pop should leave it tilted from that hand, wouldn't be surprised to see him raise. He does that again, so we're going to start doing that again. That should frustrate him. Sticky Bun could come along again. He does. He flats. So we go freeway again then. And again we flop top pairs. Precarious board. So definitely could argue you should bet that board, but we're just it's just a gross board for us all, and hopefully we can get to showdown. Let's try and get some small value from top pair. Bizarre, I think what they might have. I think we both have absolutely nothing, it seems. There we go. So we had ace high. Thank you, sir. And if you look around, just realise this: we're with 3 donkeys, guys. They're all bad. Oh, thanks, Muggy, for being mean and giving yourself bad karma. So I feel like we should definitely win this now. We're not actually that far behind first. We're the best player by some distance. These players are all just bad. Just really bad. Look at them all. You're all just bad. They're all bad, Abby. We're good. We're the best, Abby, aren't we? Yeah. Abby says we're the best. Good river card to bluff, potentially. Good stack size to jam as well, so could be a bluff, could be value. It's a good bet overall. Doesn't bet loads on the river, so that it's right in the middle of like what you think. There we go, it was value. That low river bet stat was the clue. It calls with a jack 10. It's an interesting call because it's when he's polarizing like that, he either has that really strong hand or a bluff. Don't blame him for calling. So we've gone to first, but it's incredibly close. Skirmish opens. We'll just fold this time. We'd love to be able to kind of stop running over the table, but I'm not sure this is the sort of table where we're going to be able to do that very well. We'll just try and open this blind against blind, see how he reacts to that. He has a high fold to steal percentage, so hoping we would get some folds. I'm just going to bet here. We've got a lot of good turns like hearts. Well, not a lot, but just some hearts. Should we go check, check? Okay. We had a 6. Annoying. Yeah. Just a bit of a random one, that one. That's why I don't, I find this delicious what's tilting really. Quite high variance. Read a river, 2 pair, 2 per, 2 per, ma'am, 2 per. Sticky bar, sticky bond with sticky cum all over our opponents' faces. It's weird having a tail. Can you imagine having a tail, guys? How fucked up that would feel. Actually, it'd probably be quite good. And people go, oh, your tail's big. If small tail, small, shoe size. You know what I'm saying? There'd be a lot of that going on about tails. Put a free bet in here. I like this guy is going to flat a lot, but if he does fold, then that's not the end of the world either. interesting turn card. We turn our hand into a bluff here. I think we do turn our hand into a bluff, actually. I really like jamming this turn. Oh, yeah. He backed into it. Whoa, we had ace king as well. Wow. That's interesting. I think it's a really hard turn to play. I quite like really going for it that turn, trying to rep it. Oh, disappointing. Surprised he didn't want to just pile it in against me with ace king against when the four-handed, but we're still not over, guys. We've got 13 big blinds. We definitely work our way back into this. Everyone's quite deep. We can be more patient than we think. Fish him up, fish us in his bloody limps. Come on, guys, bust each other for me. Do it for me. What's happening here? It looks like fun times. Fun times for all. What have we got them fall to? That's no good. So they're all being sick to each other, man. They're sicking each other out here. We put a little frittata in, very high quality of the earth there. Oh, well played, Sticky. We want Sticky to kind of run them over a bit now. We can nuzzle around. This is a great spot for him to open and for me to rejam. Skirmish is opening a lot. We're just shipping this in. Well played, Skirmish. I'd love to see a flat as well. There we go. So we can get extra value. This is a good spot for us now. Okay. Diamonds are forever, baby. There's your two pair, buddy. Any good for you? Okay, so we're right back in it now. 24 big blinds. Nice work, numbskull. This guy opens. We're just gonna. We're gonna rejam. There's quite a bit to win. He's been very aggressive. Consider ourselves unlucky if he has a calling hand. There we go. That puts us into third again. We're not last anymore. Flatting behind is okay to give it small ball, but when we're the shortest stack, we don't have to be quite so concerned about busting. We're more concerned about getting a bit more going on. try and get one through. We've been quite tight on this table. We haven't actually. We feel tight because that Duke said we were tight, but we played 31, 21, 18. But we're trying to get this one through. I expect to flat a decent amount of time. I don't want him to re-raise. That would be horrible. It does flat. We've got the dream board. We can't ask for much more than that. Just put in the C-bet. He's often not folding on the flops, so he doesn't fold. Sick turn. A lot of turns are bad for us though. So we'll check back and we'll just give him a chance to bluff the river. I don't think we can fold the river even though he can rep a flush. I think we have to call. It's just a great bluff river, isn't it? He doesn't bet loads of rivers though. Oh god. We're into that zone again, are we? Yeah, I like the fact he's bet bigger. It makes me want to call more that he could be bluffing. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay. He had a 4. He had a spade. I like the way he did that. He kind of like acted like he was polarized. He was depolarized. That's interesting. If a little painful. Had we have called here, we would definitely getting it in on our board. Ah, frustrating. Ah. So he defended his big blind very light there. And he called the flop, but he called the flop. Oh wow. Alright, so we're just going to open shove blind against blind. King 7's too strong to fold. It's going to be awkward to play out position. We don't want to finish 4th, that would be a bit of a disaster, you know. We want to try and get up. It seems like we've got 3 fish. Surely we can get something fucking cooking here, you know. I think so, wouldn't we? Alright, just wait for that frittata to cook, guys. Do a bunch of frittatas. Tarts, okay, so 4 hours this tournament's been going on. So if he opens the button again, he's opened every button, we're going to rejam the king high. This guy doesn't normally open under the gun, so it's an easy fold. I think they're all going to call, but we're going to fold. There we go. We would have gone with that. I don't think this is a good hand to call when they're all calling. It's just with great reverse implied odds. Our king could not be good, our flush draw not be good. It's a lot of that kind of thing going on. Coco has a lot of flushes when he check calls quickly on the flop, in my opinion. Doesn't really consider raising. Definitely feels like he's got like a 10 of. I'm going to guess that Coco has a 10 of spades. And from previous form, you'd expect him to bet it, but it doesn't. So maybe he just had a king. Then let's see. Stegeman feels like he's kind of done with a hand. Little valued one, perhaps. Okay, so queen of spades. This guy had a king, so he had a king. I'm surprised. The thing that surprised me why I would put him on spades when he check calls the flop quickly. You just think Surely you want to protect your king, or at least consider raising your king. Clearly not. Rider is on the storm. Into this world we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Life without a home, sweet memories of blown. Gotta love you, man. Okay, we'd like them to go the other way really, so we can get some more money involved in this game. Just going to open jam for, was it 13 big blinds, King Jack. Not really how we want to try and trap with or anything like that. If it goes down that way, it's cool. He's mirror raising everything. We're going to fold the bottom, but jam pretty liberally over him. He doesn't realise that yet, because he can open every hand. He can't. You will be crushed. The centres will be crushed. Oh, sorry. Let's see. I love to kiss my cat. You know, cats are great-looking creatures. Incredible creatures, majestic. Okay, so this is a shove if it folds around. I think we're going to re-jam this hand. Sometimes it will call a bit light, which is a shame, but yeah, it folds this time. It's good to try and, especially if we're trying to play with him, because and we're going to open jam 16 big blinds with fours. Because Coco Jam is the guy that, you know, if we double with him, then he's right back down in the gutter with us. Oh wow, what did he call it? 5s, 6s. There's a 4! 2. Yes! Yes, we do that set over set, yeah, like we hit that. We hit it. We beat that bigger pair. Get me. Lovely. Nice re-raise. Haven't done loads of that, but it has a healthy re-raise percentage. But this guy's limp for some reason. If he does limp, okay, makes a big raise, and so if he does limp, we'll probably free bet him. But he makes it really big. Really big. Huge. Huge, okay, huge. King Queen, we're getting in! Oh, okay, we're deeper now, so we're just opening. So we've got this lovely frittata from the Earth Fair. Earth Unfair, more like, the prices they charge. We're going to see, but hopefully if you get the razors we're going to get it in here and just frogs. It's good, it's healthy, you know, it's really using some, the bottom of it, it's not, there's no pastry here, it's kind of carrot. Big open. Okay, you got me. You'll get to think about the deal. I don't know then. Bet value, we did have a backdoor flush as well. Razors, it doesn't stop us. Doesn't stop us. Yeah, we're gonna fold. We're gonna fold there. Pretty gross. Really nice. In a really healthy way. You know it's healthy, but it's still really well crafted. Principle of free fish, I don't really want to deal. What would the deal be? $1,400 divided by 4. I don't think it's really worth it. Get one more position almost for that sort of amount. Exterminator was unsuccessful. This is our hand. Super limp again. Second time doing it, he might try to re-raise this, but no. I'm just trying to. I think King Five's probably good here. What have you got? 9-4, we had it, whoa, okay. Oh my god.